Who the heck is Pep Talks?
I'm not gay, but I fantasize about Marco Rubio. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Let's eradicate the Kung Flu. I'm literally coming. Pep Talks. Pep Talks.
Who the heck is Pep Talk?
They want our women. They want our children.
Pep Talk.
Sometimes no means yes. Grab them by the pep talk. Grab them by the Marco Rubio. Obama is a racist.
Pep Talk.
I'm literally coming. I'm
Pep
literally coming.
Pep Talks.
We found weapons of mass
Pep talks.
destruction. My fellow Americans, it has been confirmed today from Pep Talks that we are indeed all high on politics.
Yo, good afternoon. Well, good evening. It is the late evening. So I'm starting the show on time. Good afternoon. Yes. Well, as I said, it is going into the evening now. It is 8 p.m. where I am at. So welcome. Let's welcome everybody in here. You know what to do. Thank you. If you have already hit that like button, but if you have not, then you know what's up. Distracting. It's good to see you, bud. How you been? How have things been in the life of distracting? Haven't seen you around here, so what's going on? Getting busy? Well, I mean, are you busy, I should say? And I feel like I literally look like I'm about to, like, jump through a wall with a skateboard and just be like, it was on sale at the gas station. It was actually cheaper than buying the bottled water. So hanging with friends by the pool. Nice. My pool is currently being shocked right now in anticipation for the weekend. So I had a nice swim today. If I must say, I love swimming. That was like one of the big selling points on my house, funny enough, is because, like, especially in the Chicagoland area, this is very true. If it has an above ground pool, you generally want to stay away from the property, especially if it has like a deck attached to it, because yeah, it's a lot of work and you're gonna have to do a lot of work on that deck and just do shit. But yeah, it's one of those situations where I was essentially like a little child who just was very happy to see a pool and go, ooh, pool time? Where did you send it? I do not see it. Did you send it to the right place? Either way. Yeah, my, I have one of like those it's a above ground pool, but it's like technically half in ground because the way that they had to build it. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's a much nicer pool than mine. Damn. Yeah, no, I'm straight up white trash compared to that. Very nice. Although, hey, nothing wrong with a little bit of white trash. No, I got it now. I don't know why it took so long. That's a nice fucking pool, though. Maybe one day an in-ground. Maybe. If I make it in this streaming thing, that's probably like one of the dumber things I would spend money on, and you guys could all judge me accordingly to it, where it's just like, oh, Pep is a socialist and he went and got himself an in-ground pool. But I'm also one of those jackasses that would use it every day. I'm not even kidding, though. I like do all of my workouts in the pool when I can. I love having just, the low impact, and also like pool weights are the shit. If you've never used them, they are actually very, very effective. I have this so I have like a tree it's kind of a problem, I'll admit. I had to put like a pad underneath the pool liner to make sure that like it doesn't break through it. But because of where the tree is and like how close it is, I'm able to strap up a harness. I'm able to use it as like a stationary swim device, so it's cool. I look ridiculous doing it. Like, I look absolutely ridiculous, but it's one of the best workouts that you can really do, so At least in my opinion. Hey, Nep, how you doing? Swimming is great. It's 9 p.m. where you are. Oh, yes, it is, it's a late night. Speaking of, here, I was at the comic shop hanging out because I'm not going to be able to do that much longer, so I'm taking it all in while I can. No D&D, no nothing. We were just hanging out. It was a good time, though. Got to actually help a guy. And this is what's kind of sad. It made me, like, have an existential moment where there's this guy, he had never been to the store before. He was just getting into comics. I'm like, oh, crap, man. Right as this guy's getting out of the business, it's like he's one of the best people to get you into comic books. So that was kind of sad, but at the same time, cool. Also, real quick, guys, just gotta say, I think that I'm going to take the timer off of the stream goal. This is just to help stream out, and if you guys want an impression request, then you guys can do that. But if you guys feel a little bit charitable, I will definitely appreciate that. And also, the members only content, I think that I'm going to be doing my first members only stream tomorrow. Let's see. Would that be 11 o'clock? I think it's 11 o'clock. It's either going to be 11 or noon. But let's see how many we got there that I can even invite. Because that's my number one, like, fear with doing a members-only stream. It's that, like, oh, we only have, like, what, a few members? So, fuck. But I'm not sure if you guys heard today. Did you guys hear the news? I avoided the news. No, I didn't. Who am I kidding? I heard it live on Majority Report, probably with a good handful of you guys, where the bill passed. Sam sounded sad, but at the same time, like, were we really fooling ourselves? Were we really thinking that, like, the Freedom Caucus or any principled Republicans would come out? Like, I don't think so. You haven't seen any news today. Well, the big bastard bill passed. I will just say that much. It's bad. It's a bad bill. I tried to do just a, like, NPR version of listening to the bill. I fell asleep. So, you know what? That's what you're gonna do. I guess you guys can, you know, blame me accordingly. But yeah, no, you reacted to Secular Talk. Nice. Yeah, I was thinking about doing his, but I'm almost just gonna do my own. Just, guys, it went through. What are we, as I was saying, were we really fooling ourselves? Just because Hakeem Jeffries was out there doing his thing, like, did we really think that it was gonna stop it? Like, this is kind of what I've been going off on, is, like, instead of just constantly having, like, and I know we need hopium, but that's misplaced hopium. That made absolutely no sense, to just be like, well, it could happen and they might not pass the bill. That might be fun. And then I saw a bunch of misinfo. That was the big one that got me. I was on Facebook and I saw a bunch of, like, boomer misinfo on a bunch of these, like, freedom for libs or whatever the fuck. And yeah, man, you got a lot of people that are huffing copium right now. And on top, unfortunately, what are we supposed to do? There's nothing else we can do. They fucked us. Our country's cooked. I knew it was going to pass. People are cruel and will use... Yeah. I didn't think that would go forward in its entirety the way that it did. That was surprising. I will say that much. That was actually surprising. Oh, hey, look at that. Leftist Mafia's not on tonight, so... Let's take Hey, Slugworth! I say yes to that, but in a little bit. I don't want to necessarily start the stream taking that, because that will put me in a different universe. I've been... You know what is actually really nice? I've been getting, like, properly hit by those, so... That hasn't happened in a while. Did anything like this happen in history? Yes! Yeah. the bill that put us into the Great Depression with the tariffs. Like, no, we've had really bad legislation before. This is the worst one as far as like cutting into entitlements and taking away programs that were literally instituted post World War II to bolster America. Because most people understood that you kind of need to bolster your country in order for it to be successful. And bolstering the country means not fucking over your citizenry and just propping up one specific group, which is white people who have a certain amount of money. Like, and it's not even the billionaires right now, man. Like, right now they are most afraid of the millionaires, the millionaire class, the ones that own multiple houses, the ones that are fucking us, like the hardest. As far as like their individual choices on what they're doing to earn capital. Happens for defense effing spending. Yeah. I lived through the Bush era. I'm not sure, Nep, I'm not sure how old you are, but I lived through the Bush era, man. And I didn't just live through it. I was in high school during it. It was like right when I started getting politically active. The first election I ever really paid attention to was Bush 2, or yeah, it was Bush 2 against John Kerry. You were born in 96. I am 10 years older than you. I watched the Bulls win my favorite championship that year. That was a good one. That was a good one. Ooh, he did those in the shiny Jordan 11s. Sorry. Chicago nerd out. Oh, I remember that election. You were in like second grade. Way to make me feel like an elder. Thank you, sir. Yeah, I was 17. I didn't get to vote in that one. Since I have a December birthday, it sucked because like I wanted to so bad. I was invested. That was the first time I was very invested in an election. But it was just like, oh, wild, man. You were also a 96, but man, that's crazy. That is crazy. Holy crap. You were like the first wave of kids I was like babysitting was about that. That's crazy. Yeah, you guys are, holy shit. Wow. I feel a little bit older right now. Oh, wow. Hey, so are those Canadian geese or American geese? Do they technically change? All right, guys. Where are we at? We got 6 minutes. I can wait. 6 minutes. Cringe so hard. Voted for Bush. I mean, wait. Oh, basically you had a mock election in elementary school. You cringe voted for Bush. I voted for Bob Dole in my mock election in when I was about that age. Let's see. How old was I? Was I 94? Oh shit, that actually might have been... Wait. When was the Bob Dole election? By the way, guys, yeah, 96. Holy crap. Holy crap. I literally voted in my first mock election the year you guys were born. That's funny. Bob Dole likes Bob Dole. That was the only reason that I liked him. Was because he said that shit. He literally said, Bob Dole likes Bob Dole. And that was all I needed. I was just like, Pep Talks likes Bob Dole. Because I was calling myself Pep Talks when 1996, you know. Definitely doing like the third person reference. It was kind of like I was a wrestler, you know. It is kind of cool. The few times that I have, like, when I'm signing on and I hear my theme music, there's a small part of me that is still excited, like super excited about it, where I'm just like, oh, I have my own theme music and it says my name. That's cool, man. It was funny. Somebody, I think it was during here. It was either here, because I've had this conversation off stream and on stream about what do I want. as far as like monetary gain in my life and like what's enough for me. And I know that I did like was talking about that I think yesterday. And somebody was pretty much calling me an asshole for it, or they're just like, "Oh, so like that's crazy. You could find happiness like at a certain point and that's it." It's like, yeah, because again, man, once you're around like really, really rich people, you understand that they're never happy. Hell, I just watched a quartering clip from actual Jake before I popped on here, and he was talking about how like the quartering's in his divorce arc, which I don't know. I allegedly, I don't know. It seems like it though, because he was talking specifically about like, 29, 30-year-old women doing this thing where they're like moving into houses and just giving up on relationships, which who cares? It's their prerogative. But if they're doing like, here's where I have a bit of an opinion. I think that too many fucking people have gotten their brains broken by social media to the point where they're so selfish that they do not understand how to actually have a relationship. Like women, I've seen on TikTok and like all they have their expectations, but then they'll like be in a relationship and then they'll just talk about how like their guy gave them the ick, so they just left. It's just like, wait, was it a one-time ick or is this like a thing you couldn't get over? So 24/7 live AZ Skies. Do you actually have like a channel that's Arizona Skies? That's a 24-hour channel? I might actually check that out. If anything interesting ever happens in Arizona, that is. How is America cooked? Well, if you just read any, like if you take a cursory look at that bill, and dude, it's not just because I'm a leftist. This is objectively bad for so many people. Like if you live anywhere near a poor district or a hospital that was already struggling with funding, you're going to see this affect you instantly. This is not going to be the like 10 years down the line like they're trying to like sell this on the Democrats too, because trust me, when I saw the points when they're just like, oh, we're gonna let this sunset in 8 years, convenient. In 10 years, I was like, okay, yeah, that's cringe. Millions of people will lose their health care. They already are. I'm telling you, man. People were doing this in anticipation where they were just like, okay, so this is going to pass. We might as well just start like figuring out who's on the books right now. Send that letter. Hell, I think they were doing this in anticipation for this bill specifically in May. That would explain why my mom's husband was having the issues he was with Social Security. And still is, by the way. That never really got fixed. They just sent him his next check and he never got any back pay, and they're just like, it'll come. Hospitals are already closing down. Yeah, did you see the one in Nevada? Yeah, we have one specifically in a pretty rich area too. I did not know that it was as dependent on federal subsidies as it was. That one's going under too. They just announced that they're shutting their doors. I'm more concerned about the human aspect of this. Where are those people going? What's happening here? Yeah, it's time. Let's go. I was waiting. Ah, crap. I didn't pack the bowl. Shit. Oh, that was a bonehead move. You know what? Anything will keep me from smoking on time. That's just a thing. Right, Stan? The lighter died. How will we bounce back? I don't think we are. I think the elderly are truly screwed. And I don't see this, like, repairing itself in one generation. I don't want to be doomer about it, but dude, they really fucked us. This was the culmination of Reaganomics and the entitled generation that is our fucking parents. I'm gonna go there. If you are over the age of 60 and you somehow look at the younger generation, my generation, your kids, and still look at us as kids and don't want to give us the fucking planet, the keys to the fucking car, I don't know what else to do. Honestly, I'm fucking sick of it, man. I got fed this bill of goods in the 90s that we're doing this for the kids, the children. We want this world to be for the children. What world will the children inherit? Well, you fucking gave it to us, and then you blamed us for it, you assholes. Oh, look at these millennials. Oh my God, they don't want to grow up. Oh my God, they don't want to have kids. Oh my God, why don't they have houses? Oh my God, how come they don't have passive income? Fuck you! Wow. I didn't realize I was that mad at this. But seriously, I went off on this the other day. How much condescension can I take as an almost fucking 40-year-old? I might have 30 fucking good years on this planet. Meanwhile, these assholes are acting like they're still in their fucking 40s because they can't comprehend the fact that they have one foot in the fucking grave. It's insane. Like, you got the Grim Reaper about to hook them off the stage, and they're just like, hold on, I got another Type 5. Fuck. Sorry, guys. Wow. Wasn't expecting a rant, but, oh, God. Yeah, no, I can't stand them. I can't stand them. And then on top of it, the way that they condescendingly talk about millennials, like, it really, it fucking makes me mad. And they poison-pilled their fucking kids. So they're the ones that, like, they had kids that are in between the millennial age. So they literally got, like, Gen Z or whatever and Gen Alpha going like, oh, aren't millennials cringe? Oh, they're so locked into their nostalgia. Meanwhile, they will never have nostalgia for anything because they don't have anything they actually fucking love. What do you got, a TikToker who's gonna be gone in 2 years? Feel bad for anybody that grew up with fucking PewDiePie or whatever the fuck that was. You're 100% behind Zoran and AOC. Yeah, me too. Me too. But you have people on the left that are just waiting for them to say something wrong so they can crucify them and then put their ideals out there while simultaneously not running for anything. So they're just, it's literally fucking virtue signaling. Let's be real. That's virtue signaling. That's just, I'm better than you. What else is it? They're neolibs. Yeah. Excuse me. I love how I just smoked, and that is when I did my rant. It's like, whoa. What's going to happen to the people who need Medicare and food stamps? They're going to go hungry, or they're going to have to get another job per the Republicans. No, the Republicans literally said that they're going to get jobs because these are able-bodied people who can work. Aren't you fucking... Come on, don't you know this? Yeah, the DOJ is also trying to denaturalize U.S. citizens. So then, guess what? Once they start trying that on white people, that's when it's all over, guys. And the thing is, we're already technically there. We're in... I saw that in Europe, They're already calling Trump's... They're not calling him MAGA. They're the American Fascist Party. We need to just let that... We need to adopt that immediately. They are not MAGA anymore. They're the American Fascist Party, the AFP. That's what they are. God, I can barely breathe down here. We are having an air quality problem. Like, to the point where they told us to not go outside. Yeah. Plus, it smells like shit outside, too. That's one thing about living in a city that will, like, when you don't have any, like, wind, and it's just humidity, and then you get an air quality alert like that, it is kind of like, I don't like this. I'm just far enough away from the lake for it not to actually give us any wind. While still not even bringing jobs back and those things. You know, it's like that. We were watching that debate yesterday with that one kid where he's just, where am I, Arizona? No, I'm in Chicago. Chicago. But yeah, that one kid that was debating Destiny, literally just like, oh, we're bringing jobs back to America. We're bringing jobs back to America. And then you look at the jobs report that came out yesterday. Again, we lost 33,000 private sector jobs. Then I did a little cursory research, which it took me all of 2 minutes to go, oh, it's because they refilled the positions that Doge fired. And that counted as new hires. Yeah. Oh, man, Chicago. Yep. Le Shy. I love it. Although, I hated it today. I'll admit that. I have a love-hate thing with my city, and today was definitely a hate day. On top of, like, the air just being... Everybody was in, like, a really bad mood. So... I don't know. Maybe collectively we were all in a bad mood. I need to go to wherever distracting is so I can just, like, veg out and hang on a lake. I was trying to see what was beautiful about the big bear. There's literally nothing. I mean, what's beautiful about it is that it gives them tax cuts for the next, I think that's not even 10 years. I think that they sign them into permanent. So until somebody fucking tries to do something about that, it's not like... This is also part of my problem is Biden, again, for all his other flaws, he let so much of Trump's shit just go. What pretty hair? Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you, Tracer. That is a very nice compliment. I appreciate that. Also, oh, you guys are already on top of that like button. Thank you. Always appreciate when you hit that like button. It's free. And it helps me out a lot, so. But yeah. Going into the 4th of July. Real fun. It's going to be real fun. I do kind of feel, like, I don't know, man. Maybe it's because, like, it is, like, a longer weekend. Well, longer weekend for others. Not necessarily for myself. You're only a 10-hour drive from me, mate, and come up to the lake. Ain't bad. Shit. I do that to get up to Minnesota. I did not know that. That's not that bad of a drive. I mean, when people hear, like, those types of hours and drive, I'm just like, that's nothing. Although I'll say this, the older I get, the more inclined, or the less inclined I am to do that kind of drive. I don't know. I need a good, maybe that's all I need is just a good audiobook. That won't be safe. Why won't that be safe? Why wouldn't that be safe for me? To go to Canada? Why? Oh, crossing a border. I didn't think about that. know, guys. Let's not doomer. Let's not play games. Do you guys think that I need to worry about that? Is that something that I should be, like, more concerned about? I'm not really looking to leave the country anytime soon, although my dad, he was talking about possibly going to Mexico for, like, a week. Which, I don't know. I might join him. What if you want your chainsaw, get some tomato juice distracting? What? What are you talking about, Tracer? I'm confused now. Like, dang. Oh, by the way, Nep, how was Kyle's coverage of the bill? I might just watch that one. Not now, but I might watch it here in a minute. Because we got a video about Anonymous is actually getting involved in this, so that's kind of nice. There's Gaza massacres are escalating, so that sucks. But we have a live report from, well, not a live report, but a report from Jeremy Scahill today. Anonymous does good work. Yeah, they have for a long time. I thought they'd be a lot more effective in my daily life, though, to be completely real. Let's see. I just don't want to... I don't want to doomer about this all weekend. I'm trying not to. So, I'm in this... I also had therapy today, and I did have a thing where my therapist said that I'm very passionate about this, and that's not a bad thing, and that I, because it is my gig, I keep myself involved, but they were just like, you really do need to kind of take a step back, and also not get too involved, like... try it, and I actually like snapped. I was just like, no, because like what you just said right there is the reason we're in this position. Is too many people think like that. Too many people think, I would care about politics, but God, my kids, I got soccer, my husband, he's not really helping out. I'm very stressed. I'm very stressed, and they're just like, I can't really care. It's like, that's it. Right there. That's literally the fucking problem. And then all of a sudden it becomes a problem when their kid can't get whatever fucking medication they're on. And then all of a sudden they IFV's a big one. IFV's a big one. I've had multiple people in my life that could give a shit about politics. The second they came for IFV, they became activists. Yo, what up, Golf Marine? Good to see you. Happy to see you in the majority report today. Pep, you are too... thank you. Beautiful to bother with yourself with world problems. Try making food travel vlogs. We will love that. Oh, man. Wait. You were on the majority report? No, I wasn't on the majority report. I saw them in chat. I hang out in chat. Although, I can say this, it happened on air. I have formally been invited to, informally. It's actually technically informal. But if you were watching The Angry Ginger yesterday, you may have heard, that a certain someone is in league with a certain channel called This Space. So let's go. Let's build. Seriously, dude. Let's do this. I am so fucking pumped. Like building a network of people that actually give a shit, and really like we're all just people, man. Although that sounds so stupid. That's what TYT was, or billed itself as. So we should also be very cautious that we never go down that rabbit hole. But no, guys, I am so excited that we are all coming together to make a better experience for leftist content and leftist content creators. So, you know the Angry Ginger. I do. He is a based-ass guy who has given me he's been super kind to me. He's giving me lots of love on his channel. We have talked off-air. And yeah, real good dude. So go follow AG here. Actually, let me get his channel up. Oh, that's right. I keep forgetting it's his third channel. I'm like, wait, why is it number 3? Here you go. Boom. You love the golf sign. I'm like one of the first 10 subs. No kidding. No kidding. That's awesome, man. Yeah, he's a real ass dude, man. And I love that. I love that's why I love Smoke a Tide Pod over on Twitch. Real ass dudes. Like Kyle Kolinski. That's why I gravitate towards his content, is because he's a real ass dude. Same with Sam Cedar. I'm literally borrowing language from Louis J. Gomez. Ew. Hey, doggy. That's a real ass dude right there, doggy. If you don't know who I'm talking about, then just do yourself a favor and don't look him up. The Gulf Petrochemical. Purity testing is cringe. We won't get anywhere if we eat each other. Yeah. No, and too many people are like actively looking to do that. I've actually, like, I swear to God, because I've had dogs, it's like watching my dog anticipate when he's about to, like, you know, run outside, like when he sees another dog, like, at the fence line, and he's just like... What about David Dole, Rational National? Love him. Do I have a hair regimen? Not really. Number one, not wearing a hat all the time. No, I use, what's it called? Nioxin. I'm using mint shampoo and conditioner called Nioxin. It helps thicken hair, and also it makes it nice and, yeah, just nice. And then I do not wash it, like, all the time. Trust me, it's not Asmongold shit. God, can you imagine how bad that guy's hair smells? I take like 1 or 2 days off, and then I'll, if I take 2 days off, I'll dry shampoo. Torchwood may, they stay like this forever. Or Touchwood. Wait, what? Are you talking about my hair? Yeah, no, I mean... I also take a supplement that I can't say necessarily that what I take yet, because I have a little situation going on there where it's good. It's good. I can't say too much until, you know, cross some T's, dot some I's. My nephew had hair like you and went bald by 22. Well, I'm damn near 40, so sorry for confusing. It's okay. I was like, Touchwood. Touchwood. I thought you said I thought it was Torchwood, and I was just like, you guys want to talk about Torchwood and Jack Harkness? He was the first time I ever was like, oh, hey, look at that. Like, they got a bi-curious man on television. And then that's also how I found out I was not actually bi-curious. I can't credit him with, like, making me more comfortable with the idea of it, though. Thinking about the state of that man's house. I mean, the rat alarm, okay, so I know a little thing about cockroaches. Specifically because I have had a lifelong fear of them. So... no, when I saw that he had a roach in his house, I was like, oh my god, his house is infested. Like, if he just casually had one and he's just like, gah, and he didn't even think of it twice about it, like, one We actually learned this about like hanging out down like in the middle of the city and like do not go in alleys near dumpsters, because what ends up happening is you could either step on a roach, or the worst one is when they shed live eggs that you have no idea get on your shoes, and that's how you track them, and that's also how they're like so resilient. In New York they fly. Or no, not New York, in Florida. My bad. Just they're so gross. He went through an extended beanie phase. Oh, yes. If he was bald by 22, did he go through a extent? See, I have gotten accused of that for like when I wear my hat, and I'm just like, that's not really, no. I wear my hat because I didn't really, like, what can I say? Fucking, it looks good with my fit. Plus, I love this fucking hat. I need to stop swearing. I think that I've now counted. Let's see. Uh-oh, I'm over 20. I'm gonna turn that off. I don't need to see how many times I have said a naughty word. Finally, Golfy, all good, thanks. What up, Tracer? Fun times. Wait, were you ignoring them? Don't do that. Also, like I said, Tracer, if you have not already subscribed to the channel, please do. You just got home. Well, I'm glad you're safe. How's your job been, man? You been busy? Our man distracting over here is a caretaker. Well, not caretaker, like a what do you call it? Like, you're technically not like a nurse, right? Shit, I don't know what to call your job. What's my favorite Pokemon generation? I think Gen 5. Whatever one is Diamond and Pearl. Like Chimchar. Yeah, them. Specifically, yeah. Infernape. He's so cool. But yeah, Palkia, Dialga, like they're my favorite legendaries. Favorite strategy in Pokemon to abuse? Well, the card game, I like to play a Psychic deck, specifically with Solrock, because Solrock has an ability to attach an energy to one of your Psychic Pokemon, and then I like to build up my Alakazam and just smashy smash. Gen 5 is black and white. Gen 4 then. Gen 4. Don't you just feel like getting a buzz cut and feeling the breeze through your head? Occasionally. I'm not gonna lie. Occasionally. When, like, alright, it's specifically the nights where, for some reason, it decides to do this, where it's just like... Yeah. It sucks. I haven't had a buzz cut since I was in 6th grade. Gen 2 would be your favorite. Nice. Oh, it feels good. I mean, I experience, because I grew up with a bowl cut, like your 90s Jonathan. It was the Jonathan Taylor Thomas hair. Or like Sean from Boy Meets World. I had the exact same haircut. It was because the girls liked it, man, I thought. And all I had to do was just part my hair, which, that's why I have this to this day. This is not my natural part, guys. My natural part's actually to the left. I just cut my hair. It was too long and it was so hot. Everybody's doing that. I'm a little bit jealous, but then again, I'm just so used to this that it's almost like it's not even there. Like, plus Plus, just wrapping it, like here. This is not that hard. Although, I'm not sure if you guys have ever actually seen me just do this. Look, look. Oh my God, it's Pep without hair. Yeah, boom. I mean, this is how I eat. Where I'm just like, let's not. Ah. It's kind of funny. Like for years, I wore my hair up, like not man bunny, like, but I would do it like kind of in the back here, just like this. And right around the time that I started doing this, I started wearing my hair down regularly, and now it's all I do. And I gotta do the wrap. There you go. Tuck. Boom. Look at that. And now you can see my face like entirely. Kind of crazy, right? But that's all I do. Doesn't feel natural. That doesn't feel right. Whatever. Like I said, I had shoulder length hair once, so I know. Shoulder length was as far as we could go in my school. I got sent home once when my hair went just below shoulder length. And it was funny because it was a mullet. That's when I was in my mullet phase. Oh, God. That was a bad haircut, but whatever. I love having sword dance on a Pokemon with simple as its ability. Nice. Sword dance is good. Yeah, actually, God. Oh my God, I can't. Samurott. Yeah, my Samurott has sword dance, and it's one of my most useful moves. Simple's good. Crunch. Crunch is one of the most underrated moves, especially if you put it on like a high-level Pokemon. Alright, guys, I'm sorry. I will not do a Pokemon segment. Actually, yes, I will. Fuck this. Keeping long hair does increase your karmic connection with the universe, though. That's true. Okay. Well, then. I will hope for that. Alright. What do you think? Journey? Nah, let's do a... Actually, yeah, we'll do a journey. Alright. I found 4 packs of Pokemon cards in the wild, guys. It's always when I am doing something else. That's my favorite part about being an adult, where you're just like, I gotta go to the grocery store. And the grocery store I go to has a Pokemon Center. If you don't know what it is, it's literally a giant vending machine that just doles out Pokemon cards. Well, I got lucky. So, used to be a union carpenter, and I worked with a guy who had long hair. It was a great way to collect more dirt on the job when you get all sweaty and dusty. Yeah, but I don't know. Like, got a little bit of vanity. Like, this is for me. I like the look. I you know, it's a good look. It's also my look. It's like what I've always had. It's cute that you like Pokemon. That's so cute. Oh, thank you. Well, let's see what we get. I'm excited. All right. It's gonna be something good, guys. Ooh, we got a Furret. I honestly love it. I've had 4 ferrets in my lifetime, but at one time I had 2 ferrets, and that was too much. As long as you shower after hard... Yeah, it's all... I played hockey with hair like this. Trust me. It's okay. Druddigon, I have always thought is like an underrated Pokemon. Ooh, Cubone. Cubone. Cutest Lechonk yet. Hell yeah. Ooh. Hops Cramorant. Cramorant. Marticus. Oh, snap. Cincino. Oh, cute. Ulo. Oh, 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 damn. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. I got Hopzakian. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. This is a main card. Oh, sweet. Okay. Well, I guess I called it when I said that we were going to pull a good one. Fuck yeah. All right. Well, you immediately go into a seat. Sweet. Dude, I can't believe I pulled Zakian. Oh, that's crazy. All right. How would you like to accidentally get a little pine sap in your eye every couple days? Ooh. I have gotten pine sap off of a car. I can tell you right now. That's not fun. That's not fun. That's not fun. Ew. Yeah, pine sap sucks. There's nothing. There's no amount of soap you can use to get that shit off. I don't know, man. I get it. Like, trust me, I get it. But I don't necessarily have to deal with that. So, like, when I mow the lawn, that gets annoying. But again, I put it up. Oh, the last time I mowed the lawn, I did not. I was just so, like, out of it. I kind of realized it when I was, like, taking the bag and just, like, shoving everything in the bag. I was just like, and my hair's getting in the way. I'm like, yeah. That's what those long hair carpenters put up with. You just accidentally turned on airplane mode? I hate when I do that. Hey, at least you're saving some juice. Pine sap would make an excellent conditioner. To be honest, if it's made in the lab, you know? Well, I mean, conditioner? I'm not sure about because, like, yeah, it's gonna end up just being, like, and, like, hardening. Anyone hear about Neuralink? Elon's brain chip saga? Just got more... No, what? What happened? Did something actually, like, come of that? Like, I know that there was a guy that was using it to communicate, right? Like, just, he was nonverbal and he was using it to communicate. I don't know. Dude, literally. If you guys are looking, like, I hope you guys are not, like, looking for when the day that we can mark the end of America, because people were doing that today. I did that back when he won. I realistically did, but I had a little hopium, and I was also just like, you know what, fuck it can't be that bad. Nah, you know, and I'm full of shit, fuck that. I'd say right around middle of March. It was like the middle of March when he was just doing all this tariff BS, and you had no idea what the hell was going on. And then it's like, we're gonna do tariffs, and then we're gonna go after the Browns. They're a shitty NFL team. They haven't won a Super Bowl, I don't think, ever. You know what? This is why. We're gonna go after them. Make the NFL great again. Get rid of the Browns. It's bad enough accidentally grabbing a board and getting sap on the hand. That shit stays dirty for a week. Yeah. God. I just have a feeling that it's not going to be that, though. It's going to end up turning on us. I want to have hope, but yeah, looking at supporters. No, I'm right there with you. I hate to say it, like, and I don't want to be doomer about this, but it's true. Damn it. Nap, did you leave? Asking somebody if they left and they're gone. That's kind of like... That's one of the weird parts about this. The red hats are so weird. No, they're weird. They're dumb, but they're also just weird. Like, think of it, man. the way that they get behind each other, it's all about the community aspect. Like, and this is so as I said, was listening to actual Jake talk about the quartering. And the quartering kept going on about how if this girl just would shape up and just, you know, lower her standards a little bit, she actually might be in a happy relationship. It's like, wait a minute. So she's making the argument that she does not want to do that specifically because she doesn't want to be miserable in a relationship. That's why it was funny when I kind of came to like a halfway point, because I heard her point of view too, where I was just like, sounds like you might have a little bit of an issue. Just like it kind of sounds like you're just kind of a lot. Like, yeah, you ever run into that where you run into a TikToker and they're talking about how like they can't find a dude, and you're just like, I mean, you're kind of just putting it out there. And then it's the same with incels. Actually, the funniest part about those guys is how they try to like give advice right to each other, but none of them have actually like had any life experience. So it's kind of, that one's always like the blind leading the blind, which is kind of funny. Must be from all that gooning, considering, you know, the whole myth that gooning makes you blind. Ew. Dude, I remember when my dad told me that. I got my glasses pretty soon after, and I was kind of like, oh no! Especially after you, like, discover it, you're like, I could see that. I could see that. Now I can't see that. They rally behind hate, even if it takes them down too. Yeah. Well, think of it. It's the broken, or the, fuck. I forgot the name of it. I was going to try and sound smart there for a second. Where you're too invested in it. You know, they've literally invested their entire lives into being hateful people that are, they love this man god. When he's actually a man-child. But Cubans for Trump, I hope. Ideal. Sorry, man, that was pretty funny. I can't read that, but hate is a hell of a drug. No, it's not. No, it's not. I've hated people. When I was a Christian, it takes two. No, hate is exhausting. It's exhausting to hate people, man. Do you understand like the shit that you got to keep up with, and then like also like you have to have a severe lack of therapy. Like you can have absolutely no introspection, because most of the things that make you angry are things that make you angry about yourself or you're insecure about. But what do I know? I've only been in therapy for a long time, and just. Sounds like a skill issue. Well, I can tell you right now, like, the kid that was talking about how, oh, we're bringing American jobs back, and I kind of brought this point up. None of these kids that are saying this shit think that they're going to be the ones doing the jobs, and they have absolutely no comprehension on what that entails. Because also, these condescending little fucks, they actually are out there just being like, well, we'll get the bag. We're smarter than millennials. I've heard this one enough for me to just be like, all right, you know what? I'm not usually into this generational thing, but you're kind of you're pushing it. Exhausting with the with in between highs and extended lows. Yeah. Well, again, also just think of like, hate does keep your mind on off personal issues. Yeah, you never have to think about you and how you suck. It's how everybody else sucks. Excuse me. Yeah. Twitch does not give a fuck about me today. How about someone who would dispatch you for Jesus with a clear conscience. Any room for their for hate there? I dealt with that. Dude, this is why, like, I need to really just do a comprehensive video on what I grew up doing. Like, it wasn't just evangelical, you know, oh, we have to go be missionaries. Like, they were kind of doing shit with us that was kind of like militant, where they were just ready. They wanted us to be strong soldiers for God. So, like, they were pretty intense with physical education. Like, our gym, like, our phys ed credits were the most important outside of our Bible credits. Those were the only two they really gave a shit about. And then, yeah, we would start our day pledging allegiance to America, the Christian flag, and then singing Onward Christian Soldiers, then doing prayer requests. And most of it was like, Dear Lord, can you make sure that we're safe from the evil Islamists? I swear, I wish more people could be exposed to these people, like, to that, because that's where, like, this entitlement, and that's where a lot of this shit comes from, and it's like, that's where it starts. And then the people that aren't, like, you know, everydayers, because, like, you have to think about this too. For the parents, they don't do this every day. They don't go to school and, like, or they weren't doing that every single, like, day. So, like, they have their Wednesday Bible study, and then they have, you know, church on Sunday or Saturday, because, you know, some churches get too crowded, so they have to have multiple services, a la Willow Creek. God, listening to these weird ass prayers, like, what the fuck. Actually, I did post one thing today that was pretty. It reminded me immediately when I saw them standing in a circle praying for the bill to pass. It was funny because it, like, brought me right back to being a Christian. I was just like, oh, the book of Isaiah. Oh my god, dude. Kiev's on fire. Or not. Did Brian Tyler Cohen really just get got? Okay, so that's hilarious. Are you fucking kidding me? Haha. I just got a Twitter update talking about how, oh, this is what it looks like about because Trump took away Kiev's air defenses, and I'm just like, yeah, I don't think so. I don't think so. Alva, Firefox, or Flufffox, the BBB would have passed faster if they included that. No big... Yeah, wait a minute. Yeah. When I was promised triple Bs, that's what I was expecting. You show up to Bed Bath & Beyond. Hey! Where are them big booty bitches? How is... That's fresh. I didn't think about that. Religions are all storybooks. Yeah, but these storybooks they literally use to justify their hatred and also their existence. Like, let's be real. A lot of these people, like, they need that. They need God to be there because they just can't. Like, again, it's there is something. This might be a little bit of a hot take on my end here. But I think that if you need a religion and you need God and you need all that, I think that you're profoundly afraid of death, and I think that you do not want to just look at the possibility that, yeah, none of it matters. that you're just here for a little blink of the eye. You live your life, you have your kids, you do whatever, but it's kind of like the rest of the world. You know how like animals, how we can just 100% just look at like an ant and just be like, yep, boom, not here anymore, right? Ah, crazy. Never apply that to us. Never. Cope 100%. Yeah, it's 100% cope. Sorry, I didn't mean to get like dark there, but that's, you know. Hey guys, if you are interested in possibly helping me out, hop on over to Twitch and just send a couple chats over there, get things going, because I think I got buried again, because we have a little situation where they are burying content again. Brandon Sutton of the Discourse made me aware of this, so... Oh, speaking of, oh crap. Oh, dude, I'm so bad at emailing. Hold on, guys. I gotta send an email real quick. I totally forgot to send this out. We got people that want to do collabs, and I'm just sitting here like, oh yeah. Thank you for putting a voice on the big booty. You're welcome. People can't accept that this is it. It's fear. It's always fear. Yeah. Yeah, totally. No, that's exactly what it is. It's, listen, and I'm not trying to, again, I don't want to make you sad, and I'm not trying to do the thing. I'm not trying to be an edgelord, because you could be a little bit, where it's like, aren't you just afraid that it's nothing? Nothing. It's like, no. I just hate when people find out that that's what I like, because we had a little bit of that at the end of the debate with Andrew, where he kind of tried to corner me, where he's like, well, you don't believe in a soul? I'm like, no. And he like, it shocked him for a second, where he was just like, wait, what? I'm like, I do not believe we have souls. I think that our consciousness is formed by a sophisticated like firing of neurons that like we lock in a whole bunch of information, and then that's what helps us make our personality, on top of like some, you know, that skull head is pretty scary edgy. Oh, come on, it's a heart. Come on, guys, it's just promoting love. What are you talking about? I was religious too, till 10 days back, so I can't judge no one. Oh, wait, 10 days? Like, are you serious? I hope you're joshing me, but if you're dead serious that you're like just walking away from religion, dang. I mean, it took me years. It did. It took me, let's see. I formally denounced my Christianity and got excommunicated from the church because I did so. I was 16. Or 17. Shit. I think I was 17. Oh, no, I was 16. I was 16. I just got in my car. Aha. No, I was. Boom. And then after that, I dabbled in Rastafarianism, which I did a little bit because it was like, you know, whoa, you know, they smoke weed because it helps them spiritually. But the thing is, I had a spiritual connection at that point. So I was kind of like, yeah, it seemed like an organic way for me to be like, yeah, but I can still love Jesus, and, you know, Jah is God. And then all of a sudden I was like, I don't really believe in and the thing, the Children of Zion thing, like there's a little bit of Zionism in there, just a little bit. And this is before Zionism had the connotation that it does now, but this was still 2003, so we were just going through the Israel-Palestine conflict of 2003, and it was a little shaky. So it's like, okay. Because the thing is, my school was 100% about, like, having that happen. And also, they were like, dude, my school called Jewish people placeholders. Yeah. Because they're the true children of God. Living in freaking the middle of America. But it never made sense to me. I'm just like, wait, so you're telling me that it's essentially just a bunch of white evangelicals are going like, yeah, we're the true children of God. That's what, you know? Like, these people really do believe that, like, you know, Obi-Wan Jesus is Jesus. Like, I look more like Jesus than, like, any of those motherfuckers. But here, let me do this real quick. Twitch, I could use a little boost. If you would not mind hopping over there just for a quick minute, you do not have to stay there. But I would appreciate if you guys just go check out the Twitch channel. Maybe pop a comment or two, spend a channel point, maybe get Tim Pepper to say a word. But, yeah. Thank you, I appreciate that. Wait, why is this not working? Oh, not again. Crap. Hold on, I gotta reload this. There we go. For my YouTube brethren, here you go. Okay. I'm like mega introverted, so I always get in my head about stuff. I've thought about religion so much, basically arguing with myself in my mind. Oh, really? Interesting. Especially on the night shift at UPS. Could never stop thinking. That's interesting. I actually know somebody else that's a night shift UPS person. Shout out D. What is going on here? She's gotta stop doing that. All right. I think religion can be good, but people like to use it as an excuse to do bad things. Fear is just the fuel, and religion is a tool to control people. But, I mean, is it bad that every time, like, I start thinking that way, I just literally go to Yoda? Fear leads to... Sense in you. Much fear I do. But fear leads to anger. Anger leads to hate. Hate leads to suffering. I don't do it. It hooks up when I get in the car without Spotify on. Ah. That makes sense. Okay. I wasn't mad at you, dang. I was more so just like, it happened again. Well, okay, that actually makes sense. Also, it makes sense why it happened with the song that I did yesterday. They really, really, really want to believe that. Yep. Yeah, they do. They want to believe that what they have now, because, like, when you ask a Christian, I remember asking my my pastor this one time, because he was going on about, like, our place in heaven. And at one point, I just asked him, like, yo, exactly like this, guys. But I was like, hey, so how old are people in heaven? Can you, like, change? Can you change your age at, you know, or, like, can you just be kids all the time? Like, what's going on here? Like, and he was just like, yeah, you can essentially change your age, or you're your perfect self. I'm like, yeah, but what if your perfect self was at a different age than somebody else? And you could see it break his brain, where he was just like, it's God. It's like, okay. It's faith. You gotta have faith. It was always just you gotta have faith. But no, for real. Like, are you the age that you are? Because like I remember asking that too. I'm like, we have a bunch of old people, and like, so technically the Vikings had it right that you want to die in combat at a young age because then you're technically in your prime in heaven. Seems a little manipulative. Not it. I'm just gonna say, it sounds like an easy way to get a bunch of soldiers to go and kill each other for yourself. Just gonna say. They'd presumably be formless spirits outside of time, like in the beginning when God hovered over the waters and all. Age and form have no meaning. Well, to Christians, yeah. No, to Christians, literally asking, does God have a penis will break their brains. No, and that's my favorite part is as like they can sit there and like they can do all these mental gymnastics to get themselves to the point that they want to be. You can literally like a Jenga block, just it up there it goes. But I used to be like that though. I used to like take joy in crushing people's faith like that, especially when they had bad arguments. But I remember I made someone cry. And it was essentially like I had it. I realized that I was miserable, specifically because I had dealt with all this stuff and I felt lied to. But in taking out my anger on them, I couldn't see how I was treating people. And that sucked. So. They presumably be... Oh, wait. Of course not. Though, at one point, very technically. Who knows? That was 5K years ago, before the dinosaurs. Well, dinosaurs and Jesus were at the same time. He rode one. He had an AK-47. I don't know what the hell you're... What Bible did you read, guys? God. Jesus had 3 guns, the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. How he held that 3rd gun, you can guess. Dude, that is American Jesus right there. Jesus Christ or Yeehasus Christ? Nah, damn it, didn't work. Oh, speaking of ye or yay or whatever the fuck, did you guys see that he's still like pissed off and like talking about the fish sticks thing? All these years later, he just randomly is coming out and just being like, that fish sticks joke is old. It's not funny anymore. And it's like, you're the one who just brought it up, and it is still hilarious because it really bothers you. I'm not a gay fish. I do not fellatiate fish dicks. Really, fish sticks still a thing? Yep. Oh yeah. He made it a thing. He brought it right back, and I was just like, "All right, Kanye." It's like, thank you for that, man. You don't even know what you just did. All right, cheers. He sensed he's irrelevant, so he went back to the peak of his relevance. Love them. Fish sticks are fish sticks in your mouth. So you put fish sticks in your mouth. Yeah. What do you think of fish sticks? Love them. God. Peak South Park, dude. That really was. That and the Casa Bonita episode. And taco flavor kisses for my bed. Oh, God. Yep. Just went there. Change the dry sand effect to the Yee effect. Oh, we should. We really should. Or just call it the Kanye effect, because let's be real. It pisses him off that you call him Kanye. Like, I don't get it, man. Like, all right. Listen. I have one thing with Kanye. I will shout out to the dead moms in our lives, and I understand that losing your mom is a profound thing, but holy shit, did it break his brain in a different way than it broke mine. I gotta say that much. Swift returns. Hey, what's up, fam? Just dropping in for a toke. Nice. Well, we did just do that, but I will, I think I'll give you a little mini cheers here. Also, how was your day? What is everybody doing tomorrow? Does everybody have some fun barbecue plans or all that fun shit? I am not going to see fireworks because they canceled the fireworks all around the Chicagoland area. I don't know what the hell's going on, but dude, they canceled Navy Pier, which... what's up with that? So yeah, I'm gonna go out to a friend's house. Going to see fireworks? Cool. Yeah, no, I'm not. Yeah, the A-Arc has been so bizarre. So glad he released one song so he can be back in our good graces, right? Yeah, right? I'm up in Canada, so we did our thing. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I forgot. You guys, you did your 120, what was it, 154? Right? I remember, like, just being like, oh, shit, you guys have not been a country all that long. China imports effing with fireworks. Oh, that's what's going on. Oh my god, dude. Okay, well, I'm using that narrative. I'm literally going, because I'm going to a party thing that has so many conservatives there because it's my friend's family. You went to Casa Bonita for your birthday? That's awesome. Casa Bonita, Casa Bonita. Oh my god, guys, we gotta go to Casa Bonita. Dude, I want to go. I want to go. It sounds fucking great. Let's go, Canada. We believe in you. Canada's super sweet. God, that was one of the first impressions I learned how to do. I don't know how to do it anymore. I don't know how old Canada is. I don't care. I just like to hang out and have a sweet party with the community, you know? Nice. It's just like watered down USA. First Pep Talks meetup at Casa Bonita. That would be on brand. That would be on brand, man. Either that or at like a mega dispo. It's like, yo, guys, we're doing a Vegas meetup, but we're not going to like do any of that. We're going to the mega dispo. There's actually there's a 3-day reggae fest coming up in Vegas that I really want to go to. Me and the wife were thinking about going. Would be a blast, but my big thing is I haven't been on a vacation in, like I said, like 15 years. So I'm not really sure if I want to take any vacations in Vegas. Like Vegas is okay, but I don't know. Maybe I'll get your guys' opinions about that. Casa Bonita has a long wait list since South Park guys took it over. Really? Yeah, I know that my buddy was just there with his kids. Yeah. No, for real. It's 100% in. Yeah, the South Park guys bought it, reopened it, and now it's like a theme park, or like a theme park restaurant. It looks awesome, man. I want to go. Let's go. I don't gamble. I'm not into it. I just never have. I watched it ruin a good friend of my dad's. We called him my uncle, but like I literally watched it ruin him. So, and I also watched him not get help. Like I watched people in his life like do this thing where it's just like, oh, you're quitting gambling? Want to bet? It's like, what is that? Like, damn. When I'm not laughing at something like that, because yes, the comic timing's there, but holy crap. At Tracer, we have an air show and fairs and fireworks. Even the UK celebrates Canada Day. July 4th is just a watered down version of July 1st. Yeah, I know. I know. It's just one of those things where, like, listen, the first time that Trump won, I actually, like, went all 4 years without participating in 4th of July because I had nothing to celebrate. This is one of those situations where I have a huge group of friends getting together, and yeah, I'm just going to see them. If anything, I might just wear... It's supposed to be hot as hell, I was about to say. I should wear all black. But no, because oh my god, he lives in like the middle of a cornfield. It's going to be hot as hell. Oh, no. I didn't think about that. Shit. Well, my dad forced me to gamble. He preloaded $40 on a card, and yeah. I kind of did the same thing. Like my pops gave me, it was a little more generous. He gave me $300, but he gave me and my friend. So for my 21st birthday, he took me and my best friend to Vegas, which was a great time. I had a great time, but he gave me $300. He gave my friend $300. We went gambling in old Vegas. We didn't even go to like the main strip to actually like hit the casinos. And I lost it all very fast, and he ended up doubling his money. I was like, oh, I'm a fresh. Yeah, Pep Talks, I know y'all want to be mad at America with good reason, but if you get a chance to see an American air show tomorrow, just do it. Oh, Dude, I lived next to an airport where the Blue Angels would you'd see them take off and then form up. It was awesome. I have videos of that. It was freaking awesome. It was loud, though. Holy shit. They do not prepare you for how loud those things are. But yeah, I've seen the Chicago Air Show bunch of times. We also, like, I was into like planes growing up, like the World War II plane, so Children of the Corn, yeah. Man, yeah, it's literally on a horse farm. That's fire. Nah, it was cool, man. For what was it, 10 years? I lived like literally, you would walk outside my front door, and there was a forest preserve, and then at the end of the forest preserve there was a landing strip, or not a landing strip. It was a what do you call it? A takeoff strip. Runway. A runway. It was, but it was like for smaller stuff like that, and because of its proximity to the lake, they were always taking off from there, so it was fucking awesome. There's a few years that we didn't get them, though, because we have a Navy base that they were flying out of for a few years. I went to Goodwill yesterday and found Kenneth the Sloth, a Squishmallow, for $3.99. Oh, real steal. Oh. You know who our favorite Squishmallow is? Actually, it's Squishmallow Dragon, but then we got, you know, Tim Pepper. He's a dickhead, but he's our dickhead. It's literally kind of... I love how he does have essentially a dickhead. What? Yes, let's spell that one out. Anyway. Like I said, guys, if you haven't already hit the like button, please do. And also, if you guys can do me the favor of heading over to Twitch real quick and just doing a quick interaction, I would really appreciate that. Man, the air quality is awful. Dude. Like, to the point where my air purifier is just not working. I live near a, I live near an army base, bombing range for planes. Yeah. No, yeah, it's loud. Especially when they, like when they start, like the, like when they get going. Once that jet gets going, man, it is... Oh, I can't even do an impression of it. It's just fucking... It howls. It's crazy. But they're cool. They're pretty cool to watch. Chicago, as I said, Chicago Air Show at Navy Pier. If you ever get the chance to do it, I highly recommend it. It is definitely worth doing, but make sure that you book one of the boats. That's the best way to do it. Maybe you need to clean the mesh or whatever it's called of the purifier. No, I already did that. Rest in peace, Michael Madsen. Oh, no, I did not cover that. That's right. Yeah, rest in peace, Michael Madsen. I'll be honest, I thought he already passed, but apparently I dreamt that up or something, and I rest in peace. That sucks. Love him in Reservoir Dogs. Love him in pretty much every... Quentin Tarantino knew how to direct that guy. Trying to think, what's his best non-Tarantino role? Shit, I don't know. I was maintenance detachment for MAG 39, public relations for 6 months supporting air shows. No shit. With H1 Cobras. You wouldn't believe how many air shows happen in 6 months. Yeah. 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 That is true. That is true. I've never actually seen the air show from downtown like that. Yeah, I did that with my mom. That was I did that with her boyfriend, her boyfriend's kids. It was a really good time. I mean, okay. The air show was a good time. Being with them did suck. I'll just say that. My mom's boyfriend's kids, God, he had 2 daughters that were just brats. Oh, they sucked. God, I hated doing... And we had to do so much crap with them. Ugh. I could be riding a mower with headphones on. I'd still hear it. Yeah, holy... Wow. Here's... You never get used to it either. You're just like, God dang. All right, that's pretty good. Yeah, righty. We should get to this, some of this stuff. What do you guys think? Stuff. I am having fun just chilling, but stuff is a-happening. Oh, God. Of course he does. Alright, so now that he passed this stupid bill, can we just ignore the fucker now? MAGA slashes Medicaid. Yeah, thank you for joining the party, Jank. I'm glad that he finally got on this. Have you seen ever seen napalm canisters deployed? It's like hell emerging from a vitamin pill. I've only seen Apocalypse Now, and wait, didn't they also do that in Tropic Thunder? God damn, that movie. What do you mean, you people? Guys, I almost pissed myself laughing at that movie the first time I saw it with my roommate. We went just completely ripped out of our minds. And oh my god. I mean, just from the start, when Robert Downey Jr. and he's the priest of this thing. Oh fuck. Sorry guys. If you have not seen Tropic Thunder, I recommend it, but at the same time, viewer discretion is advised. There's a few things in there that you will be like, oh, well, that's not very cool. But there are some hilarious scenes in there. You probably confused him with Tom Sizemore. Oh, did I? Yeah, I might have. No, because, oh, hold on. I thought Sizemore, like, died years ago. Oh, my God. What is going on? Yeah. You see these tiny little cans, and then the entire mountainside is completely covered in flames. That sounds terrifying. What the Tracer? What the hell? It's not exactly the word I'd use for that, but okay. Oh, sorry about that, guys.
So there's one particular demographic, y'all,
Whoa.
that is not too hot on Trump at the moment. So as you all know, he had a very concerted effort to do basically outreach to young men. That's why he did the whole podcast strategy where he went, you know, he did podcasts with the Rogan Sphere. He went on Theo Von. He went on Andrew Schultz.
Here.
He went, of course, on Joe Rogan's show. J.D. Vance also was on like Tim Dillon's show and Theo Von's show. And this was a very concerted effort by the Republicans to try to tap in to, you know, a new pool of voters, particularly disaffected young men.
Like an Airbnb or something? Like, what is going on?
And look, it paid off in the same way that in the election, Trump increased his numbers with some immigrant communities. He also increased his numbers with young voters. Now, Trump lies about that number and says he won it by, whatever, 20, 30 points or some shit.
Okay, so the long and short of this is that they feel betrayed, right? Because I don't need a whole video of this.
A lot of young men ended up voting for Trump. Now, that particular support for Trump, I think it's fair to categorize as soft Trump support. And the reason I say that is these are not day one ride or dies for Trump, right? This is not the 26% to 33% of the country that makes up that hardcore cult base. This was young people, might not follow politics very closely, might like, you know, Theo Von or Andrew Schultz.
Okay, yeah. So it's more independent, well, more independent-minded people who voted for Trump based on feels. Got it. honestly, this is the type of stuff I'm not really looking to watch too much of tonight. Sorry for that. That came through as a suggestion. I'm just not feeling it. So young men are now finally catching up. Okay, good for them. You know, like... I'm also getting a little tired of doing this thing where we're just like, oh, this big group of people who I haven't seen a single representative of, they're saying a whole bunch of stuff that doesn't have any reflection in any bit of society, again, that I interact with. Therefore, I can totally trust this. God. I mean, right now, I am trying to I'm not trying to break out of my bubble by watching a ton of MAGA shit. Like, trust me, like, I don't want to completely drive myself nuts, but I'm trying to break out of this bubble and also hear, like, from other people in real life specifically, where it's just like, hey, what do you think of this, like, real quick? Which actually, I'll say this much, because of what I do and, like, people knowing what I do, they usually approach me now, so that's kind of nice. I don't have to be that guy at the party anymore. Fun times. Actually happened today, where all of a sudden they were talking about the bill, and come to Mr. Pepper for some expertise. So I had mentioned that I do not necessarily want to go to Vegas on my vacation. Now, here's the thing. What do you guys think? Because my wife has never been to Disney World. And I know. It's like corporate hell. But we do not have kids. So we could technically have a lot of fun. Do something like theme park stuff, but I don't know. Do we also... I would say Japan, but that one is like... Ugh. Everybody's doing that now, and also... It's a little... Man, vacation. That's another thing, man. You realize for me to go on vacation now and do this, you guys have to come with me. Like, I'm just going to have to start streaming from wherever I go. God. What did I do? I started something where I really can never take time off. That's kind of wild. And they make it kind of like they make sure you know that, whether they're just like, oh, you want to take a day off, huh? Well, you get that one. Go ahead. Take that next one. See what happens. Any content creator knows what I'm talking about, because apparently every platform does this. Like, TikTok's apparently the worst, where if you don't continuously upload, oh boy, like, you get punished. Golf, nope, or I would be here. Go on It's a Small World, report on that. Well, wait, I thought they changed that. Didn't they change It's a Small World? Because I remember watching something where they, like, did updated animatronics and all that stuff. No, I have to admit, I mean, I would do, like, standard Disney, but I would have to go to Star Wars. Like, I haven't been there. Like, I haven't been to a theme park since I was, 15, 16? Nah, I was a little bit older. Because now I think about it, I got to drive. My uncle lived in Orlando, and he had passes to Universal. That was one of my favorite days, where I went by myself. I rode the Back to the Future ride like 6 times. I literally did it until I was just like bored with it, where I was just like, all right, Biff, we know what you're doing. Oh. Went on Jaws a few times, because there was no waiting line for that. I saw Earthquake twice. God, What else did I do? I didn't do ET that day. I checked out Woody Woodpecker's, like, I thought it would be like a ride, but I remember walking in there, I'm like, oh, this ain't for me. I did buy a Woody Woodpecker plushie on my way out, though. I gotta find that. God, I wonder if I still have it. That and my ET, like, oh no, there's no way I still have that ET. That ET, I just remembered it was made of like leather. No, I totally threw him out because like I remember finding him at the bottom of my toy box, and he was just like completely just like crumbling. God, that sucks when you find your old stuff and you're just like, oh, like I had a baseball glove that did that too. I haven't been like anywhere. I'm very done the ski resorts in Colorado and went to Mexico once when I was a kid. That's all I've done, minus visiting my grandparents in Arkansas. Well, vacation. This is why I'm asking. It's like, what should we do? White nationalist Woody Woodpecker. Oh, God. No, I did Twister. That was it. That was the other ride I went on. That was one of the newer ones at that point, too. Fuck. Oh, no. It was Men in Black. That's what it was. It was the Men in Black ride. What a good time. Yeah, because by the way, when you go by yourself, you don't have to wait. Like, it's always because you got your family members with you, and they always got kids, and you always got experience. It's like, I don't care. I'll go again. There was one time, I didn't even get off the ride. They were just like, do you just want to stay? I'm like, yeah. Dude, that was the shit. God, thinking back to it, and this is kind of sad because like I couldn't find like smoke down there or do any of that. So like that was like a completely sober, great, like just amazing time. I couldn't drink or anything like that. Man, it's kind of weird to think about that. Huh. God. The good old days where I didn't need any of that to function. Or any caffeine for that. Oh, no. That's bullshit. I was about to say, I was drinking energy drinks out the waz at that point. Going solo anywhere is the best. It is. There's a lot of, like, I like doing the, like, Comic-Cons and stuff, like, as a couple. It's when you get too big of a group that can be a problem. But occasionally, yeah, there are, like, I went to a Comic-Con, like, by myself a few times, and I just, yeah, those are fun. Because it's just, you get what you want done kind of thing, but there's also, like, other types of shit that, yeah, I don't know. I like to have people, you know. I've only been to Disneyland, once, in 85. Did you do Space Mountain? I know that was there. Space Mountain was cool. Oh, excuse me. Of all the roller coasters that I've been on, that one is actually really cool. Like, I like the concept of it, and it did feel like it was way bigger than it was. They did a good job at that. Forced perspective. That's what I wanted to do when I was growing up. I wanted to either be a marine biologist, a pastor, or I wanted to be an Imagineer. Two of those include a lot of math. Oh, I also wanted to be an astronaut. I really was that kid where I was like, I want gotta do something extraordinary. And that was back in the 90s where they're like, and you can do anything you want. You're special. You're gonna be exactly what you want to be. Ugh. You've been through the best years when life was life. I got that. I'm pre-screen generation. We went outside, rode bikes, like anywhere we wanted to. We didn't come home until, like, you know, the lights, the street lights come up. That's how you knew you had to go home. Yeah, no, I very much had that. It was very cool. I liked San Diego Zoo better. The Monterey Bay Aquarium kicks ass. Nice. Oh, we got the Shed. Oh. Shed Aquarium's actually really awesome. You do anything you put your mind to, unless you're poor, then you can't really, or you can do anything your luck allows. Yep. See? Do you think that would have been more beneficial, like, for us to have the truth and, like, them actually just kind of, like, not kids gloves us with that shit, where they're just like, nah, you might not all make it? Because, like, dude, they did not do that. Like, they didn't prepare anybody for being just a worker. Like, that's why everybody's so fucking depressed, is because they had these delusions of grandeur. Everybody thought they were gonna be, like, the new drummer in Hanson or whatever the fuck. Now it seems brains have fried and living in the Matrix. Yep. I wouldn't even say living in a Matrix. God, what movie was I just watching where everybody's just, like, kind of out of it? Oh, no, it's the show Lazarus, where they all take this this drug called Hopna, and it, like, makes you feel euphoric, but the problem with that is everybody takes it, so, like, everybody just kind of talks like this because you don't feel the bad feelings. So everything is just so great. Why wouldn't we sound any different? It's kind of, yeah. Now it seems brains have, right now people have fried Prez summer syndrome. Twist, yeah. There were plenty of grifters and scammers before today. Watch this shit hit the fan starting now. Well, yep. So, Sylvie, that was deep. Time to take your happy pill. No, that's what it is. That's what it is. Like, that's exactly what it is. Why do you think that, like, all of a sudden they were kind of just like, nah, we can give them a little bit of that, you know, we can give them their, if they want to smoke, fine, give it to them, because they're just, if you're going to keep arresting them, then they're going to not do it, and we want them stupid. That, honestly, that's why I think that they made the, they took the I think that's why they took the CBD out, or CBD out. Yeah. I don't know. Big 2 M Science. How's it going, man? Right, not people have first president syndrome, like fatty. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize you were the ones, you were in my multi-chat there. I didn't see that was you. But welcome to stream. I think that you kind of understand where I'm coming from if you're just like, yeah, I could use that right about now. I love the fact that we grew up in a generation with DARE where they told us that, you know, drugs are bad, kids. The drugs are bad, kids. Meanwhile, they're the first ones that were experimenting with anything that their doctors would give them on, like, from a commercial, and those things on the commercial just happen to make them feel real good. No, smoking couch or watch your trichomes. I mean, yeah, I got my own stuff, you know. I've bred my my stuff to be more little, you know, more THC friendly. Also, I when I smoke, I try to either like do like an ed or you know, something else that has a little bit of the CBD. I have to say it really stupid on for YouTube, guys, just so you know. Most intelligent people are poor while dumb are in control, so it does... Well, if we're so smart, then how come we can't... Oh, like, nah, come on. Come on. There's a little bit of that, but then it's like, no, if we're so smart, then we should be able to, like, think ourselves out of this. Sometimes it's like, some people are so smart that, like... some people overthink things so much that it's like the situation where you'll just like watch them like take a card out, but they lift the card. Like I saw a video of this where the guy's just like, he can't figure out how to get it out instead of just like moving the cart behind it and just pulling it out. He just picks up the cart and then like lifts it over the thing, but he's like about to fall. It's just like, what are you doing? The corrupt modifications. Yo, I see some dope collections, Transformers and Pokemon F2W. Yep. Yeah, those are my childhood Transformers, by the way. I also, let's see, got a Gundam back there. I got Luke Skywalker and R2-D2, Darkwing Duck. How can I be so smart and so stupid at the same time? Honestly, I mean, again, like I was kind of saying, like, some of it's overthinking, some of it is also, like, it's almost like the same thing as saying overanalyzing, but it is, like, you're essentially getting lost in just the big thoughts. I don't know. Sometimes, and whatever. It's okay. So it's occasionally okay to be stupid. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that, man. The corrupt modification. Darkwing Duck is the show I'm currently playing to fall asleep. Got Darkwing Duck right there. I also got Scrooge McDuck. He's literally right there with him. Yeah, here, check it out. Come on, Darkwing. Let's get dangerous. Oh my god. Do not do that. This is why I don't like messing with any of this stuff. Yeah, I got this little guy. Pretty sure that he came in a Happy Meal. It's all stuff from my old toy box. Except for the Jesse Ventura and the Gundam. Everything else is... Oh. You know what? I just realized that CM Punk's up there too. I kind of mixed a whole bunch of stuff up there. All right, catch me up at chat. What are we talking about? Oh shit! What were we talking about? Damn it! That's a stoner mode. Yeah, chat. What were we talking about? Just denounce Voltron and we can be friends. Denounce Voltron, but Voltron was okay. Nice. You got photos of the collection anywhere? IG, perhaps? No. I'm 58 and I display my Hot Wheels. Hey. Yeah, you know what? I can actually, I'll do that. Here, I'll invite you to the Discord. I got a pretty cool Discord, but, yeah, I do a little bit of the... We're talking some politics stuff here, but we kind of got way off track on that one. TKSSR is here. I'm gonna blame you for derailing all of the conversation there. I'm just kidding. You're cool. Wait, what? Happy you have one person wrecking crew PR department. Oh shit, you're over in Twitch, my bad. Sorry guys. Didn't mean to derail this, but I am kicking over the live link for the Discord. This is only live for a little bit. Here, I'll also give it to the YouTube chat. Join the Discord for all the fun. But also, guys, look out for some content tomorrow. Gonna be doing some stuff. Still toying with whether or not it's gonna be a live stream or like maybe just do a video, but I think I'm gonna do a live stream. The main thing that I'm toying with is, do I try to do it from like the middle of that field? It's just, hey guys. You're cool, Tracer. I'm just having a laugh. Hey, you guys are cool. Man, I'm tripping out a little bit. I just saw something that was like, oh, thank you for the. We officially have 1375 on our subscription list on YouTube. I appreciate that. And if you are new here and you haven't already, hit that like button if you are enjoying the content, and sub to the channel. It is free. You guys can also get yourself a membership or send a super chat. I got my my buddy here. I should have had the dog cam up the entire time. Anytime that you guys get a membership or a super chat or a claim any channel points, the dog gets a treat, guys. So if you guys are also looking to be generous with El Pooch, then that would be the way to do so. Appreciate all the support, guys. Shit. Why? Oh, right. Okay, so little bit of background here. I think it was yesterday that, no, it was 2 days ago when we had a new viewer named Zach come in here over on Twitch, where he is a 20-year-old conservative who makes a certain amount of money, you know, bloody, decent head on his shoulders, kind of also a bit of a, you know, a numbskull, but you know, definitely can be worked with. But while we were talking about this, something had come up where I was just like, how old are you? Because he was talking about things like he was never going to end up in a hospital. He was just like, I'm 20 years old. How come I have to pay insurance? And how come I have to pay taxes for it? Other people have insurance? Because, you know, technically it should just be natural selection. I'm just like, okay. Well, I brought up a point where I was just like, okay, dude, well, what if you just, I don't know, you were to get hurt? And then somewhere in the conversation I had brought up that I was like in need of a new tire. So it was kind of funny because I was just like, he was like, why don't you just take the tire off yourself? I'm like, off of the rim? And he immediately went, oh. And I was just like, yeah, man, do you understand what pressure is? And like, then I just went, here. I'm like, hey, kid, you want to learn a real quick lesson about going to the hospital? Do what you just said right there. Well, yeah, bro's talking about natural selection. Sounds like a fun conversation. Well, yeah. Burst tire led to tragic death of soccer star Diogo Jota.
Well, the sporting world has been plunged into
Now,
shock
I am not laughing at that.
Football.
I am laughing at the fact that when I was talking about natural selection and talked about the pressure of a tire and how dangerous it is, I wasn't expecting it to literally be a news story like the next day.
Star Diogo Jota has died in a car crash in Spain. His younger brother was also killed in that accident early this morning.
Oh.
This video shows workers.
Oh, okay. Well, never mind. I initially heard that he had gotten killed by a tire.
Going through some of the debris of the Lamborghini that he was driving. Investigators are blaming a burst tyre for the crash. Jota was part of the Liverpool
Oh, it was.
side that won the English Premier League in May. The popular Portuguese international was
It burst while they were driving. Okay, initially when I saw this, I thought that the tire had burst at, like, when he was stationary.
a newlywed and a father of 3. He was just
Oh.
28 years.
Well, regardless, it may not be exactly what I thought, but I will say this. Yes, tire pressure is nothing to fuck with. Try taking a tire off with some kind of tool. Yeah, no, like that's, yeah, exactly. And he was, I was just like, yeah, dude, I put a donut on my car, and he was just like, oh, I forgot those even existed. Okay, some of us benefit from being told what to do, turns out, like now and then. Yep. I'm very real about, like, how I used to cringe when that shit would happen, where, like, you'd come across a creator, especially if you were kind of new to, like, streaming, and they're just like, yeah, man, can you, like, smash that like button and, you know, like and subscribe. Like, I used to make fun of that shit a lot. And now, like, that I'm doing this, I'm like, you know, it really does help. Like, it just does. Like, you get to see the analytics, so you get to see just how much, like, that engagement, and that specifically, that type of engagement helps in as far as, like, numbers and getting new subs and eyes on the channel. So, people talking about slashing tires, man. I tried once and I almost killed myself. Yeah, see, that's, yeah, slashing tires, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Where you, like, the stat, yeah. Look up a video, well, don't, actually. It's more so viewer discretion advised for this one, too, where it's like, yeah, you want to see something really messed up? Watch somebody puncture a full tire. You would never believe what gets rescued from the trash, i.e. Hot Wheels. I've gotten some comic books that way. I have an entire box right there that was gonna get thrown out. And I saw the guy walking to the dumpster with them, and I was just like, are you throwing those in there? And he was just like, yeah. I'm like, can I have them? He's like, knock yourself out. I was just like, they didn't get in. They weren't in the dumpster. I didn't technically dumpster dive. Actually, yeah, here. Ugh. He was getting rid of this. Look at this. I was not about to let a box full of comics, especially, like, bagged and boarded, like, he intended on collecting those in some way. And they're not bad comics either. They're all Batman and, you know, like 90s Batman and stuff like that, so not the worst. At a proper angle in the sidewall, it's not necessarily hard. Shows like Pawn Stars have ruined dumpster diving experiences. Yeah. You've got lots of old comic books from when you were a kid. Now's the time to try and get out of them before the comic market crashes. It's never going to fully crash, but it's on its downturn right now. Don't grade them. Just try and sell them off as is. If you want to. But if you, I mean, Jeff, yeah, because you're of a certain age where anything from the golden age, like 60s, 70s, it's worth a lot. So if they're in good condition and they're characters that matter. Johnny the Homicidal Maniac? Yeah. Yeah, I actually have a wrapped DVD set of Invader Zim. Yeah, I found out that creator's a creep, so that kind of sucks. Found that out about Butch. What's that guy? He did Danny Phantom in the Fairly Odd Parents. Found out that he was also a creep. Yeah, no, I grew up with that. Well, grew up. I was in high school. They have some newer comics too. Really? No shit. I didn't know that. Oh shit, he called me old. I didn't mean to call you old. I'm technically getting there. Wait, Yohan Vasquez? Yeah, wait, doesn't he? I heard that, maybe I'm mixing this up. Hold on. You know what? I should probably be more responsible about this. Ken's controversy. Dark humorous face controversies for violent and disturbing themes in his comics. Yes, Invader Zim. Interactions with fans. That's what it was. It was his interactions with fans. Yes. Boom. Christian Hartman is a... yeah, his Christian stuff and all that. Yes. Yes. He got busted with... he had an inappropriate relationship with a... God, I don't want to call her an intern, because she wasn't technically an intern. She was staffed on the show. But yeah. Yeah, it's always these Christian guys, though. You know, it's always these guys that are just like, well, Jesus will forgive me. Like, dude, don't you just love how they're the biggest pieces of shit? Like, they're the ones always cheating on their wives, or the one, and like, then they're just like, you will literally run into a guy that's cheating on his wife that will just be like, yeah, but you know what? Hold on, man. I gotta go to church on Sunday. And also, I'm gonna judge, you know, this guy and his life. Gotta love those guys. What are you doing there, mister? You're being ridiculous. Can't even open this door because of you. Yeah, you're gonna have to move. It's a Viacom thing, methinks. You think? Yeah, Viacom is, yeah, shit. Ren and Stimpy creator. He had the thing like that too, didn't he? Although, Star Trek. Every time it comes down to it, it's just like, yeah, but they got Star Trek. Like, this whole Paramount thing, when they paid off Trump and everybody was, like, pissed about it. I was mad that they caved because, yeah, that sets a dangerous precedent where it's just like, you do realize that he didn't have anything. He didn't even have a case. He was just going to threaten you. And they were just like, yeah, but he could take us to the FCC and really make our lives hell. It's like, ugh. So you're just placating him? That's it. Okay, fun. But yeah, Star Trek. I like Star Trek. Can't be that mad when Deep Space Nine is still there, and that's the only place I can watch it. So. Wait. What is going on here? Luck Dragon, hola, ¿cómo estás? Or is it como está? Doesn't matter. Hey, nice. Look at you guys getting in on the, Bien, you too? Bien. I see. Wolf Eater IL, number 1, if you are from IL. Welcome, sir. We are brethren. Wolf Eater, though. Are you eating wolves? Those poor wolves. Do you do it to absorb their power? Oh, how are you, man? Well, sorry, not in a goofy mood and didn't mean to put you on the spot. How are you? What's my stance on LGBTQ? deserve. I mean, they are people that need to be respected just like people. Like any other person. Yeah, I eat wolves. Arr. No, because they faster than me. Ah. Pep, can you get dreadlocks? I could, but I don't want to because those are something that are hard to get back to this. Honestly, like if I wanted, like I could do like the faux dreads where it's just like use some gel, but I also feel like that, like when you talk about appropriation, that's appropriation. I'm good, a little tired, but good. Don't call me sir, you sir. All right, dude. All right, dude, bro. Man, I was trying to be respectful, but I guess I'll still be respectful, just in a very much more chill way. But welcome to the stream. My stance on LGBTQ is literally like, yeah, no, I'm an ally, and I have like 90% of my friends are part of that contingent. So yeah, man, don't do dreads. You'll be crotchety. Or crocheting your hair for life. Way too straight. Sorry. No, it's alright. No, I'm coming up here actually. Once we get closer to Ren Fair, we're going to be doing a goal for the Viking dreads, where I would like to have those prepared for Ren Fair, and my wife has said that she would do them on stream. So not only do you guys get to meet Mrs. Pep, aka Unimoogle, you do also, hey, thanks for the raid, man. I appreciate that. Party of 5. Hell yeah, man. What up, Raiders and Wolf Eater? Appreciate you also stopping in here, man. Dude is is elephant public hair. Yes, I know. Or pubic hair. Hey, you spelled public. Aha, that wasn't me. My hair is really straight, and when I dreaded it, it was an all-time thing. It got so annoying. Most of the people that I've talked to that like did dreads, they just ended up shaving it off. My wife is pan, really pan. Nice. Pan or a pen. Pan. Pen. Pineapple pen. or pineapple pen. Pineapple pen. Dude, I remember being really high and seeing that, and I was like, eh. I love when I can just be at that point where the dumbest shit gets me. Most people would just be like, yeah, just checking out. Hell yeah, man. Well, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the raid, man. Hell yeah. No, and I appreciate that. Like, yeah, it's just one of those things. Like, I have a rule here where I'm very chill. I like to say that this is kind of like the smoking circle. Like, you go to community college and you go to, like, the quad, and you're just like, you find a whole bunch of people, and then you kind of talk politics, and it's like, but they're cool people. So, like, as long as you vibe, you can have contrary opinions, and I'm pretty cool about that kind of stuff as long as you're a good person, good faith discussion, and trans rights are our bites. Kind of thing. So got to make sure homie ain't too crazy with the politics. I mean, I'm a little I admit my biases, okay? Like I'm a democratic socialist in the vein of, like, I'm kind of happy about Mondani's win and all that kind of stuff, but shit, let's find something to argue about. All right, what do you yeah, sure. I'm all about it. I don't want to necessarily argue. Like, if you want to debate, like, a little bit, but I'm not like internet debates. I don't do, like, I want to actually learn about, like, why you're at the position that you're at, how you got there, where we could kind of find common ground. That's what I'm all about here, man. Can we shun ICE agents? I mean, that should be want to come for a barbecue? Shit. Here, Wolf Eater, actually. I'm gonna link the Discord here, because Anytime that I see IL or Shy in the name, we have a guy here from his name's Shytown Deke. We found out that it's like he's not too far from me kind of thing, where it was just like, oh shit. Yeah, and also like, what do you guys here? Yeah, what were you guys doing on over on your stream there, Wolf Eater? Also, who knows? You're not streaming? Oh, okay. I thought you were streaming. This is the second time this has happened where Twitch is just not loading for me. What the hell? Specifically my chat. Come on. There we go. I am just a model in a hot bikini with a pool of water and a cup. So technically, I am allowed to stream in the pool bikini section. Ah. I was a hot bikini model once. Me too, back in the day. The good old days. What happened? Yeah, what happened? For me, I know what happened. I stopped shaving. Okay, I gotta go. Take the dogs to go for oh, hell yeah, man. I got my pups and I got a yellow lab that's all about the car ride, so OMFNG. I like it when Righty says stuff like, I thought y'all were supposed to be the tolerant ones. Oh, I do love that. That is so funny. I'm a frog screaming, turn up what? Turn up for what? I think it's turned down for what, isn't it? Turned down for what? Yeah. Doggo. Yeah, where? Oh, here he is. Here. Look at there's the pooch. There he is. Here, guys. You know what? See you. Nice meeting you. Wolf, in your honor for taking your pooch on a nice little ride, I'm going to give my pooch a dono. Technically, you guys can participate in giving him a treat as well if you guys claim some channel points, or if you guys want to get a membership or get a sub. So, gave the follow. Oh, you know what? That counts. I'll do that for now. Give him 2? Okay. It's okay. He gets a double. Look at him. He's so happy. All right. Oh, you sit pretty. You do. You really do sit pretty for chat. Here's... So he'd be... yeah. No, it's actually kind of funny. We had a chat with his vet about that. That's specifically why we use the marrow snacks, because the marrow snacks are actually pretty good for him. They don't like pile up in his stomach and give him just a bunch of like empty calories. So he's a good boy. Oh, I meant like Wolftron, the follow. Oh yeah, here I follow. Oh yeah, here. Also, usually follow back. So. Give you a follow. You'll just lose the fat. Yeah, I mean, look at him. He's a hound. Like, he essentially runs circles in the yard. Although he's gotten a little bit lazier with that. Oh, jeez, excuse me. Oh, Trip just broke out treats and my starring kitty as well. I also do have a cat that We'll be on stream. Bye-bye now. I really need to go. Take care. Thank you again for the raid. And, yeah, I really appreciate you stopping by. Corrupt modification. Got you, homie. And if you guys... Oh, my God. We are one follow away from 400. We are one follow away from 400. Once we get to that 400... Here's the American part. I hate when I do that, when I sit, like, I kind of like glance over at chat and I'm just like, and say that word. We are then 20 away from 420, which, God, when that happens, I swear, if somebody goes right to 421, I will just, it's like, no, someone's leaving, go. But don't bring the cat on stream. My wife is highly allergic. America's cooked. Why? Oh, Drexy or Drexski. Number one, welcome. America is cooked because that bill is packed with not goodies. The opposite of goodies. Specifically, cutting a significant portion of people off of healthcare and then leaving no alternative. Fun. Thank you for the follow, and you're officially 401. Somebody beat you to it. Oh, damn. Well, thank you for the follow, Drexky. I appreciate that. But yeah, no, listen, a little bit of clickbait, a little bit, just un poquito, because if it was really, like, I mean, I am kind of panicking a little bit. I guess I am kind of at that point where I'm just laughing in the face of the apocalypse, where I'm just like, whatever. Yeah, for that, man. Yes, the bill got passed. Those taxes are going to murder the lower and middle class. Yeah. Did you guys see that at the very top, they found that it's only giving them like 7K? Like 7K to a millionaire? Do you understand what that is? That's like you finding 10 cents in your pocket when you're at the store and you're just like, oh, I do actually have that little bit of change for the tax that you're about to give me for free. Where's the bill actually posted at? You can just literally Google the big beautiful bill. It's 500 pages. Only I am too. Oh, wait. Dr. Grim Reaper, also, welcome to the channel. I appreciate you stopping by. It's a first-time chatter. Here. I will link you the bill. Beautiful bill PDF. No, it's alright, man. Here you go. I know you can pull it yourself. I'm just giving you the link because I had it. But also, yeah, it's a lot to go through, man. I did a little bit of it here on stream, and we've watched a lot of other content creators kind of going through it. I will be honest. It's got so much of that language where all of a sudden I'm just like, and in this provision, hey, what's up, Anna? How you doing? How was your night? What? Oh, you just sent me something. What's going on? Socialism 2025. Oh. Oh, I mentioned, oh, excuse me. Leopards are eating my face? Yeah. People were already kind of like, we're done saying that, right? It's like, it is getting annoying, but it's true, though. They're coming for it. Yeah, it was a stream by Haymarket Books. Oh, cool. What was the crux of it? Very popular labor and socialist book publisher. Oh, cool. You got a TLDR on it? Oh, yeah, by the way, guys, it looks like I will have this interview coming up here. You're listening to it. Oh, you're listening to it. Okay, yeah, just real quick. What is the crux? Haven't finished it yet. Yeah, if they weren't live, I would go to it. You know me. You know me. I really don't like doing like when other people are live. I'm not exactly thrilled about doing that unless it's Mr. Steve. Steve at Agenda Free. It's built, yeah, there. So yeah, no, it's going to actively, yeah, no, people are going to die from this. Like in the next few months, people will not be here because of this bill. So, there's already hospital closures. There's, yeah, hell, we just had one in my locality where we were just like, oh, they're closing because they don't have federal funds, and then JB Pritzker stepped in and said that he was going to allocate state funds specifically to make up the slack there. So, which, thank God we have a little bit of a surplus for once. Again, good luck getting rid of Pritzker. I gotta say that one, God. For any of the Republicans that hate that guy, I don't think you understand just how popular he actually is with the constituents of Illinois, where, you know, legal marijuana is a big one. He can run on that alone and probably win again. Damn it, man. How many freaking attorneys did it take to write this? A lot. I'm torn at the moment because my aunt is on Medicaid, retired, and voted for Trump, so... Trex. Okay. You're like, oh, if I knew one person that fucking deserved this. Oh, oh man. You know what? It's funny. I'm in the same boat as you. I actually know somebody in my personal life where I'm just like, oh, but if it happened to you, that's justice. Yeah, I'm right. Okay. Who am I to stand in the face of justice? Okay. That's pretty good. No, the thing is, I do not blame you. I don't blame you at all. I don't blame anybody. That's like, if you're checked out and you're just kind of like, what the? Oh, wow, bro. Isn't this bill legal? Doesn't it violate privacy laws? Yes. Well, I mean... We'll see, because now we can't really challenge. Like, once it's signed into law, it's going to be very hard to challenge. Like, you get what you voted for? Yeah, but unfortunately, we get what they voted for, too. That's where I'm like, ugh. As much as I, like, take joy in this, unfortunately, I can't just, like, use my energy to just sit there laughing. Because I immediately go, ha ha ha, What happened to that Vivek guy? His name was Vivek, and it rhymes with cake. So he got burned at the stake for his really bad rhymes. God, I can't believe he actually did that. Yeah, I dabble in hip-hop. My name is Vivek, it rhymes with cake. There will be no midterm. If Trump wants a true uprising, that'll do it. And I'm not, this isn't just YouTube hyperbole, you know, stupid stoner guy, you know, in a dark corner of the internet saying it either. This is something like, that's enough. That's enough. You get 1.2 seconds left and you're able to recognize it's all of us that can, yeah. Biden and Obama deported similar numbers. They didn't just do similar numbers, they deported more. Obama deported more. Like, when they call him the deporter in chief, they weren't wrong. The problem is, like, he didn't do it with like this public like vision of it. So Trump got embarrassed because his immigration numbers at the end of 2020 were horrible compared to what he was expected to do. Despite the fact that everybody was like, he closed the border. And then by the numbers, it's like, nah, technically he didn't. Yeah, he's effing with the most popular agenda items to Americans, healthcare. It's been called the political third rail for a long time, and this is Anna. I hope that you're in the same boat as me. I have a feeling we're going to get socialized medicine out of this because people, this is it. After Luigi, we have the class consciousness. Everybody knows insurance sucks. This is enough for them to just be like, oh. Okie dokie. Fuck college. I wasted all my drugs. It's not my lane. His lane is... Yeah, the Boston Tea Party was about representation, so if they take the vote or the voice of the people, the real riots are... Yeah, no. That's... People will die. People will die for that. And I'm not saying, like, just because Trump decides to have his little temper tantrum. Like, no, people will, like, gladly rise up with that one. Or it will be the saddest moment ever where everybody just complacently fucking takes it. Because TikTok. All right, well, here's the deal. I really gotta pee. So before we go into what's going on here with Anonymous, because I hope we overcorrect to the moon. Well, I think that I'm not trying to like do the hopium thing here, guys. I'm actually being real. I think that this is going to pivot everything farther left, and the Democrat, like, somebody had said that this is the Democrats' Tea Party moment, and I think it is. I think that this is when we're going to MAGA the Democrats, because, and this is where I hate, this is probably going to be a little unpopular, but it's the DSA contingent that's doing it. Just like with healthcare, the tax burden shift will recoil to massive taxes on the rich, but a lot, and I mean a lot of people will suffer and die between now and then. Yeah. No, they're literally like, dude, I said something that was pretty like insensitive the other day, but it's true. Like, they're trying to do what COVID didn't. They're trying to get rid of the pores. Bottom line. The last thing I will ensure proper storage of is my combat gear. Oh. Sounds like my goalie gear. Good night, everyone. Good night, Swift. Good night. You picked a good time to do that because I really got to pee. So here, keep the conversation going for just a minute or two. I will be right back, but I'm going to enlarge the screen so Stan can take up all of this for you guys. There you go. I'll be right back. Oh, she was laying behind the door. Didn't know that. Okay. Hey, where are you going? Yeah, that's pretty messed up. There he is. He's back. Yeah, where'd you go? Where'd you go? Not time to go anywhere yet. I'm still at work. Trying to check out on me? Yeah, that's what I thought. Ever see the picture of an old lady protecting her home? Yeah, I saw it in real life with my grandmother. It wasn't from people. It was from a raccoon, but it was still pretty funny to see my grandma come out on the back porch with a freaking 10 gauge. Funny part was, she promised me that she would not do that. She did. She was just waiting for me to go home. Yeah, I don't agree with the cuts to Medicaid and healthcare. This is going to screw up the elderly that are living paycheck to paycheck on it. Yeah. Which, to your point, I have a little bit of a situation here where, you know how we were talking about, like, deserving it? Well, these are the boomers that, like, they kind of knew. They should, or let's put it this way. They should have known. And you know what? For them to be as condescending as they are to our generation about this, like, again, give us the keys. Just give us the damn keys. What are you doing? I've seen more laws in Texas that protect the person when they have to make a tricky decision. I have also seen videos that of people about to pop off and multiple citizens have to handle the situation. Kind of seems just due to everyone having pew-pews strapped. Yeah. Yeah, that's very true. Poor people have Medicaid, yes. We all saw it on the Beverly Hillbillies, but it's real in Ukraine. It might be real here, heads up. Oh, yeah. Well, if there goes another 3.4 trillion added to our debt. Yeah. Again. Thanks. Robbing the treasury, robbing our Social Security and our future, just to make sure that, you know, with the next 10 to 20 years, maybe, you know, that they can do this before they're sucking pudding. Like, for fucking real. I have tried not to get ageist. I really have. Because, like, especially with the Biden discourse and everything, like, dude, it was getting a little, like, uncomfortable. But this shit really is starting to just get to me. I cannot take any more over, like, 60-plus-year-old MFers condescending to us about how, oh, you guys are just ruining the planet. You haven't even given us the fucking chance. Gutting the Consumer Protection Agency? Yeah, who in America did that? Like, if you have a Trumper in your family, ask them how that benefited them. Yeah, wait, where are you talking about? Texas? Texas is a little... Did you just say that the racism isn't that bad? Like, you hope the racism isn't that bad there? Ooh, listen. Nah. Racism's pretty bad everywhere, man. Let's be real. That's something that I just don't see, like, getting solved anytime soon. Especially with Trump in office. Like, you got, Texas has, still has sundown towns. No shit. I didn't know that. Too many have production jobs that have gone overseas. And we need to stop letting foreign countries buy our farmlands here. They're just selling more. Dude, he literally is selling public lands to billionaires. You think that they're all going to be American? The fuck, man? Sorry. Like, take a look at how the oligarchy over in... Yeah. Fall of the Soviet Union. No, dude, this is the end. Like, this is literally the end chapter of, like, the prosperous America that was, like, the good guys in World War II. Like, they took this, like, since Ronald Reagan, dude, the Republicans have taken this country and made it into a bastardization of itself and blamed leftism and communism and things that have absolutely no fucking bearing in what they did. Honestly, that's why I'm so sick of it. Like, we couldn't... I know that I've beaten this horse, like, completely dead, but we could have, back then, during Bush era, stopped with the, like, going, like, oh, yeah, you know what, I'm part of X-Communist Party or X-Socialist Party, or, like, even DSA, I gotta be real. Like, that's when it was time to just be like, nah, let's change it to something else, or just, like, let's try and fool these people. Because you know what? They can be fooled. And I'm not talking about the fucking left. I'm talking about the other idiots that are the ones that are just like, I'm afraid of the big communism word. I grew up in the 70s and 80s when Red Dawn was actually a thing. Like, we're such consumer... Oh, dude, it's gross. We're such consumers that we outsource all our clothes and make kids make them elsewhere. So they get paid super low wages, almost slavery. Yeah. No, it's eliminate rural hospitals. Guess where patients go? Yeah, very next hospital. Guess what? It's rural death is about to, like, increase tenfold. Trust me. But just remember, Katie Britt in her nice kitchen, she don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck about you. Like, that's the worst part, is these people do not give a single solitary shit about any of you. Especially Trump. That's the most laughable thing about, like, when anybody can try to be like, well, Trump cares about the American people. I want to, like, guffaw laugh at them, where, like, you know, spit, like, all over their face type of laugh. That's funny. I formally apologize for not being more influential on my peers. Yeah, well. I mean, I got a problem with that. Like, because what are we supposed to do? Like, how the fuck can you change people that don't want to be changed? And especially when they're just pieces of shit. Like, we just have to admit that some dudes are just pieces of shit. Like, they're not... Some of them are not savable, but some of them, do you really want to? My God. You know, as someone who kept an Andrew Tate-like figure in his life for way too long just because I grew up with the guy, I can tell you right now, it's one of those situations where it's just like, nah, cut your losses. To me, that's the big problem, and maybe changing trade relations is a good idea if it can get rid of some of that. We're just cattle to them. Yep. We got to figure out our priorities. Well, I mean, who are you talking about, America or the left? Or actually, the American opposition. The American Opposition Party. Honestly, that's what it's going to end up turning into. We have the American Fascist Party and the American Opposition Party. That's how we need to market this. It's that simple, guys. And I'm not even kidding. Like, what I did right there, I figured it out. Like, that's how you push this. And you push this into the fucking lexicon when MSNBC, Fox News, all of them start pushing on that. And it all comes from TikTok, TikTokers, YouTubers, because it all starts with us. It does. So I'm doing my part. Pat me on the back, damn it, and say I'm doing a good job. Man, what the hell's going on with YouTube? views. Like, dude, they are not recommending my channel at all. Nah, what you gonna do? Race the monopolies? Oh, it's maybe because I'm talking about this big, beautiful bill. The big, beautiful bill. I'm just a bill. A big, beautiful bill. I'm just scared of getting yoinked for saying the wrong thing on video. Yeah, me too. Dude, I'm a leftist content creator. Trust me. Like, if someone's going to the gulag, it's gonna be me. Had to. Pretty much how it's going to end up. Yeah. Yeah, here we are. Yeah, and the people that, you know, this is where I'm a little less charitable with the people that are Trump supporters, like hardcore Trump supporters. Those people I have like no sympathy for anymore, especially the ones that know me and are very comfortable with the idea that it's like, well, you know, they could come for you. It's like, oh, cool. I gotta bounce out to a register like, wait. In and out like a, oh, to register like, oh, I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing. Thank you. Appreciate that. Well, let's watch this anonymous video because this is cool. I would love to have a third party actually stand a chance. It's not going to. Not now. What's going to end up happening is we have to do, like, literally learn from MAGA. MAGA took over the GOP from neocons because the neocons failed with Obama twice, and they had such a, like, dismal record with the war that they lost so much support. So right now, the Tea Party worked. Like, you have to look at that social experiment over on the right, and you can make fun of Don't Step on Snack all you want. It was still a successful movement. It turned into MAGA. That's what we need. But we keep doing this thing where we, like, again, I'm not going to beat up on this again. Like, I keep doing this, and I'm sick of it. I am sick of it. We need to stop fucking fighting with each other and coalesce. If we cannot build a coalition, I don't know what we're doing. I don't know why why do we care about politics if, honest to God, we keep recognizing that at the end we're never going to be able to build a movement because we keep fighting with each other about the tiniest nuances over what we can do to get to a broader goal. When the broader goal should be defeat fascism, fuck these people, and well, not like that, but bring back compassion, you know? Like, God, man. This should not be that hard. But the Blue Tea Party is working. Zoran Mondani winning by the numbers that he did is showing, like, there's a reason that the mainstream media is fucking freaking out. Why CNN is freaking out is because when they saw those numbers, they realized they're like, oh, shit. And the Democrats are freaking out. Except for AOC, who's just like, hey, you know what? You did it to yourself. It's almost like all you old people are kind of on your way out, and we've been saying this for a while. It's almost like we have better ideas that you guys do not want to represent to the American people because you guys are so, like, corporate that you say the same thing, that we're too far left, that these socialist programs couldn't work because, you know, X, Y, and Z, that all has to rhyme with my lobbying money. Like, come on. Tea Party couldn't even grasp their own politics when it came to this bill. Nope. Tea Party couldn't Tea Party worked for a while, but it ends every 3 years if it has to. No, I mean, what I'm saying is it organically turned into MAGA. MAGA and the GOP are not one and the same as much as people want to make it out to be. You can make the politicians who are GOP politicians into MAGA, fine. But the supporters, that's not the case. I can tell you that right now, man. give us 1,000 Mandanis and AOCs. That's kind of what we need to be doing here, guys. And if we don't, then that's on us. Like, you realize that, like, the only way we can fuck this up is if we do not do this correctly and do it quickly. You know, that's why I was getting on, like, the whole PSL versus DSA thing, because I was just like, now's not the fucking time. Now's not the time to be doing this thing where you're like, technically we're better, but we'll support you for a minute. But then you have DSA people that are just like so blatant, like, it's high school. It's fucking high school. Okay, we get it. You want to be the popular crowd. You want to be the ones that get the credit. But can you just fucking support the theater kids so they can have their stupid play? Ugh. Sorry, guys, I do want to smoke. But like I've been saying, guys, this shouldn't be controversial. I don't think it is controversial, and I don't think that I'm, like, necessarily doing it or saying anything that is, you know, out of pocket. This is why I'm saying the pendulum is going to swing. I've been let down before. I've been let down before, but the thing is, this is a little bit different than Bernie. This is a little bit different than, like, what Ape... Like, at some point, you have to recognize that the public is behind this. If we do not use social media and actually get some good people that know how to speak and know how to platform themselves, then we could have the world in our hands. But if we Jill Stein this shit, we're fucked. Completely. It's like, we cannot have the most idealistic people being the politicians that we are sending up for these positions, because I'll tell you right now, that's why I bring up Jill Stein, and I forgot her running mate, but every time I saw them, it was an immediate turnoff. And it has nothing to do with, he's a Muslim, or he was talking about defunding. It has nothing to do with that. It's literally their fucking presentation and the way that they come off as just hyper unrealistic and just like constantly whiny. Just like, you're not listening to us. Why aren't you listening to us? We need to not do that. Because trust me, I get it. I'll do that privately. I'll cry like that privately about it. Because it's annoying. That's why I have my little blow up where I'm just like, oh my god, these fucking boomers, they're never going to listen to us. Ugh. All right. The Dems are the kings of not getting it. No, they are. They really are. I mean, when I look at Hakeem Jeffries, like when I look at the leadership, Hakeem Jeffries, Chuck Schumer, they really... But they don't understand what they're doing. They're giving us the ammunition. Like, every time that they go out and they give an interview and they do their, like, milquetoast bullshit, even Hakeem Jeffries doing his performative, like, I'm going to stand on the floor for 8 hours to not get this bill through, even though we totally saw this coming. And also, I may have made some decisions to make sure that we didn't have more leftist policies because AIPAC. They're not, though, until they've all checked out. At the most recent, they have like 60 million voters. Nah, that 26% marker is bullshit. Like, I'm tired of this, too. I'm tired of the fucking, oh, did you hear the last poll? Yeah, you know who they don't do that with? Donald Trump. And I'm not even talking like us. I'm talking like the media, all of them. They don't do that. Like, so stop. The Democrats are so unpopular, but you know what is not? Leftist policy. Bernie Sanders, AOC, Zoran Mandani. So I think that this is part of the, what do you call it? psyop. It's kind of like a psyop where they're trying to make you feel so dejected just because it's like, look at this stupid party you got. You guys don't stand a chance. Why would you even have faith? Imagine if Leia got lectured by Governor Tarkin and just went, you know what, you're right. So legit question at Pep Talks, do you think compassion is like the universal answer we should all follow? I think it is a universal answer, but I understand that not everybody has it. I have a cousin that, like, he's severe, well, rest in peace. But he didn't feel compassion like that. Like, you could argue that he had Asperger's or whatever the fuck, but, like, he just didn't, he didn't feel that, like, what other people did. The American Patriot, thank you for following. You have followed me before, so that means you have unfollowed. What was the unfollow for? I'm always more curious about that. When I see... God, that was really like the equivalent of like, oh, I thought we were friends. Well, what was it? What made you leave? I can't remember. I follow like 900. Well, oh. Well, here I felt special for just one moment, but okay. Yeah, so many accounts I was track. Well, I appreciate the follow. Thank you, man. Hey, how are y'all doing? I'm doing well. Yeetamos. How are you? Welcome to stream. I'm Pep. Nice to meet you. We're having fun here. We're having just kind of a chill discussion about politics, about the state of things, where they're going, what we can do. You're in a political mood? Hell yeah. Well, welcome to the show. We are discussing what I am a leftist. You may, even if you are not, feel free to stick around and watch us try and figure out how to do this. Not argue our ways, completely into oblivion. Because that's something we do. I feel like compassion could be a universal thing, but we need to get, capitalism to fail. Yeah. You can technically still have a lot of this. No, honestly, it's actually getting people that, practice Christianity to be Christ-like. Instead, they bought into this prosperity gospel from the fucking 90s, and that just, they now literally look at Jesus's message and they're just like, that's too woke. Like, Donald Trump literally said that in his first week back, was that the Bible and the bishop asking for Jesus's compassion he said it was woke. Whatever. I was all in support of the BBB bill until the Dem gutted it in the Senate, taking out the HPA and Short Act. Then after they gutted it, I was like, nah, never mind then. What do you mean, like, the HPA and the Short Act? That's what you care about? Okay. You don't care about the other, like, the $3.7 trillion. Honestly, that should have just been it. If you fancy yourself a conservative, then if you were going based on, like, consistency and merit, then it 1,000% should have been, $3.7 billion or trillion dollars to this deficit that is already sitting, at like it's going to be like $6 trillion by this point. It's going to be fucking insane. But we're gonna be fine because they're not gonna call in the debt and they're gonna extend the debt limit. I believe all Christians should be allowed to get crucified. Well, yes. I believe that that is the words of a chatter in chat and not the views of Pep Talks. Although, have you seen those videos of the, like, when they do the mock, like the mock crucifixions? It's kind of funny. Deregulate suppressors and short barrel rifles. Oh yeah, that too. A fair point. I have not heard this quote. I do not support Trump's character. I do like his policies. His character is definitely not something good. What do you like about his policies? Do you like the fact that, like, here's the thing. If you like his policies about immigration, then you, by proxy, like Obama's policies. Like, that's, you have to start actually, like, wrestling with this. Because Obama was the deporter in chief, like it or not. The thing is, it wasn't so fucking public, and it wasn't like, you guys are real, like, he's good at doing the TV thing. I'm gonna give him that. He's good at doing, like, I'm gonna make a show of it. Look, I got a military parade, even though that turned out to be a little bit of a bust, but it was still my birthday. I was the special boy. I had some thanks and I had some cakes. Now he gets his July 4th bill, the big beautiful bill on 4th of July. Now the 4th of July can be about the big beautiful bill and not the independence, not the... You understand how much fucking narcissism this mother effer needs to have to do that? Like, how Are you American? Do you feel like that's a good thing? That he just wants to put his special stamp on the 4th of fucking July? God, we live in the dumbest time where people are just like, yeah, that's cool. Go Trump. It's like, wow. Honestly, I am one of these guys that I never thought I would see the rise of, like, fascism in my lifetime, and seeing it happen almost textbook is insane. And watching everybody just go, what? Huh? Whatever. Harris wasn't the president, and no, she wasn't. See, you bought into some... I love how you can buy into that propaganda, but you cannot for the life of you see past the propaganda that Trump feeds you. That's scary to me, man. You sound like you might be too far gone. I think the education system needs an overhaul, personally. Fine, overhaul the education system. What are you doing? Like, I don't know about religion being taught in public schools, but I would prefer that there are some regulations around over-sexualizing. There is over-sexualizing nature of... You do understand that you are, like, 1,000 times, like, more likely to be molested and sexually harassed and abused if you don't know these things. You do understand that in Europe, this isn't even a thing, and they think that you are a prude-ass weirdo. You are fucking weird. Focusing on the over-sexualization of kids in school? What? That's not a thing. You guys are so fucking brain poisoned by your own party that, honestly, it is kind of fucking, like, it's weird. You guys are weird people. Just genuinely weird people. Where you want to also keep the idea of gays or transsexuals being taught as like a person. Because here's where you guys conflate this. You think that this means teaching, like, this is what happens and then this is what happens. No, they're just saying, like, this is what another person looks like. This is also where you get the whole, like, you go back to the 1960s where they tried to not teach people about, black people. This is why you had a lot of this shit, the genderqueer book. Fuck off. I'm banning you. I'm fucking done with you. Honestly, If you believe that, there's no saving you. And honestly, I'm not taking this conversation any further. You are too lost in that sauce there, bro. Like, we get it. You might be gay. You might need to fucking test this theory. And get fucked. Wow, I'm not playing tonight. This is fun. Dems aren't popular because they're acting like Republicans. Well, they're definitely acting like, what do you call them? Republican classics. The, God, what the fuck are they called? Because you guys are doing, the neo-libs. That was a big thing. So it most definitely happens in schools. You know, in middle school is about when you learn about sexuality. So this whole thing is stupid. And you're fucking retarded. Honestly, man. Like, I hate people like you. And, the intolerant left. Yeah, I am intolerant of your intolerance because, like, you suck. There's no getting through to you. You do know that that's when they have to talk about sex in detail again to just cisgender kids. I went to a private school and I learned about sex ed in 7th grade. Just to be clear, I'm on your side. Whose side? It was separated with male and female classes only. It still is, you dipshits. And even if it's not, that's on the school board. The genderqueer stuff, here's the other thing. Are you afraid of them looking at this book and figuring out that they might be genderqueer? What? What is wrong with you? Like, seriously, what is wrong with you? We all know that you were watching Prawn or trying to watch Prawn when you were about 12 to 13, and if you weren't, then you were a gay. No, seriously. I'm done acting nice to you fucking assholes. Because seriously, there's nothing gayer than not, like, experimenting and feeling your feelings when you see a pretty lady. And then, it makes me a little, make me feel. So you're just that seriously and curious that you were just like, nah, no sex at all. I don't want to know anything about myself. How dare you even make it a thought that I could be gay? You are seriously a gay. Holy shit, dude. No, for real, man. Like, you might want to go experiment, figure out your whole situation. You might actually find happiness. This is a spicy episode of Pep Talks tonight. Let boys paint their nails and wear makeup without having to feel like they have to feel like a girl for being that. That's a problem. Yep. I already have a wife and kid, though. Okay. You do know that means nothing, right there? Like, I just gotta say. I have a question. Do you think homosexuality should be introduced to children? Yes, because it is something that is literally just people. So, like, if your kid can speak and have a question of mommy, daddy, why does Jake have 2 daddies? And you are such an ass that you can't fucking answer that, that's on you, you fucking idiot. Honestly, man, you're the backwards ass motherfuckers that are gonna be left behind. And that's why you guys are fighting so hard for this. It's because you saw culture leave you behind. It didn't feel very good. Now you got Trump. Okay, but you know what? Have you seen his popularity? Have you seen the polls? Not the ones that he's telling you about. He's not fucking popular, dude. He is underwater by 56%. Like, what are you talking about? Oh, I just think that we have sex in the schools. Maybe if you watch NBC. Oh, yes. The mainstream media. The American Patriot just proving that he really is a fucking 50-something-year-old douche. I'll entertain you guys, but I don't have to be nice to you. Frustrating. It is frustrating. 34. Ah, you're an idiot. Okay, I got it. I get it. Just outside the 80s. That's what did it. Anyone born past 89, just... Sorry. Oh, actually, that's not fair to say. Sorry, Bloodstone. Immediately, Bloodstone's like, hey! That could be a little mean. I don't think sexuality should be the focus. I think it should be just showing compassion. Well, it's literally what it is. The sexual... You guys don't know how to turn off your brains and go, like... You're teaching your kids about heterosexuality the second that you let them know that they have a mommy and a daddy. But you guys are so stupid that you do not understand that. And that's just the facts. Like, holy crap. It really is, like, it's a special type of, like, brain block that y'all have that I don't get it. Like, at some point, I was just like, oh, no. Learning about these people, being here, and actually having culture, and just, like, that didn't hurt at all. Honestly, not learning about gay stuff was probably more detrimental. Kaz, pop off, Pep. Let them know these MAGAs learn. Thank you for the 3-month sub. I appreciate that, brother.
Pop off, Pep. You letting these maggots learn.
Ruben's Train. Damn, haven't seen that. Your name in it a bit. Better to learn about stuff from a teacher or a parent than from the internet. Exactly. No, see, this is how it creates like sexual deviants that go to prawn for everything. Real imaginary, yes, because that's how you create life. Sex ed should be about creation, not this Momo queer stuff. Man, I feel like I'm going to end up banning a bunch of people tonight. Because honestly, my tolerance for hate, especially now, is gone. Like, I'm still genuinely curious how you got here, but that doesn't mean I got to keep you around. I was just mentioning that a lot of fiction books kids are encouraged to read leads to over-sexualization. Where, again, Disney. Why aren't you freaking out about Disney? Why aren't you freaking out about every Disney movie that your kid has watched? Shut up. Were you freaking out at that harlot, Jasmine? Come on, man. Disney is cooked, I won't lie about that. Oh, so like old Disney too? Wow, you guys must be like, yeah. You guys are really raising the next generation of winners. I can already see it. Oh, fuck yeah. Excuse me. Oh, hey. We got a 420 in the house. Let's do it. Okay. Potter or Voldemort? You mean who should have won? Oh, I don't want to be that guy, but Potter. Ugh. Still Potter. Who do I like more? I don't like Harry. Harry's always a dick. I honestly didn't. Ron was the shit. That harlot wearing her bra, her and that Little Mermaid. They need to wrap up their they need to wrap up that skin of theirs. How dare they? They're tempting the young males and the young well, they shouldn't be tempting the young females because that would be a sin, but that's also a sin for them to teach you're tempting young females. My pearls! I can't find my pearls! God, you guys are fucking lame. Seriously, go to Bible camp or something. Like, go watch VeggieTales. Go do something else as lame as you are. Although VeggieTales rules, so that's not even fair. Actually, no. Go watch the Bible with Charlton Heston. There you go. And once I went to Israel, and I said, let my people go. And the CGI, I mean God, parted that Red Sea. Potter should have not been the chosen one. I mean, he's such a whiny brat. Dude, for everybody that complains about Luke Skywalker, I'm like, have you watched Harry Potter? I want to go to Joshy's station to get some power converters. That is one of the funniest lines in all of Star Wars, though. Luke, I need you to clean these droids up. I was about to run to Toshi's station to get some power converters. It's such a fucking... Yeah. All right. Neville Longbottom. Oh, yeah, no, Neville. He was the king. No, Neville King. King Neville. That's right. Neville Longbottom. Hell yeah. No. I'm actually with you on this one. Like, why is it Stephen King, the Rosie books? Oh, so you're like a book banner. You're like one of those types. Cool. No, you really are a prude ass, but ban the Bible then. Seriously. The Songs of Solomon alone is more pornographic than anything that you're talking about. So I do not want to hear it. Just because it's written in ye old timey language. Unless you read the NIV, then they spice it up for you a little bit. You're a gardener, Harry. Okay? You're a weirdo, dude. Dude, then your kids are going to grow up very stupid. They're going to grow up sheltered, and I can tell you something about all the sheltered kids that I ever knew growing up. They did not grow up to be very stable adults. So, have fun with that one, man. Sounds like you're raising some real winners there. But, have fun. I just can't wait for the Republican decision that's going to F you over, and then you're still going to just be like, those damn Democrats! Oh, the left. You're too far gone, bro. Honestly, it's not even fun arguing with people like you because you guys are just, like, legitimately, like, stupid. Like, there's nothing else to argue past, like, because you can't get past a certain point with you, so... I'm saying this stuff they are made to consume in schools is straight up fucked. The opinions are fucked. There's no good content to improve their character. Well, I mean, I just literally, someone just had an embarrassing moment where he learned what his kid thought about Israel-Palestine, and he learned real quick what his kid was learning in school. Yeah, I'm talking about elementary school children. Yeah, elementary school children are not learning this. You need to stop. That's not happening. And if it is happening in your district, fine, go protest it. But the fact that you're doing this thing where you're just like, this is happening federally. I know it. I've seen it. I've gone out to every school. I have talked to all the LGBTQ. I've seen them all. I've talked to all the principals and all the administrators. You have such conviction to start yelling? Nah, I do. I'm talking about my fucking experience. Okay? As I said, your anecdotal experience. Manhunt the guy here I went to school with. Wait, I knew. Kids now have manga in their libraries. Yeah, you never see that when I was a kid. Although we did have, you know what? We had some like we had Star Wars books and shit like that. Harry Potter was the first one that like really got banned. So funny enough. That's why I didn't know about Harry Potter until I was well into whoa shit. I was well into my adult life. Kids don't care about these things? No. No, and the fact that this guy's overthinking it, like the fact that people like you focus on this actually tells me more about you, and it scares me. Like, I'd put you on a list before anybody else. Because immediately I'd be like, why do you care about this so much? Why is this your main focus? This seems really odd. Oh, the new Star Wars books are actually pretty good. I never considered the mainstream. I'm all punk rock. I literally live by, like... I hate saying this shit because it is kind of lame, but it's like, dude, I never stop. Like, I still live by all my punk rock ideals, where it's just like, nah, man. J-Politics now, call-ins or just debate over chat? We debate over chat. Unless you want to call in via Discord, then I may allow it. Depends on what you want to debate. My Discord's invite only. Have you ever identified a crisis in your city in government overreach? I have. I finally got annoyed at a stoplight that it would turn red. Listen, this may be stupid, but I got something done. I was really mad that like it would just turn red and like it would waste so much time because like it would never give you enough time to actually like have enough cars complete a turn. So I noticed that they had a bunch of these yellow light like yellow flashing light arrows where I was just like, man, I wish we had that. So I took my happy ass to a city council meeting where they were addressing new like city provisions, and they were also addressing new road signs. And this came up where I was just like, hey, I know exactly what I want. I didn't speak or anything. I just put it on like a little ballot thing, handed it in, took off, and now I got a stoplight that turns yellow and it allows me to make my turn. So, wow, you are. Hey, shut up. He seems calm as long as he is respected and not debating someone who is doing it in bad faith or just to gaslight. Yep. No, thank you. I appreciate you noticing that. No, I really, dude, I have a pretty long fuse. When people like pop in here and they see me popping off, that means that the fuse is all like it's there and it's about to explode. Oh, my bad. Sorry, Jay. Also, welcome. You've been here before, right? I feel like you've been here. And ZB Nerd, I just saw your chat. Although, I think you're just here to troll. It's alright, man. Have fun. Get it out of your system. Why is this? It's doing it again. Hold on. Why is my Twitch... Dude, my Twitch chat... This is really annoying, because anytime I go into my app to try and send this, my Twitch chat just fucking freezes. Oh, there we go. Apparently, I just needed to wait. Okay, so I might just be impatient. Good to know. Cheers. Oh, you actually want to like debate? Oh, all right. What do you want to talk about? Sorry, man. I was oh, fuck it. I'll do a debate. Probably pee before I do though. And then I will change the title to a debate. About what? Who knows? You said, why can't we coalesce yet you refuse to chill on? Telling me I'm wrong. I'm talking about coalesce for the left. No. Corrupt. Unless I'm misunderstanding, I am getting the vibe that you are not a leftist. I'm getting the vibe that you are maybe a center Trumper. Like, or if I'm getting that wrong, if I'm getting this wrong, then I will walk it back and I will admit that I am wrong and I apologize. Also, I may have accidentally like mixed in some of your chats with somebody else. So if I did that, then that's my bad. You're definitely misunderstanding. Okay. Well, then that's my bad, man. What is your broader point here, then? Like, first of all, you're not debating me as you said you preferred, but you also are just shutting down my personal experience. That's not cool, fam. Well, I mean, I'm literally, that's kind of the thing. I'm debating you, but I'm also, like, I had two other people in chat there, so my bad if, like, I, mixed up some of your chats there. I would love to debate a flat earther. Hey, well, I might be able to hook you up with that. Yeah, by the way, Jay, make sure that you're in the green room, not the Pepper Palace. One early sign. How do you go live? You go to the green room and just wait, and I will invite you in. The green room's at the bottom in voice channels. And also, welcome. Just... okay. Well, hold on, man. I might have to pee anyway, so, but I also need to... I feel like I owe you an apology. Corrupt modification. My bad. Wasn't trying to be rude to you. Also, I do think that I may have misunderstood what you were talking about. There's general footage that ICE... okay, hold on. Real quick to sum up, Corrupt. Before I got lost... Oh, thank you. Like, not trans or gay or anything. Just some of my experience. The material in elementary school that was recommended or required from their selection was questionable, and I think it has gotten worse, like, a lot worse. So one thing I would say is school could use a new format. Not a Christian one, obviously. So, like, I'm confused. Like, I went to a... Okay, here's also where I do need to, like, kind of step back, because I went to a private school pretty much my entire life, and it was a private Christian school. So, that's where, like, I don't really have a full understanding on the reading material that was in public schools necessarily. Although I did one, like, program where we're, like, we did, like, an exchange program where we were, oh my God, that was so funny. where they sent a bunch of us out like around to like the public schools, and then they like it was the literal exchange where they would take 3 kids and they would send 3 kids. It was just like but I got to go to a it was like more of a rural school, and it was fun. Actually, I had a really good time. I ended up making friends with those guys and like hanging with them during the summer. Okay, so I maybe don't care about this because I think that all letting kids putting all of this stuff behind like the guardrails that you're proposing, that's not going to necessarily help them because like, but if you're saying that like teachers are out there like saying, hey, we need to teach them this, okay, that's a little, or like a teacher's giving them this reading material at an inappropriate age, which I don't necessarily, yes, based on your personal experience, but I also think, was that an irresponsible teacher? Was that something where she could have been reprimanded for it? Was it deemed as normal? Also, like, where are you from? I know that state might matter. Like, if you're from California, I could actually see some teachers just being like, who gives a shit? But, all right, I'm going to debate J politics. Give me 1 second, though. I got to take a quick piss. Maybe I'm, like, autist on it. But I just feel the opinions I wanted were not allowed, and I only wanted things that would give me information rather than fantasy BS. What do you mean? So, like, were you looking for, like, more academic, like, historical stuff that they just didn't have available in that library? Because I don't see that necessarily being a problem, because you could just go to the public library and get that. Right? I mean, yeah. I mean, my public library has everything, minus, the most objectionable content. Kids bypass guardrails. They can only get so far before hearing something you deem explicit. Oh, yeah, absolutely. No, this is, like, what I've seen a lot, just because, like, I've watched my friends become parents, so it's always funny when they think they know better and they just forget, or it's just like, dude, I knew you when you were this age. Like, your kid's smart. They're gonna figure this out. Sure shit. It's like, it was schools in the whole state. They labeled it rosy reading, but I was required to read one of the books for the school credit. I mean, I had to read The Outsiders in 6th grade. So I also had to read Hatchet. All right, sorry, J Politics. Give me, again, 1 moment. I'll be right back, and we will do this. Ugh. Let's do this. Okie dokie. Sorry, I've been having headphone problems. Give me 1 sec. All right. Test. How you doing?
Test. Am I on?
Yes, you are.
All right, beautiful.
Welcome.
I didn't know if I'd be able to. Didn't know if I'd be able to talk on Discord and just see what's going on Twitch here.
Cool. Well, what's your name? Where are you calling from? What do you want to discuss?
Well, there's. Oh, okay. Hold on a sec here. I'm gonna back out of. I'm backing out of Twitch. Sorry, there's a huge delay there.
Yeah. I told you to do that anyway.
Yeah, no worries. So name's Justin. Actually, I guess I don't know. Does it count because I'm calling from Canada? Does that? Am I allowed to talk about? I know you're American, right?
Yeah,
So.
it's fine. We're from Canada.
All right. Oh shit. Okay. All right. Perfect. All right. No. So basically, my thing. Is
whereabouts in Canada, real quick?
Whereabouts in Canada? I'm
Yeah.
on the West Coast. I'm
West?
in BC.
Oh, VC. Cool. Gotcha.
Yeah, absolutely, man. So I'm not sure if you're familiar with BC, but
I am.
actually quite. Okay, perfect. So most of the big city stuff like that, quite.
I've spent
left-leaning,
most of my
right?
time in Winnipeg and Toronto, but I've been to VC
Okay.
twice. I actually spent some time in Seattle and then went to VC.
Oh, okay. So even with Seattle stuff like that, I mean those bigger cities. I mean Vancouver here in BC, stuff like that. I spent most of my life growing up there, quite liberal, right?
Mhm.
Which honestly, I'm not sure how old you are. I don't care to ask, but I'll tell you, I'm
38.
35 years old. Okay, so we're
Yeah,
close
we're not
in
that far
age.
off.
So I grew up in the 90s, right?
Mhm.
When I went to school, even high school and stuff like that, we embraced everybody, whether you were gay, whatever. That wasn't a thing. I remember thinking, man, these old people, these boomers, they're crazy. Okay, but now, throw it to where we are now, I'm just feeling personally like the pendulum has kind of swung way too far to the left, which I agree it can also go to the right. However, I'm kind of somebody who's in the middle of a lot of topics and what people feel like. Um, for example, you know what? I'm conservative, but this time I voted liberal
Why?
because of Mark Carney. Because of
Because
Mark Carney, honestly.
Carney was a banker.
You know what? I honestly, I was set on Polyev up until I realized, looking at the two, Polyev was all about just these hitting talking points.
Yeah.
And not and not really getting to what people want. Now the liberals before Trudeau, in my opinion, they were conservative as far as not they were fiscally conservative, right? It wasn't spending money like crazy. It wasn't getting into all this stuff that's got us to where we are now with the housing costs. I mean, again, too, growing up in the 90s, my parents were able to purchase a house, no problem, on one person's income, raising multiple children, and they weren't rich, but I challenge you to do that anywhere in a big city in BC nowadays
I mean,
on one income.
that's not just That's literally not just Vancouver. That's.
Well,
There you go. I live in Chicago, and it's the same thing.
There you go.
Like we have cost of living here, but the thing is, even if you go out to like the rural areas, they have a cost of living crisis out there too. So like for instance, I was just looking. There's a city called Rockford, right? It's a little bit like north west to the city.
Okay.
And even out there, like a house that costs maybe $250,000, say 2014, 15, that same house is now being listed for fucking $600 to $800K.
Yes. Yeah.
And this is in
Yeah.
a rural area, nothing really
Yeah.
around it.
Yeah, that's wild. Yeah, exactly. And so and so and so the biggest thing too is that whether I feel doesn't matter which side of the political spectrum you're on, it's all about okay, what why is this happening? And it's just like okay, the you know, trying to blame you know, this has been a big thing. Okay, oh, Biden is the reason why eggs were expensive, and Trump is the reason why eggs are cheap now.
That's
Like, I
always
mean,
dumb.
things like that, to think that a
No.
president or something like that can actually make a difference or change things like that is
No,
just,
but the
you know
thing
what I
is,
mean? So people,
the overall, you can't blame the Democrats for responding to something like that when it was actually like, I don't want to say who necessarily started it, but it really did come down to like the I did that kind of shit, where you had a bunch
yes,
of these, assholes during COVID that were literally putting Biden stickers everywhere. Just I did that, I did that, I did that, I did that. So
yeah,
like, I hate like
yeah,
when all of a sudden they use the same exact tactic and then they're just like, oh, ha, ha, guffaw, guffaw, how dare they? There's these meanie bopini leftists, how dare they?
that's right.
Like,
So it's distracting. So I think the thing with that, I agree, and it's actually distracting from what we actually really need to be talking about. And again, like I said, it doesn't matter which side you are on.
yeah.
I mean, again, I feel like I'm a centrist, but at the same time, I talk to people on both sides,
Well, even being
and
center right,
depending.
with all due respect, being center right in Canada, you guys are almost a little like American Libby, you know?
Yeah, yeah. Okay, that's very fair. Yeah, I would say that's very fair for sure. But you know, just the just to be able to you know, have civil and respectful conversations on both sides is super important. I mean, I think the biggest thing is everybody gets you know, like I was saying in chat and stuff like that too. I mean, when somebody's coming in from a disingenuous point of view and they're just trying to gaslight and just, you know what I mean, that's no good either. And then they say, oh, look at you getting all worked up, like they get you all worked up gaslighting, and then
Well, I
they
mean,
say,
yeah.
oh, look at you calling names stuff, right? Like, so for sure we need respectful conversation about that. Now, actually, one thing I did want to ask, since you're living in America right now, correct?
Hmm.
You're in Chicago, you said.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, so how do you feel? Okay, so going back to were you in America when Obama was in office?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, so yeah, okay. Sorry,
I'm
no,
from
no,
his
no, sorry. I
hometown.
thought
I'm literally, you have no idea. It was a party here.
yeah. Okay. No, no, for sure. Now, okay. So, I was looking at, and I'm using numbers here. It's called Numbeo.com, Nubeo.com. And actually it talks about, it's a quality of life, index for actually all, countries. Okay. And, I was actually quite interested to see, because you know, there's always, everybody's got their own point of view on how they feel. I talk to my friends, they say, you know, my life has been shittier, I've made less money, or I've made more money, you
Yeah.
know, and that's fine and great and all, but I was interested in seeing like what the majority. So this was the best website I could find that was non-biased, and I don't know, I mean, obviously any statistic, any poll thing like that can be skewed, but to me it seems unbiased. Anyways, you know, Obama is in, you know, you're up around the 200s, high 190s of quality of life. The points that were given to America. Okay,
High 190s out of what?
is
Out of how many?
I'm not sure
What's
there
the
was not like
threshold?
out of it. Yeah, they didn't. I don't know if it was like out of 200 or whatever, but like you guys were
Well, I mean,
way
if they're
up
gonna
there.
give us a credit
Um,
score, then we have to have like you have to have like a cap. Then like, what are we doing at that point? It could be 190 out of 500,000.
No, no, for sure. So if you look at actually, again, I don't, I think as soon as I actually, you know what, I can bring it up. I know I can back out and just not look at Twitch here, but I can bring it up, and I'll actually tell you, the numbers. So I believe it was actually near the top of all of the countries for quality of life.
Mhm. I could see that.
Yeah, absolutely. So, anyways, this was when Obama was in, right? So, anyways, that Trump comes in, and it drops maybe a handful of points, but then it stays steady around 190. It goes up a bit. Okay. As soon as Biden comes in, right, and you can check by the beginning of the year, mid year, that kind of stuff. It drops dramatically. Dramatically. Now I understand, you know, the biggest thing people have said, okay, well, this is COVID. Now, what I will say with that is COVID did start under Trump. So you can see when COVID started, right, and where people actually were the most afraid when we weren't sure exactly at all what was going on, right? And numbers were still quite high with Trump. Now, again, I'm not defending Trump, but I'm just curious about this. So the numbers then do dip under Biden quite drastically. Okay, and then as soon as Trump comes back into office again this time, their numbers have risen again. Now they're on a steady incline. So I'm just like, everybody seems to be angry, like, Trump's ruining the country, everything's horrible, this kind of stuff. But from what I see from numbers, from like a quality of life, it seems like people almost seem to be happier than they were maybe last year,
That's not,
So
I wouldn't say that. I mean, dude, the just the basic vibe going anywhere, it's so tense that it's not even like just like the Republican Democrat bullshit thing anymore. It is legitimately just everybody kind of sensing like, hey, things are about to boil over. Because, dude, just the immigration stuff alone, like, dude, we're at American citizens getting arrested and deported. So these people are starting to come to terms with some of that, and that's where they're, I don't know, man. Like when they say quality of life, I can also tell you our inflation rates are still holding steady. If not, they have actually like increased since March. That's after what I call the Biden dip, because Biden's dip was supposed to like last until about then. Which
that's right.
Ironic. Then that's when all of a sudden these tariffs.
It's beyond the point. Yeah, it's beyond the point where you could be blaming Biden.
Right, and then he does the tariff bullshit, fixes the problem he created, wants a pat on the back for that. Like all of these things, I don't see where they created any stability in the life of anybody. Like if these people are answering these studies or these surveys, I think that they're doing it based on just like the vibes, because they are Trump supporters and they have like they literally won everything. But we're too early to actually see their lives get affected by this. But the second that you get a white rural, like, middle class woman who voted for Trump, you're gonna see her on TikTok. And the thing is, the meanie bobini left is not gonna be here for them.
Yes. Okay. That is true. That is. I will agree with that. Now, actually, there's something you did bring up that I would like to touch on as well too, because it's quite funny. As again, from I'm Canadian, and coming from somebody in America, the whole immigration thing. So obviously, up here in Canada, we don't have there's no border issues, right? We're not like we don't have those kinds of things.
I'm pretty aware, but you're border. I will also say, as an American who's crossed said border as a visitor,
yes,
you guys do
it's
have
easy.
It's actually pretty fun. The shit that they were pulling up on me, I was like,
oh really?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Where I was like, okay. You guys do your homework.
Okay. I mean,
it wasn't like media stuff either. It's just like they had some business records, like stuff where I was just like, I'm not sure if I'm comfortable with this.
Yeah. You know what? Actually, I do. I've heard many stories. I mean, they know,
because they asked me specifically about another Canadian deal like that that I had done, and I was like,
Oh, fair. You know what? For sure. Now, what I should say is, I guess it's not easier to come across our border or something like that. I'm not, but we don't have like, I mean, we're not bordered. We're not on the border. Like we don't have the same people. A lot of people, it's not from Mexico. A lot of people come from all sorts of the world. They go into Mexico. Now I will say they come to Canada,
well,
and they will go into the US as well too.
Listen, this might be a hot take, but like when I was in Winnipeg, right? I had it described to me that it is like it has a very large contingent of Indian immigrants. And I was just like, really? They're like, oh, yeah.
yes. Oh yes. No. We have
Excuse me.
especially in BC here in the Lower Mainland, like people coming from India, stuff like that.
Mhm.
Absolutely. There's lots of immigration here in Canada, and don't get me wrong, I am all for immigration. I love it. I mean, that's what makes Canada Canada. I mean, we're a melting pot of different cultures, and I mean, I know the U.S. is like that as well too. Now, here's my thing though. Okay, I
That's why I
have
would argue
family.
that Chicago is so awesome is because we are very much like Toronto, and they
Yes,
call us
there you
the
go.
melting pot because like we have all these cultures. That's why our food's so damn good. Like I was just ranting about this the other day, where I love where I live because literally I have the best Thai place by me. I got the best Mexican places by me. I got multiple,
That's right.
like hot dog places that you like will blow your minds. I got pizza places out the ass. Like it's just.
Yeah. Oh, I do know. I do know one thing from being a foodie for sure. I know that Chicago has got the best dogs. I would definitely love to try some pizza from Chicago as well too.
1000%. So just don't get tricked. You can have what I will even allow to be called the casserole of pizzas and get yourself a deep dish, but make sure you do not try, or like you got to try the tavern style. It's called a Chicago tavern style. It's underrated. Dave Portnoy's been making this more popular, which, whatever. I hate that guy,
Okay.
but
No, fair. But I do watch the One Bite reviews, man. I love pizza.
that's
So.
the thing. I'll watch his pizza reviews. I may not like the guy, but he does visit.
That's right.
I mean, he literally visited my local pizza place and gave it a 10.
That's
So
wicked.
I was
Yeah.
kind of like, all right.
Yeah,
Ain't that bad.
that's awesome. No, for sure. That's awesome.
That was
for
funny
sure.
too, where I was like looking, I'm like, wait a minute. Oh shit. It's like, I know that.
I know that place.
Like, I
That's
know
right.
that window. Crap.
Yeah, no, that's awesome, and I will say that's things that we definitely lack
Running
here
pressure.
in Canada for sure. Now, but what I want to say, going back to the whole immigration thing, stuff like that. Now, do you feel okay? Are you okay with somebody coming here? And I'm not talking about asylum where they're going through the legal process.
Are you
Are
talking
you
about?
okay
I'm
with
assuming you're
somebody?
talking about America, right?
Yes, America, exactly
Okay.
right. Now, are you okay with people coming over the border that shouldn't be there? They're coming over illegally, whether they're good people, whether they're bad people.
No,
You know what I mean?
I have
That
no
kind of
problem.
thing.
I have no problem. I consider that asylum.
Okay. Okay. So now.
It's also a civil infraction. It's not that big of a deal. I
Okay.
honestly
Okay.
like the other thing is practically, I think that they're adding more to taxes because, like, for instance, it also depends on what state they're going to. So, when you go to Florida, they don't have a sales tax, but if they come to Illinois, we have a very high sales tax. So, like, just the merit
100%.
of them being here, they're paying into our tax system.
Yes. Okay. Now, so my thing is, then what's the point of doing it legally? Because I have families.
Because technically that's how it is done legally. So, for instance, like I have a friend that
Yeah.
came here illegally, but got he got a visa, he got a work visa,
Yeah.
and then he overstayed
Yeah.
his work visa, and he then
Yeah.
became a citizen. Like that's just how it happened. The thing is, not
Sure.
enough people really understand the process, and like when they hear illegal immigrant, they think, oh, a scary brown person just crossed the border and they're gonna take my house.
Oh yeah, for sure. No, that's kind of the far right thing. Absolutely, it's all, oh my God, they're scary criminals, that
Yeah.
kind of stuff. Yeah, oh, yeah.
Well,
No, for
they
sure.
literally say like how rapists and criminals are coming over the border without recognizing the actual statistics that an American is 10 times, and this isn't even just like a made up statistic. I was like, what? 10 times? Yeah,
Yeah.
10 times more likely to commit a crime against a fellow American than an immigrant would, because there are several factors that keep them from doing so, including not wanting to lose
Yes.
their actual immigration status.
Yes, beautiful. Now, you actually, you know what? I don't know why that kind of brought me to this. Now, okay, again, you being in America, um, and you might think my views are different than what I might actually say, but I want to see what you're feeling first. Now,
I
okay,
appreciate it.
Second Amendment, or Second Amendment, staunch
I'm for it.
defender.
I'm for it.
Okay, beautiful.
I'm a
beautiful.
leftist
So,
pew
now,
liker.
I don't know. There's nothing wrong with that. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that. So again, okay. So like you're talking about with coming in legally, illegally, all that kind of stuff. Now, so I want to ask you: do you feel that people should be acquiring guns the legal way? Should this be going through? Should an American citizen be able to acquire this? Should this be something where there
I
is
live
more?
literally in one of the hardest states to get weapons that way, and I did it. It's not that hard. I mean, it's hard, but it's not that hard because like we have a FOID card, and then we have to go through a carry and conceal permit.
Okay, so but do you have to do like a course?
Yeah. You have to do a course, and then they also go through your medical records.
That's the same here. That's literally the same up here in Canada. I mean,
so
though,
essentially, common sense regulation.
Exactly. No, 100%. 100%.
That's exactly what it is. Because
from...
anytime, like, as I remember having that argument with one of my gun instructors, where I was just like, "Man, I'm glad that this is actually like as difficult to get as my license." He's just like, "I've never heard it argued like that." I'm like, "Well, it shouldn't be easier to get these than a car."
Okay, now 100%, 100%. Now, that what you just said there. Now, that's going to bring me to my most controversial subject that I'm probably going to bring up. Okay, now, if you don't want to talk about the subject or whatever, totally fine. Okay, so my whole thing again. This is my thing about. Okay, if they can't, okay, exactly. If you don't have the responsibility to this, or you don't have a license to do this, you're not capable, then why should you be able to have that? Okay. Here's my thing. All right. Are you down to talk about children, not adults, not anyone over 18, children and like trans kind of stuff?
Sure.
Okay. So again, first of all, I will say again, I grew up in the 90s. We're not far in age. I grew up with gay friends in high school. I don't judge at all. There's nothing like that. No problem with anything. My problem is a young child, 10 years, 11 years, 12 years, 13 years old.
Yeah, so yeah, I see where this is going.
Okay, so that's basically, you know what I mean? Like saying, okay, you know what? I would like to make these life-altering decisions. And here in Canada, there's places where you don't even. I think down in the States it might be this way too. In some states where you can talk to your school, your teacher about this.
That's a myth. No, because parental consent. The thing is, this is easily debunked just with the way that our federal medical record law. Marjorie Taylor Greene was going off about it.
Oh, she's it.
Yeah, no. But I just remember the term.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's literally like what keeps our medical records private. God,
okay.
Damn it. I forgot.
No. That's fair. That's fair. It doesn't matter. But so basically, like, what you're trying to get at is, like, it's not really
HIPAA. Thank you. The HIPAA Act.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, no. It just that doesn't happen. Like the only time that, like, listen.
Yeah.
In the made up world of the conservative brain, where they're going to school and 9-year-olds are coming back and saying that I'm now, the opposite gender of whatever. Yeah, that's not like fine. I'll even concede on that one. Fine, that's a little wacky. If a teacher just was like, "Okay, let's do this," no parents. Yeah, it's fucked up. The thing is, this is like such a bad faith argument because they're trying to like bait us into just being like, "Oh, so you support the idea of trans children. Like, I hate that.
No, yeah.
Like, no, dude,
No, I
it
know, I
always gets
understand that.
taken to like this bad faith position where it's just like, no, it's between the fucking
Yes.
parents making the decision to like either help their kids out or they could create a permanent enemy in their child because, you know, as I said earlier in this program, I'm not sure if we were talking then, but
Yes.
not allowing your kids to do things will just make them want to do it even more.
Oh, I agree. I mean, shit, we've all been kids. I agree with you completely. I mean,
What
I grew up
happens
with
when you're a parent, then all of a sudden you forget that?
Absolutely. I would say it's also very easy to forget when you were a kid many times, and you got to kind of step back and think about that, right? I mean, I'm just kind of. So my thing, like I like to like okay, like I do like to look at studies and things like that. Okay,
That's fine, but I mean, also lived experiences
no,
are.
No. Okay, so absolutely,
Yeah,
experiences
Sylvie
are
saying say it
super
with your
important.
chest and stop dancing. I don't think Sylvie, be nice.
No. Absolutely, I absolutely. Everybody's experience is personal and important. And again, like I said, I mean, I'm not somebody that's against anybody's choice. I just feel, in my personal view, is that I don't think somebody at such a young age can 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 conceivably make such an important decision knowing and again, I mean, we can all go back. It's hard, it's impossible really to fully go back to that brain, but I mean, you know, like and people like to say, "Oh, well, I wanted to be Superman when I was 10." Well, okay, that's completely different. We all get that, right?
Hmm.
But you know, I mean, what you like and your views on things change so dramatically, especially when you're that young, and to make such a life altering decision, right? And I mean, it's just, I mean, I've, you know, looking at recent peer review studies
The
and
thing
stuff
is, I
like
don't
that,
I
and
don't
saying,
agree with this based on the merit of I knew my sexuality when I was fuck 7, 8. Not even. I might have even been 6. I was like in first grade. I've told this story on my stream before where I just remember little Nikki Jones wanted to share her Aladdin coloring book. I had the hugest
yes,
crush on her. And,
yeah,
you know, like from that moment on, I was always just like, I want a girlfriend. Now
fair,
here's the difference where like I think that you kind of know who you are pretty early on. Again, not just knowing your sexuality, but you
mhm,
kind of know you. So
mhm,
this idea that like they don't have this idea that they're different. Like this is what gender dysphoria is. And also like what I really
mhm,
get mad at is when we who do not have this, who do not have gender dysphoria, speak on it
mhm.
like we can actually have a fucking opinion. Like
Oh, we don't, no, that
that honest
absolutely. I
to
mean,
God
you
does
don't know at
bother
all.
me because like it always
Yeah,
comes down to protect the children, but outside of that, it's like why not live, let live, and you know, punish
100%.
accordingly as a like instead of doing this pre-crime bullshit where you're just like, well, we can't. Let's make sure that we nip this in the bud by not letting them be trans.
No. Fair. Now. One thing again, like I said, I totally, I absolutely, I respect that. I
Not
just
all of
would
us even.
like to
No,
cite.
I'm not saying that.
No.
I'm not. Hold on. No,
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 it's
no, no.
okay.
Sorry.
It's
No,
okay.
no.
This is not bad faith.
Not you. Not
It's
you.
not
No.
bad faith.
Justin, not you.
Sorry.
Sylvie.
Oh,
I understand that. I'm actually speaking to one of my friends. No, I appreciate that, but I'm speaking specifically to like about one of my friend's experiences.
yeah. No. Absolutely,
Hey,
absolutely.
Bryant,
So
welcome
now,
in.
just as a general, and again, like even when I brought up the quality of life numbers, things like that, I mean, it can be taken however. I know statistics can be skewed. They can be shown to
They're also
prove one
bullshit.
point and exactly the other in different ways, right? Now,
Yeah.
what I will say though, I'm just saying. So
Well, it
this
also
is the
depends
this
on
is the
it
most.
also depends on who's conducting these studies and where, when, who. Like
Yes.
this is what
So
pisses me
again,
off
I
about
mean,
political like stuff is because
I
they're
can share.
realistically they're going to landlines and the only people in America that have landlines are, you know, around the age of 60.
So here the people that were involved in this study was there's three people apparently: a Davita Singh, a Susan J. Bradley, and a Kenneth J. Zucker. One's from the Department of Human Development and Applied Psychology in Ontario. And then the other two are from a department of psychiatry in the University of Toronto. So I mean, I don't know. They lean left, they lean right, whatever. This is like about gender dysphoria, that kind of stuff. So
I've heard
my
this
main
study
thing
before.
is
I've actually had this debate with another Canadian, funny enough, from Toronto.
okay, yeah. So anyways, they followed children, boys,
Yeah.
from I believe it was 7.5 years to 20.5 years, and
Yeah, Sylvie, you
87
remember
point.
this from Honeybee. Yeah.
Yeah, okay,
Sorry.
no, for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, if you know the study already, I'm just saying the majority of people either saw the gender dysphoria go away, or 63% just ended up they turned out to be gay.
Yeah. How many
So
people? Yeah. How many
so
people were in that? Like, see, that's the thing. It always came down to how many people were actually
yeah,
in that study.
no, for sure. For sure. So there were here I'm just bringing up the whole study. 139 participants. So we got
Buddy. Oh, sorry. I
so
need
the
to let my dog
no,
out.
it's okay. I was just
No, I'm
no
still gonna
no.
be on my headphones. I just need to let him upstairs.
Oh, okay, yeah, absolutely. Also, give your dog some pets for me. I'm a huge dog lover, man.
Upstairs.
So anyways, it says, with regard to gender identity, sexual orientation, these 139, sorry, were followed from childhood. They were assessed at a mean age of 7.49 years, at a mean year of 1989, okay, and followed up at a mean age of 20.5 years. Okay, now this is also the most like recent study we have of
It
this.
seems very small and controlled.
That's fair. That's fair. That's totally fair, right?
Mhm.
But anyways, at a mean year of
I've literally been part of a controlled study, and I can tell you right now,
yeah.
I wasn't very comfortable with the outcomes of it because it didn't speak to like my experience at all with it. I have to say, God, I signed an NDA. I did sign an NDA for that one, so I can't say nothing. But about what
I
it
believe
was.
though I believe these 139 participants, though. I don't think it was just like a group of random people. I believe these were, from what it seems to be, from
Control
what
group
I'm
though.
getting at.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but all. So it says all of these boys, the 139, they were clinic referred for gender dysphoria. So
Hmm.
all of these, so it's 139 people, apparently boys with gender dysphoria. Okay, that's what it's saying. All of 139. It's not just like a random group and whatever of just everybody kind of thing. They were specifically looking at this group.
Can I just stop you
Um,
here, right, real quick? Because I just want to say,
yeah.
at what point does it not matter? At what point is it just like you're not saving them from themselves? Like, who cares? Like, if anybody did even regret it, it was their personal
Yes.
choice. Like, let them
Right.
have their choice to do these things. Don't prevent them from having the hormones
Yes.
and do like this idea that you're saving them from themselves is one of the most disgusting arguments I think that I find in this
I
one.
would say saving them from themselves, but now what I will say though too is
Wait,
your
this
job
is a
as
general
a parent.
dysphoria study. What was it? What was this on again? Do you
Okay,
mind
so
answering that?
yeah, Frontiers. Yeah, so if you actually just oh my goodness, what is the what here? So full study. It's actually on Frontiers. And the study is a follow-up study of boys with gender identity disorder.
Okay.
There's like supplement there's lots of like this isn't like from some conservative website or some crap like that. I mean, you know what I mean.
Mhm.
Nothing like that. And again, I'm not I find, first of all, I do find numbers interesting, because it's interesting to see, okay, like from certain studies. Now, again, like you said, personal experience. I mean, I personally know trans people. I shouldn't say people.
Actually,
I
hold
know
on.
one person.
This is a good point from my chatter here. People regret knee surgery more than sexual transitions surgery. People should make choices for themselves at the end of the day. Exactly. And they should be. The thing is,
they regret knee surgery. How so would they regret knee surgery? I'm
because
curious.
you get permanent pain. Actually, because I played hockey, I understand this one a lot because I was also a goaltender. So I know two goalies that got the artificial hips that are about the same age as me, and they wish they never did it. Because they said that they like have constant flare-ups. They cannot, like, yes, they have rotation and they can walk normally, but there's no way they're ever going to be able to play again.
I freaking played goalie too, man. I know what it's like on the knees and all that stuff, buddy. That's awesome. Yeah, no, okay. So here's the thing. I will agree, but now we can't say we can't be comparing a surgery where you think, okay, you know what? I'm in pain right now, or I'm suffering, and this surgery is hopefully going to take away that physical, like this is taking away the physical quality of life. I might be able to work or anything like that. I think, okay, so for example, let's talk about okay, and we won't even talk about the people that regret it, like you said. I mean, after that does suck, but like you said, they made their choice. But again, let's go back to, can a 10-year-old child really make such an important decision?
The bottom line is no. The bottom line is no, but they're also not doing that. Like the way that this is conflated in the media and the way that this is also conflated in the general right-wing sphere is that, again, little Johnny is little Johnny's going to become Jane, and did it without the parents knowing, and they did it because they saw a trans drag show, and they poisoned their poor little brain into being over-sexualized, and that's why it happened. Like, I swear to God, that's where all this stuff really does seem to come from. Instead of coming from a good faith point of view, not your argument, I'm just saying in general, it never comes from a good faith point of view of just, let's let them, because most of the time when I'm talking, I've talked to this with a few of my trans friends who have just said the way to solve this one is, okay, you let them live, like the non-binary, essentially, let them do their thing, because they also equate this thing where they're doing genital surgery at these ages, which that's just not happening. It's not.
Well, not genital surgery. What I will say though is double mastectomies do happen for younger children.
The study is that only I actually knew somebody that had that in I think she was in 6th or 7th grade because she had double D cups that were about to injure her back.
Okay, well,
I'm not kidding, bro. The thing is, do you know that actually no, the mastectomy thing also is because of teenage boys. These teenage boys, they get bitch tits, and then they to use the term.
I know what you mean, though.
Yeah, but that's what it is. That's what these puberty blockers are for, is to make sure that but these kids are also, living on chocolate milk and Oreos and wondering why they have bitch tits, and then their moms are just like, we gotta do
100%.
something about this. As long as he's not trans.
100%. So you know what? Okay, beautiful. Now, that's so. I think the biggest thing with that, though, I think, you know what, we need to get back to being healthy again. I'm sorry, but RFK Jr.'s little, I don't know, make America healthy again. Honestly, man, I think we need to make the whole world healthy again, because I'm telling you,
again, it's good PR, but on the merits, he's not doing that. He's trying to get rid of vaccines that actually fucking work for people.
He's not.
Dude, the only good thing that RFK has actually proposed is beef tallow instead of fry oil, which I will actually admit this one. That one worked. Because I was already looking into that, where I was just like, oh shit, yeah, beef tallow is actually a good
seed oils.
Yeah. I'm literally about 20 seconds away from doing my 420 celebration for my stream. I do that whenever my stream hits 420, so I just have to step.
It was great chatting with you.
No. I'm not going to let you go. I just need to step off camera for one moment. We can continue this conversation.
Oh,
Because
that's
I'm not
no
done
big
yet.
deal.
Removing breasts in male teens is called gynous.
Yeah,
Just
yeah, no, for sure. Because it's called, I think they for
gynecomastia
short, it's called
surgery.
gyno. Yeah.
Gyna. No, I have dyslexia, so I have a little problem with
No,
this.
it's all good. That can actually happen. That actually happens with lots of males that do steroids and then get off steroids.
Camastea. All right, give me 1 second while my chat laughs at me.
Exactly. That's what I'm about to do right now, too.
Okay. Oh shit. All right.
That's great. Got to get the mind fresh. I'm about to hit the ball too. 1 sec.
Binger. Yeah, take care. All right. All right, nobody get mad at me for that or call me rude.
No, I just took a ball grip.
Oh, not you. No, I was debating somebody else, and I had to order a pizza, and like they they left, like literally they just left my community. They're just like, that was rude. I cannot condone that. Kenzie, good to see you. How you doing? Oh, actually, this is a good discussion for you to just happen upon. The goal to order a pizza. Yeah, that place was about to close in like 10 minutes. I was like, you know what? I have, Pizzagate 2025 on Pep Talks. Pep Talks Pizzagate. All right, anyway.
Yeah.
All right, so as a Canadian, number one, where are you getting this stuff? Like, where like the trans issue, all that, like, was this an organic thing that was coming from like your YouTube or your social media feeds, or was this something that was more of like a national thing?
So I will say, having Trudeau as a prime minister here,
God, he sucked for everybody.
He did, man, but he was quite woke. I mean, he put a lot of attention to a lot of issues that
Can I just ask why you think woke is bad? Like, for real.
Yeah,
why is woke bad? Just outside of the fact that the media did the spin thing where they're just like, you don't want to be woke.
So, for sure. So you know what I should do? I should define woke in my opinion. So my opinion of somebody that's woke is like a virtue signaler, or somebody that they see something that's the popular thing to do or say right now, like free Palestine and all this kind of stuff. And so they just spew it and say it without actually looking into it, kind of thing. Okay?
That's fair.
So
I mean, as much as I'm willing to accept a ally on especially freeing Palestine, I don't buy. Listen, I mean, you don't need to be a scholar to like have a good opinion on Palestine, in my opinion. But...
that's I'm just, you know what, just one example, but whatever. I'm saying anything culturally that's coming up, it's just, and again, it's a lot of
Bronze
these.
Age Chad, welcome to the show, and we're having fun here, having a good old debate. Sorry, new chatter.
You just see a lot of absolutely, man. But you see a lot of screaming, and again from both sides, where it's so for me it's so again, like, go back to woke again. Like I said, that's what I feel the woke thing is where somebody that's woke is just saying things to say things because they feel that's the popular thing to say at the time.
Can't you just call them virtue signalers without just appropriating woke?
Okay, you know what? Fair. That's, you know what? Honestly, because I've said that many times, I dislike virtue signaling. I mean, it's ridiculous.
Me too.
I mean, are you making a difference? Are you actually looking into this, or are you just screaming because somebody
just
told you
because it makes you emotional in that moment, but then you want to be literally like you want to have a superiority complex on that person, which that's always been weird to me. Like in any regard, but I had that happen to me a lot in Christianity too. So Actually, I
Okay,
was talking about
that's
that at the start of my program about like how I was losing my shit on the fact that I am not happy with the way that as a 38-year-old man I'm still condescended to by the older generation where they still call me kid. They still
oh,
call
absolutely.
like these people are 80
Yeah, I
years
know.
old. Like just because their health care is a little bit better, which we'll get to your health care here in a minute. That's why I was not letting you go so easy.
Yeah, that's a good thing to talk about too. That's a good thing to talk
But
about.
that's where I get really like a little uptight about that, where it's just like still treating us like we're teenagers, condescending to us like we're teenagers, and then just being like, how come they're still acting so young? Which also kind of comes off as just like, wow, you guys are kind of ridiculous. Nah, you an unk. No, I know I'm an unk. Dude, how am I not an unk, Loki? Welcome.
No,
Dude, I'm 38 years
exactly.
old. How the fuck am I not an unk?
No, that's right. Exactly. It's like, okay, you look at me as, I'm not some 13, 14-year-old kid or whatever. I've
Bro,
been
Sean.
through life. I've done some things. No, for sure. That's frustrating. But going back quickly before, I'd love to go to healthcare for sure, because as a Canadian, it's definitely something where I hear a lot of Americans say, they'd love
Well, you guys,
universal healthcare
it's almost like you
and
guys
things
take
like
it,
that.
but you guys take advantage of it. Like this is the thing. I've
Well,
had I've
that's
had
what I'm
enough
saying.
conversations to know
Yeah.
your healthcare, and also I've experienced your healthcare in Toronto. I'm not sure if it's entirely the same in Vancouver because it was
It
a
is
little bit different for Winnipeg when I
fair.
went there. But in
It is different
Toronto,
provincially.
it is different.
Yeah.
Okay.
Provincially, yeah. It is there are there's federal funding, but it's for sure different provincially. They're in control of the healthcare in their own province, right? Yeah.
But is it still administered the same?
Well, what do you mean by administered?
Okay, so for instance, like when I was in Toronto and I got injured playing hockey, which tends to happen,
100%.
they had me
United.
they had me in an ambulance to the hospital, which funny enough was only like around the corner from the arena. I was like, that was unnecessary. But
Yeah.
but that's the thing. Like I didn't get charged for the ambulance, and they had me in and out of the ER like within an hour. Like,
Yeah, it's different. That's different. So Alberta, actually in Alberta, you it's privatized. So like you take an ambulance in Alberta, you're getting. Actually, I lived in Alberta for 8 years. When I lived there in the early 2010s, you're getting a $400 bill.
I didn't
for
get a bill.
taking an ambulance. That's wild. Yeah, I did. I lived in Alberta, northern Alberta. It was, I want to say, 2011, 2012. Called an
Do you think they
ambulance.
build the arena? Like I
No,
I
it
personally
wasn't
did.
from an
I didn't
arena.
see
No,
I
it
didn't
was
see
from
a
my
single
personal.
bill. They just had me sign out of the ER.
So I don't know if it was because of, maybe there could have been something with the arena or something like that. This was from personally just from my house.
Oh, okay.
So, but yeah. Anyways, I received.
I mean, still $400
$400 bill.
It's better than our 2,500, and that's with insurance.
Oh yeah, no, 100%, 100%. So my biggest grief here is, again, universal healthcare is fantastic. However, it should, if America's going to bring that in, they got to do it the right way, and take Canada for example, because our wait times here are insane. The average wait
Our wait
time,
times here are insane too. It's a myth that we have shorter wait time. Like they're a little bit shorter, but it's about the same thing, dude. I know that you guys have prioritization, like, because that's kind of how it worked with me. I had to get it. I had to have concussion protocol, so they took me right in. So yeah.
Yeah. Oh no. If you're dying, or if you think you're having a heart attack or something, they're bringing you in. They're not sitting you 8 hours in the emergency room. That kind of stuff, right?
I thought I would. Like, see, that's why I'm kind of shocked by that. I thought I would. Like, I thought just because I had a concussion, but they took that super serious there. First time I've ever had a CT scan.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Now, here's the thing though. If you're going in for something where maybe you don't know it's serious, and you're not giving a serious symptom or something like that, I have experienced this. I've sat in a waiting room for a broken foot for 8 hours and decided, I'm leaving. I'm going to go to my doctor's the next day and then get casted up. So to sit there and spend 8 hours in a wait, and again, this is not it's the normal. But I think again, it's the abuse of the system. People going in there unnecessarily.
What do
Also,
you mean?
to the funding.
What do you mean unnecessarily? See, this is the thing. Like, because of
So,
our healthcare system, like, let's put it this way: in
yeah, go
America,
ahead.
they will charge you $20 for a Band-Aid, and that's just because for the insurance scheme.
For sure.
You know
So,
what
but
I
doesn't
mean?
that make you for sure? So, but here's my thing. That makes you think twice about going in for a trivial thing. You're thinking, you know what?
That's what
I got a
happens
little
to me,
caught.
man. Like, as an American, dude. The thing
Yeah.
is, my
Yeah.
mom is dead because she didn't go to the doctor 2 days earlier because she was
Okay,
afraid of
now
a
that,
bill.
yes. Yeah, fair.
That
Oh, of course.
To say that this
Yeah,
doesn't
yeah.
happen in America, I mean, I could speak to it anecdotally all day, but it's also the fact that this is
Yeah.
literally a known fact. Dude, my one of my best friends just had a baby. We have a GoFundMe for $6K because they didn't cover the health insurance. They didn't cover a bunch of the health care for her heart condition. So
For
like,
sure.
bro, like, no, I can tell you right now, whatever system
Oh, it's not better.
you think is like in any way better in America is just so far not.
No. So I don't think it's better. Here's what I think, and again, a lot of people. I don't know how many people. You've been counted on me, people in chatter from Canada and like that or whatever.
I cut him
But
out,
I believe
actually.
in if you. Well, yeah. So if you got okay. So here's my thing. Uh, Free healthcare. Sorry, universal healthcare. We got it. You're whatever you go into the hospital. You go see your doctor for whatever. I'm feeling sick. Whatever they check. You don't get a bill. Okay, fantastic. Now we have people here. It's not like we have 1% rich people and everybody else is poor, right? I mean, I am not rich by any means. Okay, I bring in net just over $40,000 a year. I'm not rich by any means. However, I could still afford uh to go say, okay, I'm feeling really, I got something bad going on. And instead of going and waiting for months and months and months,
You're explaining
to
why
get,
we need this.
well, no, I'm saying to get a surgery or something like that, why can we also not have private as well, too? Right?
I
You know what I
mean,
mean? So what's wrong with a mix of both?
so you're just saying you want a private option just in case?
Well, what I would also say is it takes the weight off of the free system as well, too, because people that could pay, trust me, there's lots of people that would pay to not have to just go sit and wait for the length of
This is
time.
essentially a tax the rich kind of situation where you're just trying to unload them. I mean, they kind of already do that, to be completely real. Like the rich Canadians that can get the better healthcare in America, because that's always the argument. They come and get
So, yeah,
the better healthcare here. That's what they do. Like they can already afford that shit.
true, but I'm not talking about like rich though, because again, I'm talking about like okay, for example, for
The
me,
thing
I mean,
is, I don't think that
did,
these
I can't,
people are clogging up the healthcare. So, like, for instance, bro, you're 34 years old,
yeah,
man. I know
yeah,
my health history, and I can already like. You're getting to that point of the little,
oh yeah,
and
oh yeah, you gotta start paying attention. Oh yeah, yeah,
yeah.
yeah, yeah.
Well, see, this is the thing. You get to like you don't have to even worry about that. Like, for instance, if I didn't have the health insurance that I have, I wouldn't be
Yeah.
able to do that. And like many of my friends cannot do that, even with the health insurance they have, because I know that one of my friends, he can't have like a general practitioner because like there
Yeah.
isn't one in his area that will take his insurance, and it's just that fucked up. He's like, yeah,
Yeah.
I will just go to the emergency room at that point.
So I thought you guys got a. Isn't there still like Obamacare? Doesn't that still kind of
That's
like
not
doesn't
what
that
you think it
exist?
is. That's not what you think it is.
Oh,
Obamacare, essentially, they call it the ACA, and it was a Affordable Care Act where it put provisions where, for instance, before the ACA, they could deny my mom having what was called Medicaid, which is the government insurance, program that we have. They kept
yeah.
denying her. And my mom has a long history of having, bipolar, or had, sorry, excuse me.
Yes.
But after
Yeah.
the
No. If you
ACA,
have any kind of pre-existing condition,
right,
absolutely.
after
Yeah.
the ACA was passed, they couldn't do that anymore. Immediately, she got fucking Medicaid, and then the quality
Yes.
of life, her quality of life, like, she got the proper meds. She didn't have like all of these like outbursts. She finally like got peace. Like, dude, like that that immediately was just like, oh, right there. Obama just made my life better. Like as much as like people are just like, no prison, it's like, okay, well then then fine. I guess I'm an asshole for admitting that. Because it's the same thing with me. Like, immediately, like I was able to stay on my parents' insurance until I was 26 instead of getting dumped off at 18.
Okay. That's really good. Now, what I will say is that's something that even here in Canada, you can't even forget. There's none of that. Unless you're like a spouse or a dependent. And a dependent, I believe here, has got to be, either mentally incapable of taking care of themselves or under, you know what I mean? So, I mean, that's great. That's fantastic. I mean, exactly. Anybody that can afford insurance, that kind of stuff. But okay, so now
Here, actually, this is a good comment to explain what's going on. What's clogging up stuff now is how expensive everything is. A degree in healthcare is expensive. Insurance is expensive. Insurance is hard to deal with, and doctors being pushed drugs because of capitalism. And when they're being pushed like drugs, she means like they're pushing us drugs because, again, 100%. Man, you don't even deal with this. Like, dude, we have commercials that. Literally, it's Ozempic. Like,
oh yes, yeah. Oh, I know. What's that one that starts with the Rebelsis? Are you down with Rebel? Oh, dude,
are you down with Rebelsis?
I see so many when I never watch American Channel. Every commercial is always that. And
ask
I know
your doctor if this is right for you. It's like, why should I ask them? They should be telling me. Wait a minute.
That's right. And then half the commercials, all the shitty side effects. And I know.
Oh my God, no. I mean, dude, there's been so many like good bits done with that, but still, it is like, oh my God, the fact that I can never hear the it's magic song ever again without going, Ozempic.
That's great. Have you ordered the miso book? Oh my God, man! There's so much. Anyways, yeah. So, but yeah, okay. Honestly, shit, I got that.
Still better than what we have for profit. Everything.
Yeah.
Like, dude, no, you still have it better. And like, this is actually no. I had a substantive question to this. So, like, for instance, you need to go get your prostate like checked. How long do you have to wait to do that? Whereas, like, with me, I would actually have to, like, weigh whether or not I could afford to even go.
No. Fair, man. I can go get my blood. I can go to the doctors, and they'll send in a request
PSA
to
tests.
any lab.
Those, even with insurance, I have to pay damn near $2,000 for.
Oh, no. Okay, well, here's what I'll say, actually. In Canada, I believe it's unless you're over 40 or 45, something like that, you have to pay. But it's like $20 or something like that. It's cheap. You know.
I never want to hear about you guys complain about your healthcare. I really don't.
Yeah, I know. That's
holy crap! Like, you don't know the nightmare that we have. And then again, you're sitting there talking about your waiting room thing, dude. I chopped off my finger. Look at this. Like, here, maybe I can zoom it in. I'm not trying to give you the finger. God damn it! Come on.
Yeah.
I literally have a C scar right here. I sliced, like, I actually like skinned the top of my finger and it like kind of fell off.
Yeah.
And like that, I only remember me not passing out because he asked me, he's like, "Is it still attached?"
Yeah, no, I don't. Yeah.
And the thing is, I was like, "Yeah," and they made me wait longer because it was still attached.
Oh, Jesus. Well, they're looking okay. You're not going to die. You'll be okay. But no, that's... Yeah,
dude, that sucked.
Okay, so the waiting... Yeah, okay. You know what? The grass is greener on the other side always. If you put it in perspective, I guess, I'll wait a little longer.
Just a visit to the PCP is anywhere from $100 to $600 without... Yeah, just to see the doctor. Yeah, exactly. Just to, like, see a out-of-network, like, private doctor, or what they call... your like general practitioner, like, it's about $600 out of pocket.
Holy,
And that's just to
that's
see them. That's not, without any of
insane.
the tests, without any of it.
Yeah, that's fucking insane, man. I mean, what I will say
This is
though
what we
too is
live
it's
with.
tough
This is
to.
what we live with, and you
I
don't
know.
think that we feel fucking like I can speak for myself. What started radicalizing me in my politics, like with the like especially Medicaid or the Medicare system, was when I experienced it, where I finally like got that surprise bill, and yes, and this is where like it's the quintessential American, like it finally happened to me,
That's
and I
right.
was just like, oh shit. This needs to change. I'm just glad it happened early. It happened while I was still like 19.
That's right. That's fair.
They charge mothers
That's
to
fair.
hold their babies when they are born. Yep.
So,
It's true. It's true.
yeah, no, absolutely, absolutely. So, now one thing I know that's
On average, it costs 15 grand to have a kid in America.
oh no, I know it's fucking insane, and that's
And
something again here
on
in Canada
average,
we take for granted.
an average American cannot afford an expenditure past $400.
Yes. Oh, absolutely.
So how does
Most
this
people,
how
I
does
would
this
say,
math?
that's right. I don't think most people can live missing even a paycheck. You know what I mean? It's 100%. So
$3,200. Yeah, no, $3,200 when you get your blood taken. Yeah, no, I had that.
yeah,
I
that's
see.
crazy. That's crazy.
I've experienced both. I've literally not had insurance and like had that happen. I've also had the denial where they were just like, even with your insurance, sorry, like this isn't in network or whatever the hell they say. Like they're just like this isn't covered. It's like, I got it. Oh my
So would
God.
you,
The worst was when I got charged an X-ray that I needed. They told me it was completely covered, and then I got a surprise bill for it. It was over $3,200. Just like,
that's gross. I mean, that's right. I think. I mean, honestly, those things are human rights.
yeah.
You know.
Well, no, they don't
I'll-
see it that way. Although I'll be honest, I
for
did.
sure.
I
For
called
profit.
that. I called that one back, and I got it down to 800. But that's like you have to do that though. Like they also play this game where they're just like if you catch them. That's how I know about the Band-Aid thing because for real, like I was looking at one of my medical charts, and I was just like, how much did they charge me for a bandage? What?
Yeah. So let you
Yeah,
call them
bandage
out. No,
roll
no.
was like $200.
That's almost anything though. That's a for profit like that. You know.
Yeah.
It is sad. That's like I said. That's something my human. I mean, opinion again as a Canadian here that's always lived in Canada. You definitely. That's just something. I guess we take
Boom,
for
3K and
granted
you
for
had to
sure.
pay it. Oh, yeah. See, and this also
So
happens. So, like, this is also what sucks. You don't necessarily always have a say. Doctor said I needed a stress test on my heart. Went to it. Boom, 3K. We can't do it, and I had insurance. Yeah, that happens
Jesus.
way more than you think. And as I said, my mom is, no longer with us because of this. She literally they went to go wake her up to go take her to the doctor.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Are you? Would you be okay then with higher taxes? I mean, I guess what's the option? You're either cutting funding from something or there's higher taxes because
Yeah,
I
you
mean,
cut the
you
funding for
guys
the military. You've cut funding for military and defense by a wide margin because we only need about half of what we already pay for it. Especially if they're doing this isolationist bullshit. I don't understand it. Like they literally talk about
I know.
and then they're just like, we need more defense. But no more entitlements. And then you also make the rich pay their fair share. I think that I have a pretty fair tax fix as far as you let them have their damn billion and then you tax them every dollar past that billion at 90%. You go back to the Eisenhower age. Again, in the Eisenhower age, it was 450,000. So
Okay, so much lower. But what I will say though is that back then I would say that the I mean even that is way different for sure. But I mean it's still money was worth A lot. It was a different comparison as for how much now money is worth. Now, my curious thing about now, I'm very curious about that when you talk about taxing, because I've always been under the impression, you know what, the rich, they need to pay more taxes. It just seems so simple. But from what I've looked up from places that have done this back in the past and studies, uh, it actually kind of shows the opposite, and what it's showing is that, just like I don't know what kind of, I don't know if it's kind, you guys call it your 401k or whatever, we call it
Yeah,
RRSP up
401k.
here, that kind of
Yeah.
stuff. Yeah, that kind of stuff. Okay, so I mean those things are invested in these massive companies, right? So when they're when their value, or they decide to leave or charge something more, when things go down, you're losing money in your investment, hurting the company that you're looking at for your retirement fund. And also too, it's not like, okay, we need to give these people all the breaks in the world, but you go too far and you could be pushing these people. It happens here in Canada, where people leave because of film for taxes. They say, screw this, I'm not paying all these taxes. I'm going to go film in America or somewhere else.
Yeah,
And then they take their business
they
elsewhere.
constantly do that. No, honestly, then fuck them. Let them go. Their money's not worth
For
that
sure.
much.
Okay, no, fair. But what I'm trying to say is that real people lose their jobs though when that happens, right? And
Not
like, I mean, I'm not
necessarily,
talking
because
about.
like the Canadian film industry isn't going to be like, they're not going to crumble just because one Hollywood blockbuster didn't come to Vancouver. And also, that's
Okay,
actually
no,
that's
fair.
BS. Hold on,
No,
wait a
no.
minute. The entire freaking Flash and Arrowverse was based on filming in
Yeah.
British Columbia. Come on.
Yeah. No. That's completely fair. So, so anyways,
Which, thank you for giving us
what
Stephen
I would.
Amell, by the way. We'll take him.
No, it's all good. This is what I'm reading, and this is more honestly. There's a lot of. It's from Europe.
Mm.
So basically, what they're saying is wealth taxes generate double or even triple taxation. So for safe investments like bonds or bank deposits, a wealth tax of 2 or 3% may confiscate all interest earnings, leaving no increase in savings over time. Also, if additionally, if the individual's wealth is not growing at at a rate higher than the tax rate, the tax will ultimately reduce that individual's wealth.
Right.
So they're talking about places like Spain, the Netherlands, Germany, but they're saying this was a flawed design, that they created problems, and this was in like the late '90s.
Mm.
Kind of thing, and it just says countries have repealed their wealth taxes for a variety of reasons. It says they raise little revenue, create high administrative costs, and induce
Honestly,
an outflow.
I'm not trying to be even like conspiratorial with this, but dude, they can buy those
No,
studies just to make it like skewed towards don't tax the. Honestly, no. Common sense always goes to tax the fucking rich. But then everybody does this thing where then they're like, well, like, because we really do buy into it. We're like, we don't want them to leave. No, stay. No, we want you to stay.
but what if Amazon left? I would say, what? Imagine if
No, but the thing that you
Amazon.
can do then is you could also do like tax incentives towards like the billionaires that do stay, like give them
Yeah,
incentives for their businesses. Like, you can do that. Like, you can reward them, but you cannot constantly just like go, we can't do we can't charge them more because that would be wrong, because honestly then they'll just take their business elsewhere.
I
Like,
mean,
dude, they
that's
threatened that with
fair.
Chicago. Honestly, this is why I love my governor. Cat,
Yeah.
Cat, the construction company did that, and they were just like, if you don't give us this incentive, then we're gonna leave. And he was like, peace, fuckers.
Okay. Yeah. And that's fair. It's not like the end of the world happened.
No,
That's fair.
no. You know what
That's
ended up
fair.
happening? Another construction company got that building and got the original permits and or like the original like sales contracts that were going through the state that Cat
Yeah.
had.
Yeah, it's almost like the thing where
It's almost
you're
like it
always.
propped up another business, and Cat now is not doing too hot because they put all their
That's fair.
eggs in the hey, we're gonna go offshore. Oops, tariffs. Oops, all tariffs.
Yeah, so that's one thing that I will say. Trump. Now, before all these
God, did he
tariffs and all
fuck
that.
up with that?
Oh man, none. Us here. I'm telling you, man. Us here in Canada, it's we don't like him very much, and a lot of the people that
Yeah,
did like him and that
I watched
supported him don't like
I
him at
watched
all.
the Stanley Cup playoffs. I know.
Oh yeah, boo in the anthem and all
God,
that kind
there
of
wasn't
shit
a single.
too. And,
When
oh
I saw
yeah,
the Canadians going, I was like, "Oh shit!"
yeah, yeah, oh yeah, yeah,
You
yeah,
done pissed off all of Canada. Well,
yeah, oh yeah. Oh no, for sure. Yeah,
dude,
absolutely.
they had,
That tweet that I know that tweet that he put out. Oh, I know it's
yeah.
yeah, but
Oh yeah, that was the one with the Calgary Flames. Dude, that was a funny one. That building was so fucking. It was so loud.
oh yeah,
It was so even
yeah.
from like the TikTok videos, you were just like, oh.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. People are pissed, right? I mean, rightfully so. What I will say is that I rightfully, I mean, Americans should be pissed. You guys should be pissed because it's also screwing you guys big time too. I mean, it's not like
Oh
it's
yeah.
just Trump made,
My
Trump
comic
made,
shop's going out of business because of it, and it's because like
yeah.
90% of his like the materials like for cards, comics, like bags and boards, all that shit, and also like paper
Yep.
was coming from Canada.
Yep. There you go. I got the company I work for. We cannot the product that we would buy from a Canadian company that would import it from the States stopped importing it because of how expensive it was, and it's just it affects everybody from like you can't even imagine, right? It's not
Well,
just
notice how it's always us though. Like the politicians are always the ones that are still sitting pretty. They got their houses. They got they got everything that they'll ever need. Like again, I had this argument the other day about like prosperity, where I was just like, at what point is enough enough? And like this whole chasing greed thing. Like I lived through like the post '80s era where like everything was so ostentatious and just like gaudy, and it was just like,
yeah.
Man, I'm glad that we got past it, but like now we're just like going balls. Like I swear to God, everything's gonna be mauve green by next year.
Everything's gonna be what? Sorry,
mauve green. If you don't remember that from the '90s.
Oh yeah, no.
Yeah, just think of the Home
absolutely,
Alone
man.
house.
Yeah, I got. Oh, dude, I gotta. That's
dude,
what
I
they
live
made,
like literally like God.
the bathtub and
Like,
man, the bathtub and the sink is that color,
yeah.
and
Yeah, with the gold. Yeah, with the gold.
yeah.
Yeah, I live about 20 minutes away
absolutely.
from the Home Alone house.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah. So okay.
Church is there, by the way. Like the
What's
church,
that?
the church that he runs from, it is actually around that corner.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, there's actually like there wasn't any like screen trickery with that one.
Okay. Interesting.
Yeah. They
What about,
also another interesting film fact about Home Alone is that they filmed all the interiors in a pool in the local high school.
Yeah.
Yep. They rebuilt the entire. Yeah, they rebuilt the entire house and filmed it there.
Yeah, I was gonna say isn't the original house there?
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. I literally live 20 minutes away from it.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
Yeah, like anytime I have like my cousins come into town, they want to go see it. It's funny.
You got to show.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
that they want to go see. They also want to
That-
go see the school from 16 Candles, like Winnetka.
Oh yeah, man.
It's like, can we go see Winnetka? It's like, fine. Okay.
Anybody from the '90s stuff, absolutely. Man.
I mean, that's the
awesome.
thing. We actually we have a John Hughes tour that is kind of cool. God, I could probably qualify to like do that. Because do you know how much that house is now? Yes, I do actually. It's worth over $2 million. It's actually not as much as you think, but it's also
not too bad.
It's not as big as you think. Honestly, like it's it's only
people live there.
It's they live there. They got rid of the driveway. Like they don't have like that little curved driveway anymore, and they put out like a full lawn over it.
Okay.
Yeah, it looks different, but it looks the same. I don't know.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
It's enough.
Okay, I would have.
It's enough to where you're just like
imagine.
McAllister's.
No, for sure. Well, I know what they did, like with the, like with the Breaking Bad house and stuff like that. They just
Oh
had an
yeah,
insane amount
yeah.
of
That
people
guy,
always
he
coming
was getting
by.
pissed at getting pizzas thrown at him.
Yeah, Rob, that's right. That's
Dude, that was
awesome.
funny. I remember reading that where I was just like, "Wait, you guys are doing what now?"
Yeah.
It's
What
like
I
you
would
guys are
say is if
actually
you're gonna
throwing
live in a
pizzas on the roof. It's like, yes, people are frisbeeing pizzas on the roof. I'm like, that's disrespectful.
They ended up actually they're in the middle of they either sold it or they're
Here,
trying
actually,
to
let's
sell it. I
see. How
believe
much
they
is
did
the Home
sell it.
Alone house worth now? I'm sure it's changed since the last time I checked.
But again, like you said, I mean the price of that's kind
Oh,
of
damn! It
indicative.
doubled. 5.5.
Yeah, that's wild.
5.5
But I would say
mil.
what are the houses, like around that area? I mean, that's a pretty nice area, isn't it?
Yeah, Winnebago's like, yeah, I played hockey in Winnebago.
So, I'm sure there's a little bit of a premium for that house for sure, but I'm curious, other houses. But that's crazy.
Oh, most of
That's
them.
absolutely
But the thing
crazy,
is,
man.
it is still the nicest one on the block. So, like, that blue house that he ends up in at the end of the movie?
The
Yeah.
old crazy guy's house.
That's actually not his house. It was the kid. You know that? So the kid in the like that messes up the count, where he's like annoying the driver at the beginning of the movie.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
his
yeah.
house.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the old man's house is actually like adjacent. Like it's literally next door. Like Buzz's room was next to the garage, so it's like to the left of it. It's like an old stone house. It's actually really nice. It has like this nice like little like peak thing. Like I've always liked it. I actually like it more than
That's cool.
McAllister's house, to be honest.
That's pretty cool.
No, that's one of the cool parts about living where I live. I mean, dude, like Mr. Beef is
There's lots of
like it's a
history. There's tons of
regular
shit.
place that we go to. Like when it was on the Bear, it was like, what are they doing now? They're making a show about Mr. Beef. Like we were all confused. We're like, how's that work?
Yeah, no shit.
Dude, they closed it down for a while. Because the first
Really?
season was actually filmed at the original location, then they rebuilt it for the second season.
Oh, they rebuilt it.
Yeah. They rebuilt it like in Chicago too, like because they needed like to still film around here. So
Okay.
yeah, yeah, dude, it's I love it. I mean, we have a lot of the fun stuff going on now.
Would you ever? So you've lived in Canada. You've lived in America.
Oh,
Would
I
you ever
didn't
move
live in
back to
Canada. I just went to
Canada?
hockey. I just went to hockey tournaments.
Okay.
It was just one of those situations where I just had to cross the border a lot, do hockey shit.
Okay. Yeah, for sure. But you prefer America? No, it like.
That's not entirely fair. I actually love Toronto. Toronto reminds me a lot of Chicago, just with a basement.
Okay.
Like,
Yeah,
dude,
that's
it really
fair.
is. I mean, I love that subterranean walkway you guys like that Toronto has. That is one of the coolest things I've ever seen in a metropolitan city.
And Toronto is definitely that. It's something.
It's cool. It's a cool city, man. I actually, again,
Absolutely.
it's kind of. I feel like it's Chicago's little sister. Like it was very. It had very much the same vibe.
That's fair. That's fair. It's different on the East Coast, like where I'm at on the West Coast here. It's all.
I actually think that's why you guys got more of the Seattle, like even California vibe that we would have on our West
100%.
Coast, and then yeah, your East Coast is well. Let's just be honest. Montreal is a bunch of dickheads. Lots
please
of
don't
pretentious French over
Oh
there.
yeah,
I
trust me.
I can't
Oh,
stand
I
them. I'm
know.
sorry.
Oh.
If you're
Oh,
from
no,
Montreal and
trust
you're
me.
in mine and
No,
you're
trust
part of
me,
this,
man. Nobody here. No, you know what?
we're friends, but at the same time, I hated Quebec.
is doing the Alberta. Alberta actually is doing what Quebec's done for a long time. They want to do the separatist bullshit. And we
Well,
want to
yeah,
leave
but
this
they
country.
went far. Yeah,
Yeah,
they
go
went
ahead.
like hardcore far red. I know that. Like at least like the
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh,
I just had
Quebec did. Huge.
one of
East
our
Coast.
viewers here distracting was talking about that. How he's just like, oh no, I live in a like It's pretty rad.
100%. And there's
like, oh,
actually the main guy that was running against Mark Carney, Pierre Polyev
Yeah,
up here. He
Polyev,
actually
yeah.
lost. Yeah, he lost his seat.
Yeah, I saw that.
In Carlton.
That was
Yeah.
funny.
So yeah, wild,
Didn't he
wild,
like
man. The
buy?
guy even,
Wait. Didn't he buy his way into a different seat though? Like, isn't he still in government? I saw
Didn't
something.
you
I
what,
was
sorry?
actually covering the Canadian elections here. So that's yeah. I remember
Okay.
I remember something happened with that. Like, didn't he buy his way into somebody's seat?
No, not for he's been in actually he held that Carlton riding for I want to say like
The riding, yeah, the riding.
well over 10 years. But actually what's happening right now is there's somebody in Alberta in a very strong conservative riding that stepped down so that Polyev could then run and then win because he doesn't have a seat right now, so he can't be the official leader
Oh, that's
in
what
the
it
House.
was. Yeah, that's what it was. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, they're gonna
yeah.
allow him
So
to run
somebody,
for it. Okay. Yeah. No,
yeah.
I remember he
So
wasn't like completely out.
yeah, that's happening in August. So he's getting
Right.
actually he's there that election thing is happening in August, which obviously Polyev will win, and then he'll be
He's
back.
backing up. Yeah, right.
And
And that's why I was like, guys, we can make fun of him now because it is objectively funny. But
yeah,
it's
you
like
know,
you ran for the top position and then you lost your own seat. That's
lost his own
fucking
seat.
funny.
No, that's it's embarrassing, is what it is.
It's profoundly
sure,
embarrassing. At what point do you just
Oh,
go,
yeah.
"Oh, that's egg on my face"?
Yeah, okay, that's right. Maybe, yeah. No, 100%. Again, his problem is though it's all talking points, and he's just
Yeah.
trying to run off of what he's doing the same thing Trump did. Oh, you guys are all angry. We're all angry. We need to
I
take
kept
back
using
our
the woke
country
thing. Yeah,
again.
that's why I kind of hammered you on that woke thing, where I'm just like,
That's fair.
it's like, bro.
That's
Number
fair.
one,
That's
again,
pretty rad.
if you're gonna claim '90s, childhood, then you gonna abandon Wu Tang like that? Like, come on, man.
Yeah, true. Yeah, no. But that's fair.
Don't lose your
That's fair.
cred.
And again, like
Don't lose your cred. You want to be woke. Being woke in the '90s
No.
was fucking. That's how you like, dude.
well, for sure, I was fucking woke, especially in high school. I was one of the absolutely man. We were always complaining about these fucking old people. They don't know what they're doing. What I will say is that
The thing is, never
you know
lose
what?
that, man. I don't know. Never lose that. Like, especially if they want to treat us like this. Like, that's where I was going at with my attitude about, like, you want to be condescending to me? You want to treat me like a kid? Fine, I'll keep my punk rock attitude, but just do not expect any of this to ever change. Like, it's like somehow, like, they were like, you'll be more fiscally conservative and socially liberal, maybe when you're older. That never happened because I was like, no, you've consistently radicalized me.
That's right.
It's like, and you guys get what you deserve here. And honestly, at this point, now I'm like, nah, why can't we just have the leftist experiment? Let's try it. If it fails, then fuck it. Then we can, are we at least big enough to admit that we didn't do it right?
Yeah, that's right. That's what's important. That's what's important is to be. I think that's the biggest thing is to be able to say, you know what, this didn't work, or we failed with this or whatever. But that's okay. We were wrong. We're gonna try something different now, or again, or whatever else. But to just try to, beat the friggin' what do they call? You're beating a dead horse, basically, doing the same thing over and over.
Trust me, on Pep Talks we do that here a lot. Right, Legend? Yeah. Right? Huh? Yeah. Nay, dare I say? Have some hay.
Yeah, that's funny. Yeah.
Oh wait, he can't. He's dead.
Oh man.
Oh, zing.
No, that's awesome. That's awesome, man. You know what? Honestly, seriously, appreciate you letting me kind of call in and chat with you, stuff like that. Again, the biggest thing is I've said to lots of people is being able to talk to somebody with different of opinions and things like that. That don't one or the other just doesn't scream or shut it down and actually wants to listen.
No, and I kind of like. I mean, do you feel like you kind of at least learned a little bit from my perspective and my chat's perspective, like especially on the trans issue and stuff like that? Because you seem like a legit good guy who just
I would say honestly, I am a good and respectful
well,
person.
no, but you
it's
also
just,
seem like, just from my perspective, like you might have like heard some of this from, propagandistic
Oh yeah.
news sources. I hate that term,
Oh,
but like for real, where it's just
I
like it's the
know.
same.
You know what?
It was almost buzzwordy at some points where I'm just like, Jesus.
Yeah. Yeah. You know what? I will say, I think, and I think I might have said it before too, but I think Charlie Kirk has ruined all of us at some point, and sometimes it's hard to, it's easy to start watching shit that is exciting
So are
or
you a Charlie?
kind of.
Have you actually watched a lot of his content?
I have watched a lot of. I've watched a lot. I would say more of the debate stuff.
Okay.
Like where he's just talking, debating random people or whatever, all that kind of
Like the
stuff.
college kids.
Now, yeah. So what I will say is what's interesting though is again about talking about certain things like that, talking to other people and hearing things them actually say, logical things or things that you just don't actually hear maybe on those channels, and you think, okay, wait a minute. Again, it's easy if you're always listening to one thing. It's always easy to 100% just believe
This
that.
is true.
When that's all you consume. You
Yeah,
know what
no,
I mean?
this
And
is true. I've
I've been
actively been trying to not echo chamber myself and also keep my channel from being an echo chamber.
It's tough. I mean, it's
It is.
tough. It
It
really is.
Well, I mean,
For
you
sure.
have your biases, like everybody does.
Yeah.
The thing that I always tend to come down to is like if your biases are steeped in wanting to help people or wanting to see people suffer. And it seems like you can
100%.
really break it down to that. Like that's literally the crux of leftist and like right-wing politics right now.
That's true. Yeah. I would agree with that.
And I think
would
that's
agree
not
with that.
okay. Like, how come like right wingers, like the party that are all of it? Like, I grew up with them being the Christians, but they're the most
Yes,
un-Christ-like
100%.
people I've ever seen in my life. Like, it's like they never listened or like actually read the Sermon on the Mount, or they Bible studied it to oblivion, where they're just like, well, God, technically he was talking about guns when he was talking about fish.
Yes, and I would say generally they're the most hypocritical is what I would say. I mean, you get we're a holier than thou kind of person, and they can be very hypocritical. And yeah, 100%. I agree with you. I think it's changed. The political landscape has changed dramatically, even in the last 15, 20 years, massively. So even what used to be a conservative back then is you know, you can almost say somebody that's just left of center is almost what a conservative used to be.
That's why, honestly, that's why Kamala was banking on getting some of those right winger or those
100%.
disaffected Republicans. I mean, even though I was like, this is a bad strategy.
Yeah. So
God,
now
that was
the one
dumb.
the one thing I will say is that just like Biden, I personally don't think you guys had two fantastic options.
No.
Now you obviously got to pick the lesser evil. I get that.
Yeah,
but
it was a lesser evil. At the same time, like I even when Biden was there, I was just like, I'm gonna weekend at Bernie's America if I have to. What are you talking about? And then everybody's just like, he's old and senile. Like, yeah. And
you know what I will say?
They're like, oh, you're gonna vote for that?
You know
I'm
what?
like, yeah, because the other guy's a psychopath.
Yeah, that's right. This guy that's right. Biden just wants to fucking be peaceful and eat his ice cream cone. Just fucking let him, man.
I mean, realistically,
but...
dude, that was kind of a funny exit where he's just like, he gets in the Corvette. All right, Jack. I'll see you guys later.
Yeah.
Good luck. That's like, he puts on the fucking aviators and he just like, peace out.
Oh, yeah. That's fucking hilarious. You know what actually was...
what is it? Go ahead, sorry.
No, I was gonna say what's funny about that too is everybody. I remember everybody shitting on Biden for falling up the stairs, and actually Trump just did that recently.
Did the same shit. No, the thing is that I always love that where it's just like, be careful of what you make fun of, because it is
100%.
like also. I mean, every time that they made fun of him stammering, I'm like, I have so many videos of Trump doing like one of my favorite videos is literally him going, and the ramparts, and it. It's just like he took a massive shit. Like he just trails off,
yeah, man.
saying nothing, and they're just like,
That's right.
yeah, it's okay.
Oh yeah. Yeah, another good one is when he says he loves the Mexicans and he's eating a fucking taco bowl and
Yeah,
fucking his
I eat
office there and
yeah.
shit. Like, just
They make the best.
Oh my
I have the
God.
best Mexicans that work for me. They make taco bowls. Look, it's the most authentic
Yeah, oh my
Mexican
God.
food you could ever have. Rice and
Yeah.
beans.
Well,
That's
it's embarrassing.
Mexican right
I think-
there.
Yeah. I think we can all agree.
I got the pico de gallo.
That's right. That's right. Yeah, exactly. Holy fuck. Oh my God.
All right, man.
Yeah. No. You know
Y'all
what?
should definitely do a
It's,
podcast. I like this dynamic. Night Pep Squad. Oh, thank you, Kaz. I appreciate that, brother. No, this was definitely a good conversation, man.
No, absolutely. Like I was saying, I just appreciate the openness and all that kind of stuff, and basically where I can share my opinions and where
Have you
can,
had problems with that with other content creaters? And is this your first debate on stream, or is this a regular thing for you?
I will say it's first time.
Congrats.
Actually, I would say calling in or speaking like that. I've had some with messaging and stuff like that through chat. But what happens usually with that is, 99% of the time, you get one sentence in or two things in, and immediately you're a right wing Nazi and you're banned from chat. Immediately, which is fair. I mean, again, if somebody wants to have a channel and all they want to do is talk to people who only believe everything they believe and don't want to hear anything different. That's fine, right? But that's usually why, again, like, I'll go to the politics channels, and you think, okay, well, this is a political channel. They maybe, lots of people say debate me too, and they have it in their title. And again, you try to say something. I've never said anything disrespectful. I basically come the way I've approached you, and it's just immediately attacked and banned. And then some again, we'll talk a bit, but then after a few words that you say, it's you're a fucking idiot, you're stupid, and start going.
I mean, I'll be fair, I was doing that a little bit today, but the thing is, I've also been pushed to my limit where I'm just like, hey, listen, I'm like, I mean, we had
gaslighting is different.
Yeah.
Gaslighting is different, right? If somebody's coming in there and they're you're saying one thing, they say, oh, okay, well, are you sure? But what about? And they start like also arguing semantics and just trying to do the gotcha kind of bullshit. I hate that kind of stuff. I mean, that's not. It's not about, oh, I won this. It's not about winning or anything like that. I believe it's about, again, sharing opinions and not about, what, I won this one. I don't think about that at all, right? So again,
well, even with you being Canadian, I feel like that's just like how we were taught to debate, because the thing is, we didn't have online debate spheres, back then. Absolutely. So like we actually, when we were taught to engage, we were taught to actually be genuinely like, okay, well, don't ask a question unless you're genuinely curious, don't just like stun lock them.
Exactly.
And now everything is literally just the gotcha. And then like Destiny said something that like stuck with me when he was talking about what his goal was when he debates. And he's like, I want them to like quit. I want them to cancel their channel. It's like, you shouldn't be doing this. You honestly shouldn't be doing this. You're a bad person. Like if that's what you're trying to do, you're trying to like wreck people's integrity and their channels like based on political disagreements, or just literally just a silly debate where what's gained from that, where if you're not going to actually like try to figure out where they're coming from, what is gain? Like you're not getting a new outlook on how to maybe engage with them later. Nothing. It's just like, I owned him, and that's the bottom line, because Destiny said so.
And bottom line because Stone Cold said so. I don't know if you watch
Guess
wrestling,
it.
but
Do I watch wrestling? Do I watch wrestling?
oh wait, you a big wrestling fan?
Love it. This guy over here, yeah, doesn't know that I do quite the Macho Man impression. Uh-huh.
That's
He's
it.
about to get a lesson about who the best Canadian wrestler of all time is. Bret Hart, yeah. Owen Hart was actually better. We all know it, yeah. Gone before his time, uh-huh.
That's awesome, man. That's awesome.
No, I'm a
Fuck yeah,
fucking
man.
huge wrestling fan. I watched
Oh, yeah.
despite the fact that I hated the Saudi, the blood money in the bank thing, but I watched Cena and CM Punk, whatever.
That's fair. So what I
I'm a
would say
huge
is that,
CM Punk fan. I love
are you?
CM Punk.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm a wrestler, a fan of the past. I watched it early 2000s, late 90s.
Were you into Bret
playing the
Hart, or was
games.
that just like me being like,
No, you know what? Bret Hart was kind of cool, but even as a Canadian, it's like, yeah, he's Canadian, but man, I was like, man, Stone Cold,
so cold?
The Rock.
Hell yeah.
Oh man, The Rock, like, come on.
Dude,
Absolutely,
one of my
man.
favorite episodes ever was when Vince McMahon was in the hospital and he's dressed up as the nurse and he pulls his mask off and he hits him with the bedpan.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's fucking hilarious. Yeah, he's Cold's all laid up there, and that's fucking And you know what? That's 100%. You know what
I
the nice
gotta
thing
check
about
out for
watching
your
that
candy ass.
Yeah, that's right.
When he's fucking fighting Booker T. Oh god, no, dude. Late '90s, early 2000s wrestling was like the best, like hands down.
Yeah,
It was so
100%.
good, man. I was a huge Eddie
100%.
Guerrero fan, like huge Eddie
Oh
Guerrero
yeah,
fan.
absolutely, buddy.
Uh,
Absolutely.
So,
Latino heat. Oh man, no, you know
Viva
that.
la raza! Fucking love that guy.
Yeah. No, you know what? Actually, there's a couple good documentaries actually on him, and actually quite a few wrestlers. I just watched one on. This is going back a little further, but Iron Sheik and stuff like that. I mean, those were like.
I love the Iron Sheik. Iron Sheik.
I love the
He
Iron-
put the
yeah.
jabroni Hulk Hogan into camel clutch, and he made him humble.
The camel clutch. Holy fuck,
I
man.
put you in the
Yeah,
camel clutch. I am 3-time Greco-Roman champion, real wrestler. Jabroni Hulk Hogan never wrestled day in his life. Dude,
Absolutely. And you know what?
he used to like show up on Opie and Anthony and do interviews. That's where I know how to do that impression.
That's awesome. That's fucking awesome, man. I would say one of my favorites, obviously, it's pretty well known, but the Scott Steiner math promo.
Yeah, dude, Steiner math was the best.
That's
I loved it. That's 340 times better than you will ever be. No, dude, fucking the way he would I can't even do it because honestly, I'm not that great with numbers.
No, I know it's
he would just prattle them off too.
You know what? If you like impressions and shit like that, you got to check out Will Sasso.
I love Sasso. No, I love Will Sasso.
Oh,
he does one of my. He does
He-
actually. He's kind of where I learned how to do Macho Man.
Because
he kind of brought it up where he's just like, yeah, he always talked a little.
He's got Jesse Ventura nailed down.
I got a good Jesse. I mean, hold on, can I actually? Because I mean, that's my Jesse Ventura, the Governor, like the Governor action figure.
Yeah.
Did you know that I was technically a Navy SEAL? I was on the underwater demolitions team.
Right.
Did you know
Down
that I
in the
also
bottom.
believe in some conspiracy theories? I used to believe in the weather machines until that NTG lady decided that she was gonna jack my style.
That's right. Did you know down in the Baja, That's where they created the fish tacos. That's it.
Dude,
I,
that's
I,
actually not too
I
far off.
don't
He actually
even
does the thing
live.
where he's just
I
like,
don't
did you
even
know
live
that
in the
Mexico is actually a
continental
great place
United
to
States.
live?
Yeah. I don't even live. Hey, Chris, I don't even live in the continental United States
Yep.
anymore.
He
Okay, I
says
live
that.
in Nevada.
Yeah, I live. Yeah, I lived in. My favorite one is that he does this when he gets really animated, where it'll be like, "Did you know that I actually lived in Nevada?"
Oh man, he's like
He
a
like
character
shakes.
that never gets
One of
out
my
of
favorite
character.
things that ever happened though was him and Jimmy Norton got on in an on-air fight on Opie and Anthony, and he was promoting his conspiracy theory thing, and he was just like,
Oh yeah,
"Well,
yeah.
thank you for your service," and he's just like, you think you actually You think you're threatening me? You and your riff-raff Rocky Horror hairdo?" I was like, "Oh damn."
So yeah, fuck. He again, like you know what, man? He's like a guy that he's like a character that's never got out of character almost. But
Oh
that's just
no, the
how he
fact that
is.
he's
I
still
think,
on Saturday Night Main Event. I can't wait to watch that actually. It was 2 weeks. I love Saturday Night, like the new Saturday Night Main Event, like when they hit that music and it's like it's Saturday, I'm like, and then the I'm like, I'm a child again. I grew up with that's how I got into wrestling, was watching Saturday Night Main Event, because my parents would never get a pay-per-view, so
yeah. Oh fuck.
I got that's how I got it, man. I got to watch Piper's Pit, and I was just like, I love Roddy Piper. Like Roddy Piper's my second favorite. Yeah, no, I'm deep into wrestling, man. I'm one of those dorks.
That's awesome. That's awesome, man. That's cool. Like you said too. It's kind of like you feel like you're kid. You know that honestly. Again, talking about all the politics and shit like that. I think I've talked to other people about this too. I mean, if that's your whole life, you got a very probably stressful and angry life. You got to
when
kind
I'm
of
off
have your own
stream here, man, like I don't really engage in politics much. As like
100%.
I got people in my life that like because I do this now, they want to like get my takes on things, and I will. But I'm very much like, let's play some Magic the Gathering, or let's play some Mario Kart or something. Like I want to do anything else, you know. Read some comics.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Actually, probably tomorrow. Gonna be playing some video games on stream for a little bit before I go and do some barbecue. That'll be some fun.
Oh, nice. You stream game. What do you play?
I actually don't really stream gaming, but I've been playing The Witness, which is a puzzle game, but I'm more than likely gonna do some Mario Kart, because
Oh, okay.
I
yeah,
love
yeah,
Mario
yeah.
Kart, and I could totally go through that. I can't seem to find escapes these days. Yeah. See, that's the thing. I was actually having a lot of problems with that, where even like I have so many damn hobbies, and I couldn't like actually escape in them. Where I was just, I'd be thinking about the politics or personal stuff,
Yeah,
you know.
That's right. You
But
can't fully engage, and yeah. Well, I will say that's what I smoke weed for usually.
well,
It's
that's
just to
yeah.
be
I
able
mean,
to
that's
smoke it.
yeah. I smoke a little, you know. I don't usually like I'm not usually, you know, having the other bit here. But this is a later stream, so tend to do that.
Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, for sure. No, that's good, man. And I'm gonna get off here, but again, like
I gotta jump too. So I
oh yeah,
appreciate
no, absolutely.
I appreciate the conversation, and definitely follow in the Discord, and if you want to
Absolutely.
do this again, let me know, and we will have a little chat.
100%, man. You know what? Yeah, usually I'm on every night, that kind of stuff. I got you followed on Twitch, and I'm on Discord, everything like that now too. So
Awesome.
again, I appreciate chatting with you too as well, man. And hope you have a chill rest of your night. And yeah, man.
All right, chat. Everybody
talking to
say
ya.
goodbye, and thank you, and I will catch you later, brother.
Chat. Appreciate it. Super appreciate it, man.
All right, later, bro.
Talk.
Oh. I hate when I did that. I hate when that happens, where you're just like, oh, shit. All right, guys, I'm going to go take a quick I'm a Cheyenne stream. No, I'm gonna take a quick piss. I'll be right back. I got another half hour in me. I hit that moment where I really had to pee. All right, everybody. What do we think? Can't seem to find an escape these days. Sylvie, are you not finding escapes and doing your music or anything, or even this? Like, I know that like we cover politics and we talk about serious topics here, but I feel like this could be a little bit of escape just because like we're all experiencing it together. Actually, funny enough, my therapist said that. She said that like it's technically a little bit easier when you have other people there. I'm like, so misery loves company. She's like, well, it's not. Yeah. But here, guys. I did not want to let you go yet because I never watched this, and I want to watch this with you guys because I didn't get to watch this. So let's check it out.
We are anonymous. We are not a group. We are not a movement. We are an idea, and ideas are bulletproof. Today, we bring to light one of the most sickening, disturbing, and deeply covered-up scandals in modern American history. One that connects sex trafficking, political corruption, and a man who became President of the United States, Donald J. Trump. This isn't political theater. This isn't slander. This is a matter of fact. It's evidence-based, documented, taped, sworn under oath, preserved in video footage, repeated in victim testimony, tracked in flight logs, found in FBI databases. For decades, Donald Trump's connection to convicted sex trafficker Jeffrey Epstein has been dismissed as irrelevant, a coincidence. But coincidences don't appear in victim depositions. Coincidences don't host teenage beauty pageants. Coincidences don't show up in flight manifests, party tapes, surveillance files, Polaroid photos, and direct quotes from perpetrators. Coincidences don't leave trails this deep. Trump's dark past isn't just resurfacing. It never left. It was buried under lies, distraction, MAGA cult denialism, and media cowardice. But today we expose it. In federal court, a 14-year-old girl testified at Ghislaine Maxwell's sex trafficking trial that she was brought to Mar-a-Lago, Trump's Florida resort, by Epstein and Maxwell. That resort, Trump's property, became a grooming ground. Virginia Giuffre, known by many as one of the most outspoken Epstein survivors, was also recruited as a teenager while working at Mar-a-Lago. She was homeless. She got a job at the spa. Ghislaine Maxwell, a friend of Trump's, found her there, took her to Epstein, and the trafficking began. Virginia didn't just tell this story once. She gave sworn depositions. Her timeline is backed by employment records, court filings, and contemporaneous accounts. That same woman, after years of abuse and legal battles, was found dead in Australia, a suicide the system wants us to ignore. Video footage shows Trump and Epstein together at Mar-a-Lago in 1992. They're laughing, partying, pointing out women. Trump says, "Look at her back there. She's hot." Epstein bursts into laughter. Later in the same tape, Trump leans in to whisper something. Epstein reacts like he's heard the world's sickest joke. "You can see this footage with your own eyes." NBC aired it. It's real. It's archived. Trump appears over and over in Epstein's black book. Phone logs, call logs, flight logs. Trump was on Epstein's private jet, the one dubbed the Lolita Express. Epstein was on Trump's plane. They exchanged frequent visits. Author Michael Wolff, who sat for dozens of hours with Epstein in
I've been waiting for this.
2017, recorded over 100 hours of tapes. Epstein told him bluntly, Trump was his closest friend. They shared everything: women, power, secrets. Epstein bragged that Trump slept with Melania for the first time on Epstein's plane. He told Wolff that Trump enjoyed betraying his friends, sleeping with their wives, humiliating them. Epstein said Trump was a man with no boundaries, and that he was genuinely dangerous. Epstein claimed to possess Polaroid's topless minors sitting on Trump's lap, one with a visible stain on his pants. These Polaroids were allegedly seized by the FBI during the raid on Epstein's New York mansion in 2019. Have we seen them? No, but they exist. They are known, and they remain buried. Let's talk about the Look of the Year competitions Trump hosted. Beauty pageants for teenage girls, parties on boats where young girls danced for old men. Witnesses reported Trump bragging, "Look at the girls we got." He used these events to surround himself with barely legal girls, sometimes not legal at all. Epstein's Island. Little St. James was only part of his operation. His Palm Beach mansion. His Manhattan townhouse. And yes, Trump's Mar-a-Lago. They were all part of the same dark web. Epstein needed power and access. Trump provided both. Trump's defenders claim he kicked Epstein out of Mar-a-Lago in the early 2000s. But that's a cover story. The timeline doesn't hold up. Logs show continued contact, even if he distanced himself, and that's a big if the damage was already done. And then there's the biggest betrayal of all, the promise to release the Epstein files. In early 2025, MAGA Congresswoman Anna Paulina Luna claimed that the Epstein documents would be declassified. She had the task force, the spotlight, the authority. But when the release came, it was a phone book. That's right, a fucking phone book. The same old black book already released years ago. Trump's name was in it dozens of times, but nothing new. No depositions, no tapes, no videos, no grand jury testimony, no Polaroids, just misdirection. Lauren Boebert, another MAGA puppet, went on Blaze TV to say the files might have been tampered with, that she doesn't trust the hand.
All right, we're going to use AI. Come on, man.
As they passed through, that the American people may never see the real files. A rare moment of honesty, or maybe damage control disguised as transparency. And when Democrats like Jasmine Crockett pointed it out, that Trump's chaos was a distraction from the Epstein files, MAGA media flipped into attack mode. Riots in LA, they said. Illegal immigrants. Anything to drown out the truth. Pam Bondi, Trump's former legal hit woman, even said on air that the Epstein client list was on her desk, that Trump himself ordered the review. That was months ago. Still nothing. Silence. The MAGA ecosystem from Hannity to Charlie Kirk ran defense. Trump kicked Epstein out. He's not on the client list. He lived in Palm Beach. It's just geography. Bullshit. You don't appear in sex trafficking depositions by accident. And that brings us to the D1 174 files. These are the real documents. Grand jury transcripts, sworn victim statements, tapes, surveillance records, FBI seizure reports. Vault.fbi.gov hosts a redacted version. But unredacted, the truth is still locked. You want to know what's really going on? Then demand those files. The D174s, the grand jury records from the Maxwell trial, the unredacted flight logs, the videos Epstein recorded for blackmail, the Polaroids, the 100 hours of Epstein tapes that Wolff still hasn't released, the metadata, the server logs, because Donald Trump wasn't just a name in Epstein's life. He was central to it. They partied together. They trafficked in the same spaces. They protected each other. Trump didn't expose Epstein, he praised him, quoted as saying he's a great guy. He likes women on the younger side. And we all know younger side meant girls. He held teenage pageants. He joked about dating his daughter. He surrounded himself with young girls.
I mean, the fact that we're still doing this, and this is in the second presidency, that's fun.
And old billionaires. He has dozens of sexual assault allegations. And when Epstein got arrested, Trump claimed I was not a fan. Too late. The videos say otherwise. The tapes say otherwise. The court records say otherwise. Even author Michael Wolff said Epstein knew Trump's most dangerous secrets, and he was scared of what Epstein might leak. So what happened when Epstein got arrested? He died in a federal jail cell under mysterious circumstances, with broken bones in his neck more consistent with homicide than suicide.
Yeah.
And Trump. He promoted conspiracy theories blaming Bill Clinton. Deflection. Classic Trump.
The fact
Now,
that his, like, I love that, like, he's got conspiracy-minded people that just ignore all of this, but they're just like, yeah, the Clintons, though. The
Trump
Clintons
and his
totally.
allies want
That's
us
the
to
part I
believe the
believe.
case is closed, that the files are being reviewed, that nothing else will come out.
Well, what about
They're
you?
wrong.
It's like, yeah.
You cannot silence survivors. You cannot bury the truth. You cannot cover up pedophilia trafficking and systematic abuse under the banner of patriotism. This is no longer about Trump alone. This is about a system of power that protects predators and silences victims. It's about a nation that lets monsters rise and calls them leaders. It's about a billionaire who used wealth to traffic in flesh and a president who stood beside him. And it's about all of us, the people who were lied to, the survivors who were ignored, the journalists who were mocked, the truth that was buried. But we are unearthing it, because truth matters more than comfort. Justice matters more than loyalty. And the voices of the abused will be louder than the cowards who ignored them. We are anonymous. We do not forgive. We do not forget. Expect us.
Expect us. I mean, it's a little intense at the end there, I gotta say. Oh, we already knew that, though. It's not like we learned anything new there. Bloodstone, I totally missed Smoky Time. I will definitely catch up to you, though. Give me one moment. Do we have anything else to cover, or are we just going to discuss a little bit of a wrap up here and be on with our merry ways? All right. That's a really good discussion. Been having more of those. Been pretty happy with them. Feel bad for I do feel bad about the whole getting asked the hot question, you know. Ooh, that was awkward as hell. But you know what, his dad handled it well. Good guy too. We're gonna be talking to him again. He's got some info about Tennessee local elections coming up here, so yeah, Smoky Time again. It is definitely Smoky Time again. Bloodstone, how short did you cut your hair, by the way? Just curious. Because honestly, I wouldn't mind taking off, let's see. Camera side. About right there. I mean, what is that? 3 inches? 4 inches? My hair went from about middle of my back, and I cut it to my shoulders. Okay. Yeah, pure shoulder length I can't do, but you know what? Maybe I'll go collarbones. Here. Damn, dude, that's a lot though. Maybe not. Nah. Just go down to the dead ends. Because I got so many split ends, it's ridiculous right here. So, you gotta love that. Well, every guy in here is just like, huh? Cheers. Oh, man. I wish my natural curl would show up, like, if I didn't, like... I essentially do not, or I cannot brush my hair if I want my natural curl to show. The only reason that I can talk like this is because my wife has, like, broken it down for me, where she's just like, yeah, that's why. I'm like, oh, cool. Wait, is he actually live right now? No way. Wow, Parker's live? That's crazy. He must live in California. Because it's almost 2 a.m. here, guys. I'm essentially just hanging out for a few more minutes. Oh, I think 20 more minutes. So here, let's find something to do. Oh no, Political Punk is literally live. Oh shit. I didn't know he streamed this late into the night. Shout out Political Punk. Dude's one of the OGs. Well, not OGs, but he's one of the OGs that I watched as far as like, oh, cool. I could probably do this. Yeah, I only brush my hair when it's wet in the shower. Yeah, see, that's, you know what? I'll toy with this. I'll do that. Literally, all right, I'll take a shower, go to bed, and then figure, and just let this kind of sit, and yeah, just come on stream with it. See what happens. It'll probably be a wild mess, but I do know one thing that will drive me nuts, is when, like, your hair's, like, you know, like, do the tangle shit, and then you get that, like, little pull where you're just like, stop it. Brush when you put conditioner on. Oh. I mean, I kind of do that, but okay. Is it like, and then after that, just who cares? Oh, okay. Sweet. Thank you. I appreciate that. I will do that. This will be fun. Try a new little experiment. Man, Twitch has been popping off today, so I appreciate everybody that has come by and checked out the stream today. This has been a lot of fun. Despite the fact that I do feel a little bit bad that I was misunderstanding some chatters over there, but you know, that's usually the tip. The brush in the shower, you'll be good to go. Cool. Good to know. I have one of those soft brush things that I use when I get out of the shower too, which I probably shouldn't, because that's where I get all this, like, you know, straightened, not best look in my opinion, but all right, what am I gonna do here with the support the stream and impression request? Not feeling it, guys. I'm not feeling it. Even though I want impression requests, those are going on Twitch, but nah, I'll figure it out. Oh man, I forgot about that. Here. This is a little bit more serious. You know what? No, I'll save that for tomorrow or Monday.
the tactic, give me the information.
All right, there we go. We can watch him cruise LA for a minute. It's kind of funny in his thumbnail. He has LA like burning, which, you got to play that thumbnail game, right?
Possible gunshots.
Ooh, possible gunshots.
I think they were on the freeway, man.
So to my location for a 2 accident, 5-ton and late U-Haul.
Tech 40, Tech 40.
That's a very large Ross. Dang, we ain't got nothing like that. Thing's huge. Alright, where's he going? Let's see. So is this kind of what he does? He just like walks around LA like following a police scanner and he just goes and reports on it? I mean, damn. Somehow he's doing a better job than like most news stations.
We stole a safe. That's interesting. I wasn't gonna go. I thought it was just a stolen car. We're gonna go now. They think there's a stolen. I think there's a stolen safe in the car.
15 minutes ago from Rampart 6 up to 11. Shows the asking eastbound 6 from Rampart, male Hispanic, 5'5", 165 pounds, wearing a black
So this is what they do?
black shirt, black shorts with a ghost tattoo
That's
on his
interesting.
right neck.
I gotta say, like,
That's interesting. So the helicopter's over a car, 74th and 8th Ave. That's like towards Inglewood.
huh.
I think it is in Inglewood.
Yo, would you guys watch like one of these streams if I did it? Like, I'm not sure if I would do the police thing, but would you just watch me go to wherever the hell I need to go?
They have the flare cameras.
Just turn on the cam when I'm like, you know, a few miles away from my house.
That's how they catch people hiding. I'm assuming they're using that to get the temperature, and that's the only car that's still hot. And they're saying that they, who they're looking for is suspected of stealing a safe from somewhere.
Aaron stream. I would do it. I'm not kidding.
So the cops are gonna get
I would do an Aaron stream.
Wherever
Oh my
they stole the
god,
safe
man,
from,
that'd be
they're gonna have to have
wild.
video evidence of them, that plate, that exact car.
You can come to the Jewels with me. I gotta make a run to the Jewels. Go get my groceries. Oh. Man, that'd be funny. That would be funny. Stop and get a hot dog.
Be there about 8 minutes.
It's like, yo. Oh, that would actually be cool though. Ooh. Alright, I hate to say this, but this would be like one of those streams where it's just like, if per se something were to happen in front of him, that would be like, oh my god! I gotta know how to merge.
Two-tone blue?
Two-tone blue, yeah, I saw that too. That was... Ooh. That looked like a Ford Pinto. I will say this for LA, the fact that they only have the one highway, it makes it that much easier to navigate. Or two. Alright. I'm gonna judge his driving. Let's see. Does he stop at the line?
East of Alameda. You know, already.
Seems like it does.
They open the door for them to.
Alameda. That's where that one guy was from that we were watching with the debate yesterday. Ooh, a debate. We should watch something debatey. You know what? Screw it. I think Parker's on.
Future subjective experience.
Okay, so.
And then
Wait. We already talked about this. I gave you a response. Again, you're taking away a future subjective experience if you pull out in the scenario that I brought up, because it is the case that there's 100% chance that there's going to be a future subjective experience if you do not pull out. So is it wrong to pull out?
Yeah, I could argue taking away like hundreds of thousands of subjective experiences because you have that many sperms. That's not how we value life. We value it.
Whoa, what did I just walk into?
Exactly. So again, you have no distinction for that at all that you can provide that is consistent. No distinction.
Do you want to like look up one?
I'll ask you another question, right? Do you think it's murder, right, for someone to use an IUD?
Is it murder to jack off into, a drain?
Yeah, it's murder. I don't think it's murder for them to just have one.
So do you think? Wait,
but I know cases.
Wait, so women who have IUDs that know that it leads to zygotes dying, should they be sent to prison?
Yep.
Type a 3 in the comment section right now if you have an IUD, and you know specifically that it leads to the deaths of zygotes.
Why would you say that's okay?
Are you saying all of the women in the chat right now, and all of the people with uteruses in the chat right now, that have typed 3 right now, you're saying they should be put in prison?
They took away a unique life.
Oh my God! One of these guys. One of these dudes. Okay.
Wait. Do you think that it would be justified to unalive women with IUDs to prevent them from killing zygotes, given that they understand this?
Well, no, that's just another life.
Okay, so okay. I just genuinely want to. I genuinely wanted to see if you'd take it that far.
Okay.
But in terms of this,
I'm actually a little confused about what Parker's position is here.
How often is this that isn't
you literally just saw all the women and the people with uteruses in the chat?
They have no idea on anything.
That they have an IUD, right, and that they are cognizant of the fact that that's true. And you're saying every single person should go to prison. You would say that all of them should go to prison.
I'm asking you though, how often is it though that they are not preventative and post conception?
How often? It's incredibly unlikely because it is the case that it prevents fertilization. So we're talking, so we're talking in like
if it kills a zygote, yeah, they're a murderer. It's a human life.
We're talking in the multiple percentage points. Even in those cases where there's percentage points, like a percentage point chance of this happening, because it is the case that in most circumstances it prevents fertilization, right? Meaning it would never get to the point where it would prevent implantation. Right? In that circumstance, we would still say there's culpability if it is the case that you had a 1% likelihood of unaliving someone by engaging in a certain action. Like, for example, if you are shooting a gun through a wall and you know that a 1% likelihood that it's going to lead to a child dying, and then a child does die, right? In that particular scenario, right? Should you be held accountable for that?
Of course.
Okay, so then, but you didn't know that they were there. Right? You didn't know that when you shot there, that it was going to happen. You knew that there was a 1% chance, so the same thing's true.
I've heard this argument on Dean Withers and Togi, by the way, and I don't know why you're pulling this. But this is,
Dean is my good friend, right?
Yeah, I know there's a chance. If you know there's a chance you're going to murder somebody, why shouldn't you be held accountable?
Wait, it's not murder. You clearly don't believe that's murder. There's no way. So again, you think that women who have IUDs, you think women who have IUDs should go to prison for the rest of their life?
I think they should be put to life in prison. No! What are you talking about, Parker? I think they shouldn't be using IUDs in the first place if they know it can take zygotes. Like, it's just
given that they do know that and they keep using it, should they go to prison?
Should they go to prison?
Honestly, the better debate here would be IVF.
In that rare case, you get what you get. You play stupid games, you win stupid prizes. Yeah.
You're so crazy, bro.
You are
Honestly, no. Have a debate with him. Just ask him if
Go to the next
IVF is an
person. I
affront to
should have asked
God.
what IUD stood for. Chat. That was I should have asked him.
Because he probably like he wants more babies, right?
That's just brutal conversation.
Damn, his phone looks like mine.
Brutal conversation.
Where it's all like
all right, everyone.
very
let's go to
old.
the next person. Only send a guest request if you do support Donald Trump. We are just looking for some debates. If you want to support me, as always, Venmo, Cash App, PayPal, link to the bio, as well as the description of the YouTube. So as you can support me with your YouTube super chat. By the way, everyone, follow me here if you haven't already run the
Man,
main
I gotta
account
learn
right
from
now.
this
I
kid.
really recommend to follow me here.
That's weird,
And
but
like the stream
I do.
on,
I gotta
YouTube.
learn how to
really
do that, where
appreciate
it's
that.
just
We're
like,
trying to get to 2,000 likes
just
on
keep
the
it tight.
YouTube
Like
stream.
I always trail off
appreciate
and
it.
have
by the way, everyone, I
a
should be live
conversation
later
in the middle of
tomorrow,
it where I'm
probably
just
around,
like, hey, you guys want to support the
later in
channel?
the day, probably 4 or 5, something like that. I'll keep everyone posted.
Hit
on
that
stream.
follow
You know what's it called?
button.
Vote for Bob Dole, 1990.
Only sending guest requests if you do support Donald Trump. We are just looking for some debates, everybody. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Yo, 20 years old.
Do you support Donald Trump?
Yeah, I do.
Why so?
Immigration and
Is he really
tariffs,
doing
and
this
then
with his full mouth?
his agenda plan that he's passing.
This is a troll. And that's a good one. Honestly, I'd be pissed.
Sorry,
I'd be
I'm
like,
eating right now.
oh, fuck
Give me a
this.
second.
Click.
A country, America, importing more products than exporting. Or no, wait, what's a tariff or what's a trade deficit?
What's a tariff?
A corporation paying a tax on an import product from a foreign country.
What, an American corporation, right?
Yeah.
Which is passed down to the consumer because it's a cost push, right?
Excuse me.
Meaning it's a tax on the cost of production, right, and the cost of distribution, rather than a tax on the profits.
I know it's not a tax on the profits, but it's not passed down to the consumer. You can see this in multiple.
It is passed down to the consumer because it's cost push.
Hey bud. Let me finish my claim. It's not passed down.
If you're accurate.
All right, because look at data in the 2018 trade war. What was the consumer price index of Chinese products?
So you'd have to
They only
specifically.
went up 1%. They only went up 1%. And the reason why they went up 1% is because Chinese goods are leisurely goods. They're not necessities. A lot of times the corporation will eat the cost. They get a 25% tariff. They're not going to just slap the 25%.
What was the universal tariff that Trump had specifically on China at that time?
It wasn't a universal tariff.
Exactly. So you have to understand that there's a distinction in the application of targeted tariffs versus universal.
Corporations are still going to eat the cost unless it's a necessity. Unless it's a good.
Wait, repeat that again?
Unless it's a necessity, if it's a leisurely good, the corporation will eat the cost. Because obviously there might be marginal price increases, but for the most part, the corporation's going to eat the cost. Because if you add a 25% increase on like a T-shirt or like a TV, no one's going to buy it.
So you say that they're going to eat the cost.
My favorite support the channel read is from a VTuber. She's pretty cool. Got to keep those reads tight and have some sort of memorable phrase.
Right? That's
yeah, I do.
Only as much as they possibly can. Right?
I have to admit, this is a little bit different than because I was trained to do more like live reads for like a commercial, which if you're just doing the voice, that's fine. But yes, it's the fact that it's self promotion. I'm not good at that.
Right. So
I never have been. I'm an artist.
Increase in the cost of the good.
Yeah, but corporations have huge profit margins, and they just got a huge corporate tax.
Okay, so you're
How
saying
about this?
that
Let's try one. Well, if you guys are enjoying this content, why don't you hit that like button over on YouTube and maybe hit that subscribe button. God damn it. See, this is why I can't do it. I can't do scripts and I can't do like this shit. Like I can just talk.
So long as that it specifically just relates to the creative individuals. Okay. If
Get in my own head.
Corporations are so greedy, why do you want to give them such fucking massive tax
Great,
rates?
like you're selling a pharmaceutical and you begin the ad. It's the beginning of the ad.
Invest in the country. Investment.
So, but I thought you said that they're just gonna keep the profits to themselves. So why are you reducing taxes on their profits while increasing taxes on their costs?
Do you guys ever find yourself feeling a little bit lightheaded, maybe a bit overwhelmed? Well, try and take a little bit of pep talks. If you take a little bit of pep talks, then you will find yourself feeling a lot better. And if you do feel yourself feeling a lot better than drop a like and subscribe to the channel. Also, you can find yourself helping out the channel by hitting that membership button or getting yourself a getting yourself a membership. God damn it, I did it again.
Isn't that giving them more of an incentive to keep their profits for themselves, right, and to pass less down to their employees?
Not all the time.
See, I
mean, no, it does.
I have about half an ad read in me.
It actually very much does, because you would know if when you decrease your taxable income.
Do you want a little pep in your step? Well, why don't you get yourself a membership over on YouTube and hit that like button. Go over on Twitch and hit that subscribe or get yourself a subscribe. I can't do this. Fucking. All right, guys, I'm now a little less embarrassed to like watch some of my the ad reads that I was recording for Ground News. I'm gonna make that members only content for you guys.
An employee that you save as an employer.
I have like 52 takes.
Someone who's being able to take out profits from that company, you save the top marginal tax rate. Does that make sense?
I get what you're saying, but a lot
gotta
of the
do it
tax
more.
cuts involve
Oh.
investments.
I have practiced this. Trust me.
Ability to transfer money. That's what a lot of tax cuts are. It's not just a straight up profit tax cut. A lot of them have incentives to invest in the country or make investments.
What incentives? You're saying that they pay less taxes in the United States?
Yeah, but they have less taxes like on investments.
Hey, is it possible you can stop eating? Because people want me to kick you because you're eating.
Oh, I'll stop eating. This is my last bite. What's your question again?
Oh, fuck this guy.
Tell these people to shut up.
What did you say?
Tell them to stop. I stopped eating. I'm locked in now. The corporate tax cut is not just based on profit.
Oh, no, he wants
there's other incentives and other things in the corporate tax cut.
Again, Parker should have kicked him right off the bat.
It's not just
I mean, I just would have been like,
tax on profits. And you saw
what's
in
that?
2017 trade cut, employers got more bonuses. Verizon gave out $1,000 to each employee.
You said the Trump tax.
You need a persona who loves to market himself. Lock it in.
Yeah, the Trump tax cuts.
Oh, professional pep.
Yeah, so that's just not true. Not true.
Uh-oh.
So, not
We need pro
specifically related
pep.
to the tax cuts, because there's actually less of an incentive.
All right, pro pep.
To give money to
Pro
your
pep.
employees, because the top marginal tax rate for the company is lower.
If you've enjoyed watching this shit, oh my god.
There's less of an incentive to give that
Kill
money
me.
to your employees, and more incentive to keep that money yourself.
So why did Verizon in 2018?
I don't want to do this anymore.
That would have been probably something scheduled prior.
I don't know about that. I think the tax cuts.
Wow.
Also, what about the amount of money transferred?
If you want to reference it,
That was 2 seconds. 2 seconds, and I got like severe douche chills.
tax cuts. Okay, there's a
For
there's
myself.
actually a study from a analysis from a liberal and conservative economist from Harvard. Look up the macroeconomic effect of the 2017 tax reform bill,
Fuck.
and it indicates that there is
Fuck.
around $8 to $16 billion in GDP growth from the Tax Cuts and Jobs Act per year for $190 billion of debt-related spending. So spending $190 billion of debt-related spending to only get
Professional pep reporting for duty.
$8 to $16 billion in GDP growth.
I feel
1
like
to
it's the asshole squad from Spaceballs reporting for duty on that one.
$7 billion in revenue.
He's
tax
what is his
revenue
problem? He's
is
an asshole,
fucking
sir.
Preposterous. It's disgusting. It's diabolical. I tell you.
That's not true.
feel
Look,
like there's-
I don't know what source you're looking. Look at the Tax Policy Center.
many
It says that the
many
average
assholes are on
American,
this ship?
middle-class
Yeah.
American, got about $1,000 to $2,000 more in income. It says that
I'm surrounded by
what
assholes.
else? I'm trying to think on the top of my
Tax
head.
Policy Center says that the rich will pay less.
I need
and that
HR
the poor specifically will pay more.
Excuse me. Now we heard that you made a joke at 2 hours and 22 minutes in the stream. You said that this guy was quote effing R-word, and you can say this because you don't use it a lot, but he earned it.
After
Do you stand behind this?
2025. So right now, That's what's happening based upon the tax. code
Only
that
one man would dare give me raspberry.
You're not.
Lone
You're talking about the CBO. You're not talking about the tax policy center. You're talking about the.
I am talking about the tax policy center.
Okay.
I love
what
that movie.
article did
I
the
just
tax
watched
policy
it.
Center say on that? Give me the source.
Yeah,
because
that's through the same Brookings article. It's through a Brookings article. Look up Tax Cuts and Jobs Act Brookings. It's on the Brookings article.
On the Brookings article.
Brookings.edu. Yeah.
I'll take your word for it. Because I don't have a computer with me.
Okay.
But look, a lot of these estimates are wrong. The CBO, when Trump got rid of Obama, he didn't get rid of Obamacare, but he got rid of some of the mandates in Obamacare in 2018.
I think I'm bored with this.
The CBO claimed that 24 million people would be uninsured. Do you know what the actual
chat for the people who think this is Kai clips?
What do you guys think?
Absolutely not Kai. I promise you.
Because he's not moving on from the caller. Like
you know what
he
the
should have
amount
moved
of
on
people
from this
uninsured
caller already.
And actually was after Trump got rid of some of the Obamacare mandates. It was only 3 to 5.
Man, he
A lot
reminds
these
me of like
estimates are
Dean
wrong.
Withers
If you
if
look at the
Dean
tax-
Withers like actually took
tax
his
cut
medication.
and Job Act, it was heavily popular. I mean, in 2018,
That was
You said
mean.
a lot of these. You just said the analysis is wrong. I gave you one from a liberal and conservative economist from Harvard.
I apologize.
What's the dispute on that, though? You can't just use that in terms of bias.
I showed you the history.
They
of
are
the CBO
friends, so I
being
mean,
wrong. That's the thing.
yeah, but
the way, the
just
CBO
because
is
they're
a
friends doesn't mean that I could just make fun of them like that.
Yeah,
That
that
was a little
doesn't mean
rude.
that it's not wrong. That
I don't
doesn't
know
mean
this
that
kid.
it hasn't
Wait, what
overestimated.
was the
Dean's quicker to kick than Parker.
The CBO, when the Obama
That's good. But then
repeal
again,
act,
it's 2
they claimed that
a.m.
24 million people would be uninsured.
It's like midnight there,
The
what,
actual amount
right?
of people
Yeah, so I
uninsured
mean,
was 3 to
still.
5 million.
Can you give me the claim and then give me the fact check?
I just gave you the claim. I don't have the computer
What's
with
the
me.
source?
You can go search up the estimate in the Obama Repeal Act estimate. You can go search it up on your computer. You're gonna add me to that book, but you can go search it up yourself right now. I don't have a computer with me.
Okay. Oh, what do you want me to type in?
Estimates for the 2017 Obama Repeal Act. CBO.
They often debate.
you mean the one that happened
they
under
often
Trump?
debate together?
Yes.
Really?
Okay.
I've never
so
seen
you're
them
saying that
debate
CBO
together,
got it
so.
wrong?
Yeah, they got it wrong. They
Interesting.
estimated 24 million.
I mean, I'm
actually
new.
3 to 5
I
million.
think that I just started getting their content recommended to me. I know that
Where'd
he
you see
started
those
like
three
getting recommended
Just search up the amount of
post
people.
his Piers Morgan
Search up the amount of people that lost
appearance,
insurance
but
after
Dean
the
was
Obama Repeal Act.
that was like organically, like they were just like, you might like this guy.
24
Like,
billion.
He shouts into the mic a lot. No, I'm not exactly big on that.
24 billion for estimated budget. This is just for 2018.
Oh, they do? Okay, cool.
This is the Obama Repeal Act.
Yeah, it's the one you're referencing. The Obama. Here, I'll go to the.
I feel bad for the callers sometimes when they get the Dean, Parker, and Matt triple team.
This didn't even get passed.
I mean,
It didn't.
at that point, they should just be debating, like, I don't know.
That got passed. The
Wait. How are you referencing? This didn't even get passed.
Bigger
The mandates
debaters.
did get passed.
Master
That's the main thing that
debaters.
would have got rid of insurance. The mandates.
The mandates were related to the Supreme Court. That's nothing to do with this act.
Ew.
So again, you said
What
they
a
made,
wolf
you
eater.
said that they were wrong with their
I
estimate. How
just
do you
made
know?
the worst joke.
Because
And
they
dude, I
estimated that
tried to go
24
back.
million people would be uninsured. And first of all, it was legislation.
Actually, by the way, it says 17 million. 27
Okay.
million in 2020.
27 million. Yeah. What is
Yeah.
it now? 3 to 5.
It said compared to current law.
Yeah. So it overestimated that. It
Where
overestimated.
did you see that it over? Wait, where'd you get that source from? What are you citing?
Bro, I told you the source. Go Google it. Search up the CBO. Just Google it,
Wait,
bro.
I'm on the CBO. What's
He's getting shitty with you. Fuck this guy.
the source that the CBO's?
Yo, dude, like, seriously. God. All right. Make sure I hold myself to these standards if somebody starts doing this to me.
Wrong.
Search up the amount of people unimbursed. Search up how many people.
Matt being a dude called Matt the Libertarian, he's even more focused on stats and figures than they are. Yeah.
Just Google it.
No,
Google it.
Search up.
why don't you go do
Just
that? Why don't you
Google it.
Go look it up on your own time right now, and I'll talk to someone while you do that.
Oh my god, bro. Okay.
Oh my god, bro. Wow, this guy's kind of C-wordy.
All right, let's go on to the next person here real quick. Only send a guest request if you do support Donald Trump. Julian, thank you so much for pushing the subscription. Thank you so much. If you want to support me, as always, Venmo, Cash App, PayPal, link tree in the bio, as well as the description of the bio. What's up, how old are you? Orange, thank you for the $11.
Oh my god, but he's too quick with it.
Thank you.
Can I just say, like, if you guys want to support me, I really appreciate it. And if you guys support me monetarily, it really helps out the channel. How about that? How about I just be honest?
Parker, how you doing, sir?
Do you support Donald Trump?
What's that?
Do you support Donald Trump?
Like, God.
I do.
I don't want to do a normal job. Let's do this.
I think that's a very vague question. I support some of the
Get yourself memberships. Come on. It's 1 month.
policies.
1 month.
A lot of
And it's like $3 a month.
his rhetoric, I don't
Less than a cup of coffee. Literally less than a cup of coffee nowadays.
always support.
I can say that.
So I think if you could specify.
Unless YouTube made it 5. If by the way, nobody ever let me know about that, and I still can't see it from my end. I don't know why.
Exactly what portions we're referring to, because I don't want to over our broad brush that I support Donald Trump, because when he says things like a woman is a pig or anything unflattering to any,
if you could go back,
I want to see number go
back
up.
in time, if you either vote
I
for
like
Kamala
that.
Harris or Donald Trump, who would you vote for?
President Donald Trump.
Okay, so why?
If you guys want to pay him, don't, because you'll regret every second of it. It will be money horribly spent, and at the same time, you will have to contest every cent.
Are you aware of how many times as a congresswoman, Kamala Harris?
Do not support this lib asshole. I'm sick of living here. Save me.
Voted?
Kamala?
Yep, 55% of the time. You don't need to look it up. She voted for one National Defense Act out of the 4
How's
she could
that?
have. She voted nay for one of them, and
You
opted
shut
not to vote
up.
for the other two. After Supreme Court Amy Coney Barrett was announced as a Supreme Court justice, she tweeted out that they must vote for the Affordable Care Act. It must be a fight. They must win. She was the only congressman or woman not to vote. Out of all
Tim Pepper called me a lib. That's basically a slur.
congressmen, she didn't vote for the Affordable Care Act. It passed, but she was
I
the only
meant
that didn't vote.
every fucking word.
So, I mean,
So
I
everything
like,
she
can
stands
you
on-
provide a source for that?
Yeah, you can look up her voting
Spicy.
record on just about any government website you would like. Would you like me to give you
would
one?
you like to provide it, and then while I talk to someone, we'll come back to that.
Yep.
Go ahead.
You want me to just put it down in the comments?
No, just tell me once you get the information.
Okay, pretty lengthy.
I'm legit kind of like tuning out. There's like zoning out from this. Like he looks tired, and honestly, I'm kind of like,
I
ow.
mean, you can tell me the title once you have the ability to. We'll get up another person in the meantime. Only send a
Give him money if you want him to stop, but also give me money because my beanie. A beanie.
guest request if you do support Donald Trump.
Or to give my beanie a beanie.
Justfacts.
He can't read. He can't read.
Votesmart.org.
No, what's the title?
Just
One of these days I'm gonna forget, and I'm just gonna like punt that little fucker.
facts.votesmart.org.
Do you know what the title is?
Do you want the website?
What's the title?
Oh my god! Just get
Of
to
her voting
it.
record?
What is
As a
wrong with
congresswoman?
these guys?
what's the
Just get to
title
your
of the page that
thing.
you're
Like,
looking
man, prepare. I'm not nearly as
I'm
big
missing
as
something.
Parker. Damn, dude.
www.justfacts.com.
Nowhere near.
That is
And
a
I can just say
website.
this.
I'm
Guess
asking you
what?
For the title of the page.
I'm
you're
more
looking at.
prepared to deal with these assholes where it's like, nah, I'm good.
Do you know what a title
You don't seem
is?
like you're.
I think you know what
Yeah,
a
I mean,
title is.
you don't need to be condescending. If you
I'm
go
not.
there,
I'm seriously not being condescending. I'm just asking
if you go to that website, it'll be the 6th one down. So if you just go to the website I just asked you to for Kamala Harris.
Kamala, can you just tell me what the title is?
Don't do that.
It's not a complex question. I'm not asking you. You know.
Oh wait,
do
he's
rocket
Parker.
science right now.
Parker.
I'm asking you what's the
Hey
title of the
Parker,
page you're
you
currently
gonna get mad at me for saying your name like Parker? I got an accent, Parker. Like, come on.
I'll just type it up for you so you get it.
Just tell me.
Parker needs to cut him a while ago. Yeah, man. I gotta say, this being the second one.
I'm not figuring it out. If you just go to that and do
just
backslash
cut
candidate,
him loose and go back to the other fucking
Kamala
guy.
Harris,
Dude, just
you'll
tell
find it.
Kamala. Tell me what the title
Why
is.
does that
How do you
trigger
not know
you
what a
so
title is?
much? Oh my God, he's
Kamala
lit
Harris'
brain.
voting
Kamala.
record, and then find
Kamala.
just facts.
No, what's the
Dot.
title?
Kamala. F off, dude. Who cares?
Are you okay, bro? Oh my gosh, dude.
It's honestly, it's weird. It's weird that people care about that. Where it's just like, okay,
Okay, Forbes. This is a Forbes article, so this is not
Kamala.
All right,
Kamala Harris. Like, God, this guy would lose his mind if he talked to half of fucking Chicago.
After 2 years, no better.
He would go
than
park
throwing
his car.
darts.
Hey, Parker, you go park your car.
Wait, you said what?
He goes to Boston and
The
he's
title
just
is
like,
CBO budget projections after 2 years, no better than
both him
throwing
and Dean
darts.
do it. I think
And it talks about
it gets annoying and
repealing
trails
some
off the convo.
Obamacare
Yeah, it does.
mandates and replacing it with the ACA, and it says that the estimates were so wrong.
Well, yeah, because it
Well,
also
okay.
comes off like they're like, I don't know,
Let's check. So by
This
the
is
way, I think
super
Forbes
libby
is
libs.
disputing the CBO. Okay, let's take a look at this.
The article was posted. in
You will
2017.
respect her name.
CBO budget projections after 2 years, no better than throwing darts. Forbes, and everyone's saying that
Donald.
the Forbes is actually
So
a break.
right now so you agree that their
Papa.
budget deficit estimates were
I mean, honestly, it's the same thing. Like, you Papa.
7% accurate.
For small bills, yeah. But
Yeah,
for
well,
the
in reference to what we were talking about, you're saying that after multiple years, that without information, that they're claiming that it decreases over time. This
Wait,
is what
what'd
they
you say?
claim. Let's look at this. They claim, and this is from 2017, the latest
Is this
Senate
CBO
Republican
or
healthcare reform plan, like its House predecessor, appears now to have failed. It did so for many reasons, some good and some not so good. Among the not so good reasons the proposed failed were the projections of the Congressional Budget Office. As I show here, the CBO projections more than 2 years into the domain, perhaps studies
Yeah,
not the most.
I get why they do it,
wait,
but yeah.
wait, more than 2 years into the future in the domain, it perhaps studies most federal deficits
Clicks.
are a little bit better than random guesses.
I mean, they make
Look at the chart
content
below,
out of
it
this,
shows
that's
the
for sure.
distribution of
I will give
CBO
them that.
predictive
But half the
accuracy
time, it does
when
make me
comes to the
wonder,
federal
like, yo,
budget deficit.
you do know you're
The
wasting your time
circular
here, right?
markers show how accurate these predictions have
At
been
least here.
since 2009 in forecasting how large
We kind of
the
came from
federal
a
budget
point
deficit
of view
would
where
be.
they like he was trying to
As
understand
one,
me, I'm trying to understand
can
him.
see,
So.
although the CBO
Here's how that works.
are very good for the same year in which they are made, accuracy deteriorates rapidly. By year 3, CBO projections actually are no better than luck. That's what they say.
yeah.
Yeah, so
And then-
I'm confused. Then they're making totally legitimate determinations about what's going to happen in the short term.
Yeah, but these agenda bills are not short-term bills. These bills are 10-year-long bills.
Okay, well, what particular determinations did they claim about the long run that you were disputing?
I respect it though. She said it's pronounced and mispronouncing black women's names on purpose. It's not on purpose. That's the problem.
They got almost every agenda bill wrong. They
It's
got
not the fuck that like honestly because every time that he's doing that he's insinuating that it is. It's not.
Affordable care.
Like every time that I do it, I can tell you right now I'm not doing it on purpose. It's because I just don't know. Like literally, my brain does this thing where it's just like, okay, not latching onto it. Sorry.
Wait, because actually, I just want to clarify. The particular number that you were actually...
There were like 4 people in the media that were doing it fucking disrespectfully, and now they think that everybody's fucking doing it. Honestly, who the fuck cares? Why are we standing up for this? Because honestly, she sucks anyway.
Actually, we're talking about...
Like, honest to God. Like, I get it. Like, but what you're doing there, just being like, oh, they're disrespecting a black woman's name. No, he's really not.
Originally in terms...
No, this is kind of
what
like
they were bringing up,
shaky
was
principle. This is annoying principle. This is one of the ones that even I get on it where I'm just like, why?
Like a year,
Who
a few
cares?
years out.
I don't care when people mispronounce my name, whether it's like my real name or my real name, my first name or my last name. Although if you mispronounce my last name, then
Yeah,
The
it
hell's
was
wrong
only
with
a
you?
few years out. It was 2018. So that you agree the 17 million number, the one that you said was bullshit.
No, I think that the way that they do that is honestly a little just like performative.
Right? That one for 2018 is
It's okay to say it once, but not repeatedly during a debate with average
totally
people.
accurate because it was from 1
No,
year
all right.
later.
But that 17 million thing was not just a 1 year.
I mean, I get it if I'm going Kamala.
No, it said the number of people who are uninsured would increase by 17 million in 2018 compared with the number under current law.
Was it 27 million or 17 million that they said by 2020?
It says 27 million by 2020.
Okay,
So-
now search up how many people were uninsured.
Wait. You understand that it wasn't put in place, right? Wow. This guy, dude.
Yeah, but the mandates were
This
passed.
guy. He actually was like, dude, look at the rates. The bill wasn't even passed. Didn't we just talk about that?
A lot of the provisions and mandates were passed, though.
What?
And
No, they weren't.
You're
Yes,
Yeah,
they
the
were.
mandate that you're referencing is
this
just
guy's a
from the Supreme Court.
moron.
They got rid of
Yo, dude,
the mandate.
you bodied
particularly on the
yourself in this too. Ooh, a self burn. You don't see those often.
which does not relate to this bill.
It does, bro.
It does not.
Well, the individual
You
mandate
don't know what you're
repeal
talking about.
did.
There was cuts in Obamacare and the ACAC, bro.
Okay, all right. So now for this guy,
Yeah, I
um,
just
what
don't
when do you
understand
think that
again.
she did
Like,
this
as
to the
long
other
as
person?
yeah.
Yeah, I'm asking you, Justin.
B as in Justin?
I'm actually being dead serious though. Do you think they would do this thing where like, if they had a hardcore New Yorker or like Bostoner like saying that like, hey, I kind of like that Kamala.
Yeah.
It's Kamala.
Okay.
Kamala. It's Kamala. But this is how I talk.
What other thing are we talking about?
What was the date?
For which one?
For
I can start from the top
For
if you
her,
like.
for her did not vote.
Thank you.
For
And
the
pen.
Affordable Care Act?
Yeah.
It is 2:20 a.m., sir.
That would have been on, let's see, Affordable Care Act. She did not vote for the continuation for the Affordable Care Act on 10/1/2020.
In 2020, let's go back. Let's see. In 10/1/2020. Oh, jeez. 10/1/2020. A bill to protect healthcare for hundreds of millions of Americans.
Heinies?
Let's
I'm not into
Did
Heinies.
not vote.
Well,
Okay.
well, that may not have been an entirely
Gotcha.
true statement. Oh.
Um,
Is this guy on Twitch? No, he's on YouTube. YouTube
a
and
bill to protect
TikTok.
Healthcare for hundreds of millions of Americans and the preventive. Let me see which one it is. That's just the name. It's SB 4. Oh my God, why does it keep asking me to do this? Hold up, let me look. And I'll see what she voted on a different website. A bill to protect the health care of hundreds of millions of Americans.
It's the only time that she was actually able to vote for the
strike down
ACA
the
while she
Patient
was
Protection
Congresswoman.
Affordable Care Act.
Oh shit.
Roll call.
It was the
vote.
only bill that
It was just
contained that
introduced.
ACA.
It was just introduced. It was never passed.
Yes, it was.
Wait.
It passed 51-43.
The one that you're referencing, the one that it says that she voted on, because I went to the one particular source you're referencing, S 4653.
Oh no, I tried to.
4653 was just
I mean,
introduced. It was never passed through.
Again,
Negative. It was.
it's also one of
because-
those things where like one of my friends, like his mother-in-law is Polish, and she cannot say my name. So what am I supposed to do?
That's how the mandate went away, and it passed 51-43.
Again, I understand your point there, but if you look up S 4653, it was just introduced.
That's different for sure. Okay. I don't necessarily think so because like accents are strong. Like I have a pretty thick Chicago accent. So, although yes, I
You
contain it.
understand what I'm saying?
Are you referring to the S?
No, but for
which is
real,
not-
I'm not kidding. All jokes aside, I get Kamala wrong, and I'm probably getting it wrong now because that's just how I've always said her name. It has nothing to do with anything.
known as the United
It's
States
how I read her name.
Jordan Defense Cooperation Act
Kamala.
2024.
Comma.
Because you know they often redo that.
Kamala.
I'm referencing S.4653. What it says, the bill was named.
Would you rather me do that every single time? Kamala.
Fucking vote smart thing that you're referencing. It says bill
Right.
number.
So
Actually,
if anyone,
you know what?
if anyone
Screw
goes
it.
to
That's actually not a
Congress.gov
bad
and they type
question.
in S.4563, it's the United States Jordan
45
Defense
it's
Cooperation
no,
Act
not-
of 2024.
4653, dude.
4563. That's what I'm saying.
46! 6! Hello? Do you know what I'm saying? Do you want 6? 6? 46?
This guy does not know that he is owning
I'm
himself.
still seeing 2019 to 2020.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm referencing. It says just introduced, right? If you look at
Well,
tracker.
Yeah, it was introduced. It was
2019,
never passed, and he's
2020,
just
so
like
no.
he's sitting here. No.
Yeah,
Oh my
the
God!
Congress.
This is the problem with these debates. Is like
You
even
said-
with the
you said
callers.
it was in
What's the
2020,
YouTube link?
right?
Here you go.
This is the wait. If you go back to the vote smart thing, it says the bill number was 4653. You look up 4653. It's just been introduced. This bill never was passed.
Make sure you shout out my channel if you.
Yes, it
Pop
was.
on over there though.
No, it wasn't.
It's my one request. 'Cause
Action
if I
number 5.
if I drop the link, then come on,
Signed
show some
into
love.
law, and then it says the date.
Okay, wait. Actually, I didn't see this. I
Are you
I
in there?
apologize.
No, I'm not in the
The
chat.
tracker just says introduced, but it says latest action.
I'm just watching
was
this.
on,
Like I usually have a
October
thing where
1st,
I don't watch
and that
live
the
content,
closure
but
on the
debate
motion to
content is
proceed,
like my
so the
one
measure was
thing
not
where I'm like,
invoked by the Senate.
that's a little different. Like modern day debate, Parker, Dean, like
So
these
I do
guys.
see the record. And then there's people not voting. So actually, I do apologize. It just
Not
it
trying to take
literally-
any views
you know
from
when
them
it
though.
says,
So yes, if you want to
must
go
not
and
have
join
became
the
law or
chat over
something.
there, feel free. Just make sure, as I
Because,
said,
you know, typically
drop
on
the channel
you know,
some love
on the
over
site
here.
on congress.gov where it says introduced. Right after that, it will say like became law, like passed and then became law, and it didn't say that here. So I apologize, but I'm confused why it does that for this one.
Oh, Parker, just admit you were wrong.
I'm confused why it did that. I've never seen that on a congress.gov site ever. Like here, let me actually like show because I'm genuinely like
I believe you.
confused. Like look at this.
I've never actually seen you live before, so I don't know about that.
Let's take a look at this. Do you see this? Do you see how it just says introduced? So it says it right here on latest action. It gives the description and then the record and stuff, so we can look at that. But if you look at this, it just says introduced. And you know, typically how it says on the tracker, it says after that, become law. Oh, sorry, chat. I need to show TikTok. Can you see now TikTok? You see how it just says introduced? It just says introduced. It doesn't say became law and the ones after that. Like
The Destiny
for
debate
example,
era,
look,
bro.
I'll show you a different
Debate
one.
bro era has faded
Let's look
away.
up
Thank
Inflation Reduction Act.
God.
Here, actually, let me keep that there.
We did it, guys. We did it. We
Inflation
won.
Reduction Act.
No more debate bros.
Look at this, chat.
Yes.
Do you see this?
But a zombie now. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty much a
Introduced,
zombie
passed
on my own
House,
channel.
passed Senate, resolving differences to the precedent became law.
I'm just kind of chilling at this point. Oh, I've never
So
been
that
a fan of
tells me
debate
it
bro
never
shit.
became law,
I hate it. I absolutely hate it, and I hate the fact that like people immediately they demanded that that's what I go with. Like, oh, so you're gonna join the debate sphere? I'm
So
like,
by
I
the way-
don't want to.
By the way, are you saying that someone who wants to go
I'm
against
yeah,
the
I'm tired. Like that's why tonight was a great debate.
ACA is doing
It wasn't even well.
that's
I mean, wasn't that's a
Oh
debate?
no, I have plenty more.
I felt like I hate to say, like I felt like
I
I
have
was in
plenty
like
more I
a
could
high
go
school
through.
debate. So
No, I'm just asking, do you consider that bad?
Gibbs debate show. Who's Gibbs?
Some
I
that's
don't know who you're
voting,
talking about.
I consider it
I mean,
bad
sure, I'll be on a debate show.
as a congressman or woman.
As much as I just said, I hate debates.
When they say that we must vote for this, this is a fight that we
Oh,
cannot
see a
lose,
good
and then
guy.
they do not
I
vote
like
at
good
all.
people.
I think that is disingenuous.
I don't even think she made a claim specifically about
He
that
tweeted that.
policy.
Ugh.
She did. She tweeted it.
Okay, can you give me the tweet?
Yep.
Well, great combo. Real combos are great, but most people don't
I
want
can
those.
give you an example of
Then why do
Donald
they
Trump
listen to
doing
podcasts?
something
Wait a
like
minute,
this,
what are you
would
talking about?
Give that as reason to
That doesn't make
not support
sense.
Donald Trump?
That literally doesn't make sense to me. Like, then why are you
No,
listening to
'cause you're
podcasts?
focusing on
Here,
one
Tim.
thing, and I have about 27 reasons why I would support. You asked me if I could go back in time, if I would vote for Donald Trump or Kamala Harris.
Kamala.
I apologize, Kamala Harris.
Kamala.
See? He can't.
Kamala.
Now he's
That-
being just kind of annoying.
Thank you. Would you say it's concerning when a future VP, at that time she was a congresswoman, only votes for one out of
I love
four
when there's
national
opposing
defense
debaters on
authorization acts
topics.
or military budget?
I mean, a little bit of drama is not like
You would not consider
bad.
that
It's more
at
so
all
the fact that it has to be in good faith and they like
Would
there
you
is
find it
going to
alarming
be
that the one
like a
that that
concession
individual
at some
happened to vote
point.
nay against would have required within 3 years of it being signed, all Confederate signs, symbols, statutes, and names were removed from all DoD assets?
Oh hey, look at
They
that!
voted nay.
My natural
Repeat that
part.
again.
It actually like showed up.
Would you find it unusual?
This is rare, guys. Just so you know, take it in. This is my natural.
Usual, or would you be concerned if the person voted nay on a National Defense Authorization Act that within 3 years of it being signed by the president into law would require all Confederate names, statues, and symbols?
I told you. Like it's so far off center, like the way, like because you can see where it's like trying. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Oh shit.
Department of Defense assets.
Is that the only aspect of the bill?
Well, I'm sure you're very familiar with National Defense Authorization Act. I mean, I can start from the top. $1 billion to the Department of Homeland Security for operations and support for management directory.
So to clarify,
12.2
was the
billion
reason why
for
she
US
didn't vote for it related to any other aspect of the bill? Because I'm guessing that she does support that, like obviously disagree against.
What's the
Like, obviously,
debate here?
I'm
What's the
confused.
broader
What
point?
position do you think she holds
Now
on
they're
that?
just arguing
That you disagree
semantics to like nothing.
Would you like me to read the entire?
No.
Yeah,
What's
do you
your
think that
broader
she
point?
Opposes the idea that we should get rid of like Confederate names off of things or Confederate statues and stuff? Do you think she disagrees with that?
If I may, I'll read you the entire bill, and then you can decide.
If I don't get an answer to questions, I'm just going to kick you and go to the next person because it seems like you're not willing to engage in a dialogue with me. So I'll ask the question.
I was about
one
to
more
say,
time.
man, if you're not getting
Do I have
annoyed with
to,
this
or do
guy,
you
then
understand
I
the
mean,
question so that I
God,
don't
he's
ask
a
it
producer. It's like,
I do understand the question, and no, that is not the only reason that I would not vote for her or find that troublesome.
they're talking about nothing. Yeah.
There's many other parts of it.
Can you repeat my question?
You were breaking up, so I cannot repeat verbatim what your question was. If you would repeat it, I can certainly answer.
Why didn't you say that prior?
Parker, if we're going to go circular, if you just repeat the question, I can answer it.
I just asked why didn't you say that prior?
Did he really just try to pull like the I'm the host now? Look at me. Look at me. I'm the host now.
But I didn't hear you?
Damn, y'all got issues, bro.
I run your
Y'all got
podcast.
beef, bro. Damn, that's crazy.
Yeah, I'm asking for an answer to the question, and I can't get an answer to the question ever.
Could you repeat the question, please?
Oh my God!
I have to repeat
Kick this
another
guy.
question.
Kick this
Dude,
fool!
holy shit!
Kick this fool!
Holy shit! What is going on? I'm not gonna repeat every question I ask you. Are you rage baiting me?
Kick this fool!
Justin, you gonna take that, bro?
No, I'm not. I mean, I don't talk to people like that. I just didn't hear the question genuinely.
The multiple questions I asked you.
The one in particular regarding the removal of the Confederate name, symbol, statutes. I think you had a follow-up to that question. I did not hear that question.
I asked you, do you think she disputes that? Do you think that she doesn't hold a position that she's against that?
Who cares?
I could not
Oh
even
my
imagine what she's
God!
thinking.
If there was
So I
a
don't
topic that I could just get,
Well,
like,
then
I'm
you
gonna
must
go to
think that Donald
bed
Trump
not
is fucked
thinking
up for
about
saying
it's
that there
this.
were very fine people that were specifically supporting
Yo, what up,
keeping
Weedling?
a
Y'all
statue,
still up? I
right,
mean,
of a
you just woke
Confederate.
up. Nice.
Are you able to pull up that entire? clip, please?
Yeah,
'Cause you'll
I
actually hear
am.
him
Hit
say
that
that
like
there were
button
good
over on
people and bad
YouTube.
people. However, he did condemn
Wheelie,
the
we have got
KKK
to
and
get
the
you a
white supremacists that were
membership
there.
because
Sorry,
you
go
have
ahead.
got to
He
be
said
part of
there
this
were
membership
very fine
squad.
people on both sides.
I am about to have a members only drop here that I would love all of you to be part of. So definitely consider getting yourself a membership.
And one of the sides was arguing for the Confederate statue to stay up. That was one of the sides. The entirety of the side.
Okay, but you did, when you just referenced that, did not include the fact that he did point out that the KKK and the white supremacists should always be condemned. He made that very clear.
What fine people are arguing for Confederate statues to stay up? And now you're arguing exactly for the thing that you were just saying is bad with Kamala Harris.
No, I'm arguing how you're paraphrasing the statements that you're making. You're making them so that they benefit your argument, not being honest.
Parker, he said that.
I'm just saying that you're not responding to anything that I'm actually saying. Like, what do you mean I'm providing it in a way that's beneficial to my argument that looks bad for other people? Like, what? Can you respond to any of the content of what I said?
You're paraphrasing.
Can you respond to any of the content of what I said?
Is he repeating his questions now?
Wait, they have a third voice? Wait, what is going on? What is happening?
Nobody doesn't go. I'm not supporting or against. I do see a point in keeping statues up because it's part of our history. It's an ugly part of our history that we cannot deny. So to remove an
statues commemorate. Statues commemorate. Statues
Yes,
specifically just
yes, the
for
statues
history. They're not in
commemorate these
museums,
things, and they're
right?
fucking,
In that
they're trying to
context.
like
These are statues of
flex
commemoration.
the
You wanna
whole.
take down statues of
No,
commemoration.
dude.
You can still learn about history in history books. You can learn about history in museums, but you should not
10,000%.
history
Yeah,
in terms of a
fuck
commemoration
Confederate
of people
statues.
who were Confederates that were advocating and fighting for owning slaves.
I'll concede that. I agree.
Parker,
What's good?
how are you tonight?
I'm doing good. How about you?
Oh, I'm doing well. Thanks for letting me up.
Of course.
Hey, I was listening and I was trying to make sure of something. I wanted to see, was this guy, I'm sorry, Dev Slayer, I was talking to you. I was trying to make sure, like, was this guy talking about Kamala Harris missing Senate roll calls in 2020?
Mm-hmm.
Not just 2020, back to 2000 when President Trump first took over as president.
Oh, okay, because I think that's crazy because like even JD Vance including like when he was running for VP, like dude, prior to from February 2023 up until January 2025, that dude missed 150 of 681 roll calls. That's 22%.
Yeah,
That's way above. So
that was definitely a failure on his part. Because
so but why are you hold on, Justin. So the question is, why are you trying to hold Kamala Harris to this standard, all right, that you're not willing to hold JD Vance to?
Was that the question that was phrased to me, ma'am?
That's what I'm asking you. That's the question I'm phrasing
Yeah,
to you.
she literally just asked you that question, dumbass.
Because this is the part of the conversation that I caught. So that's what I'm asking you. Why are
What
you
is
holding her to
happening?
that standard?
No.
Was that the question that Parker asked me?
Bruh,
Oh,
I don't know
fuck
what
this
question Parker
guy.
asked you.
Okay.
I'm asking you a question.
Parker asked me why I would vote, if I could go back in time, why I would vote for President Trump over Vice President Harris. That was the question that I was referring to.
And you're using her Senate roll call record.
All right.
Oh, no,
I'm going to take my late 420. I can hear this from over here.
I'm specifically talking about what votes, what national key votes she selected to vote on, and which ones she didn't that are alarming to me. One is a member of a special operations force for a decade. I take issue with the fact that she voted one time to support our budget. She didn't vote for the Affordable Care Act after tweeting that she would. That I take issue with. She didn't vote for billions of dollars that was going to be sent to the border to include portions that would have required 13-year-olds that didn't speak English or Spanish as a preferred language to not be allowed to go to
Did any of these measures not pass by one vote?
Every single one that I will mention was signed into law.
Every one that you did mention was signed into law?
Yes.
Oh, so then what is your issue here? because senators sit out on votes
when
all the
she
time.
He
And
doesn't
then the one that
realize
you were
how he
speaking
just talked
about the
himself into
Confederate
a
statue,
circle
sir, she
and
was
brought it
campaigning
right
at that
back
time,
to
just like JD
what's the
Vance when he was
problem?
campaigning when we had to take a look and vote on extending
That was
the child tax
that was
credit.
pretty funny.
So you would say,
There's that.
by your rationale, you would say that campaigning is more important than voting on our national defense budget?
I would say that she was selected to be the vice president, and yes, it is. I'm gonna say it. I said it. I said it.
Okay.
Because guess what you just said, Justin? You just said that they all passed. They all passed. So what difference did it make?
I think if you're going to run for president, which, if I correct me if I'm wrong, I believe that year she got 0 votes, that she probably could spend her time better voting in Congress.
No, she was running for vice president.
We're talking about 2020, dear. That's the one that you were talking about in 2020. She was for vice president. You got you got anything else up your sleeve?
In
Other
so in 2020, she was running, you said,
Damn.
for vice
vice
She's
president,
bodying him.
darling. She wasn't running for
run
president
for
in
president, or does the
2024.
president
All right,
elect?
shout out to the
She
guest
was
caller.
campaign. You want to use a more succinct word? We could say she was campaigning.
For what? Vice president or president? Because you don't campaign for vice president,
All
right?
right, it's almost
You
3
do go
a.m.,
on the
guys.
campaign
Fuck.
trail, dear.
You
You
go on
do.
a campaign trail to try to become president, but aren't you?
Not you trying to play a game of semantics. This is
Well,
fun.
what was the
And
vote?
do you want to? Do you want to? Do you want to try
I mean, I'm
something
gonna
else?
finish this. Don't worry. I'm not jumping right now. I'm just gonna. I'm letting you know, like, at 3, I'm out.
That you're talking about.
I was gonna try and stream tomorrow, but
I know.
we'll
I just
see.
want to get it clear because if it's before the Iowa caucus, then she was campaigning for president. But if it was after, she was probably campaigning for vice president. So that could clear it up. I don't know though. Also,
Parker, why are you up so late?
Yeah, I just got on late today because I didn't have any account until 7:15 tonight. So,
Oh, okay.
yeah, that's why.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
Yeah, otherwise I typically wouldn't be up this late. But I am about to get off here in I think 10 minutes or so.
Oh, he's not even going the full hour.
I made earlier.
Oh, screw him.
So I was wrong about the 24 million.
All right, I'll
number.
let
That
this
was
go
the
until the
estimate
end of this
Obama
call,
would
and
feel
then
at,
then
which
we'll
didn't
hop
go
off.
through. But I was still right about the amount that they overestimated.
I was sitting here worried, like,
because
oh,
the
he's gonna go until the
individual
top of the
insurance
hour, and
mandate still
then we can
passed
just
under the
hop off
Jobs
at
and
3.
Tax
But
Act. And
yeah,
they did
I mean,
overestimate by 1.2
Sleepy
million. They said they would
Merkin.
increase 4
I
million people uninsured, when it was actually
mean,
2.8, which is a pretty grave investment.
I'm actually not. That's the problem. That's why I'm just kind of like I'm vibing with you guys right now.
But again, you
This
just
is
gave me
technically my
completely different
Friday.
numbers from
I
what
mean,
you were originally
ish.
saying. So I now have to verify those numbers, which I don't have a lot of trust for.
Let's
because
just
you
put it this way.
originally just gave me numbers that
I have
were
the day
not
off tomorrow,
verified.
but I kind of
Right,
want to stream.
The CBO numbers you just gave me
So.
weren't even one based upon something that was passed. Right, so you weren't even
I love
qualifying.
this.
2, the study that you gave, or the source that you gave to then say that the CBO reports were not
For real. If you guys want to support me and keep the stream going for the hours that it has been, definitely looking to get a membership.
verifiable after multiple years.
It really helps,
indicated that
guys.
the
It
year
really
within,
helps.
Like the first year within
Technically a
its
holiday.
estimates, it was incredibly accurate. So it was very
Right, that
clearly
was
accurate
the
with the 17 million
affordable
number.
That was the Affordable Care Act. But I can give you the 2 sources right now. Repealing the individual health insurance mandate and updated estimate. And then the second source is the CDC source a few years after that explains the
Wait,
overfunding.
tell me the title again.
Repealing the individual
No, it
health
doesn't.
insurance mandate and updated estimate.
No, Saturday feels
by
more like the holiday.
CBO.
Hold up,
Tomorrow
re-
feels
go
like
again,
more of a
repealing what?
necessity.
Repealing the individual health insurance mandate, which was the mandate that still passed of the Tax and Jobs Act.
It's only because I'm going to see like family and friends.
That's literally, oh my god, dude! I already told you this multiple times. That was done by the Supreme Court.
That wasn't done by SCOTUS. I mean, it was done by SCOTUS.
Yeah.
Oh wait, but isn't that partly Trump's fault too? Because he implemented the court judges to do that.
And this is the Supreme Court.
Okay, but who elected the conservative judges?
It's not because of Trump even. It was just the Supreme Court.
In general, it was a bipartisan vote.
Yeah.
But that doesn't prove. That still proves that the CBO does overestimate, and you shouldn't be putting all your faith in the CBO. They overestimated by 1.2 million, which was pretty crazy.
Again, I don't even trust your source. I don't even know what you're referencing. Because you just gave me false information on the same claim. I don't trust what you're saying. Where'd you get that from?
The CDC. Let me look up.
The CDC did not say that the
Oh
CBO
my
got
god, this one's insane. I want to call this just based on. We were talking principle earlier. Holy shit!
And the role of behavioral factors.
Come on, man. Get to your point.
What's the title again?
The effect of eliminating the individual mandate penalty and the role of behavioral factors. It says
He keeps saying this. He keeps saying the same thing. I'm gonna go crazy. Hey, dude. Who did that? Who got rid of the individual mandate?
You buy that shirt at Banana Republic.
The Supreme Court.
No.
So then what? I'm confused. What's your point?
No!
My claim is that the CBO has been shown to overestimate claims. So the fact that you're using it against a big beautiful bill.
Wait. Again, the CBO made a report about a policy that Congress was overlooking, not what the Supreme Court did.
So why do they have estimates on this then?
They have estimates. They make estimates. They make estimates for legislative policy.
So why would they make an estimate for this legislative policy unless they're two different policies?
Because that's their goal. That's the whole reason why they exist.
So they still overestimated it, though.
No, because you're not referencing the same thing. You're referencing something SCOTUS did, not something done by the legislative branch. They're evaluating what the legislative branch did. And also, I just want to let you know, just because there would be one estimate that's off, doesn't mean that they're giving you invalid information. There are invalid things that come in the context of estimates all the time, but they're most likely to be accurate. That's like saying because there's revisions on the estimates, particularly relating to jobs reports, that jobs reports aren't verified information or good. You have most reason to believe them to be true. They revise them all the time because it is the case that new data will come in and they will revise it based on new data.
There are differing variables.
But the CBO has been shown to overestimate, so I don't know why you're putting all your faith into it when it comes to the bill.
You keep saying that, but then you couldn't even justify that. It's kind of funny.
Do you have any sources that show when the CBO has overestimated, and then are you able to actually show what other variables played a part in it?
I just gave you a source, but he said it's SCOTUS, so it doesn't count. Even though they did
it doesn't.
Even though they did the estimate on it, they got the estimate wrong, but apparently it was passed by SCOTUS, so it wasn't passed by Congress, so it doesn't count, even though they did the estimate for it.
Oh, Parker, I hope you get some rest, love.
Yeah.
I did just want to say that with your boy JD Vance,
That was
he actually has the
these
second highest
amateurs.
absentee
Shit,
rate of
dude.
any senator in history of the United States Senate. So there's that. He also did
Oh my
miss
God.
prior to becoming the VP.
If you
pick,
guys
he did
are
miss
up
votes,
and
specifically
Adam,
on veterans care. So I wonder how Justin would feel about
right
that.
around noon,
You know, Justin ran.
CST.
He skedaddled, so
I
there
think I'm
was
gonna
that.
pop on for a
I'm gonna
2-hour
be the
stream.
same, though.
So
It's time to go to sleep. I gotta watch Dateline.
I feel you. Have a good night.
All right, you too, Parker. Thank you. Bye, guys. Have a great night.
Have a good night.
caller, what?
I'm just gonna say this.
$10. Thank you, Blake. Soul, thank you for the Soul. I appreciate the $10. Thank you. Absolutely, thank you so much.
I'm getting gut punched right now. I think I need to go.
Bill passed. The tax cuts have been
You're a lunatic.
Beneficial to the American people.
How many are actually watching him live right now? Damn, 2K.
No, you're not. You're gonna realize in the future that you
for
got
him.
fucking conned. I promise you.
No,
It's okay.
I'm
Don't worry
happy
about
with my vote. I'm happy. And it's so sad that you want to see the country fail. You hate good policies.
You think
so
I
much.
want to see our country fail? Really? What's up? Why
Yeah,
so?
you do. Because
God.
you have to admit this bill's fantastic. It's
What's,
fantastic.
can you tell me 2 provisions in the bill that are good?
What? Tax and Cuts Job Act being permanent, fantastic.
I already gave you the critique
tax
to that.
cut
You
getting
didn't
doubled,
respond to that.
fantastic. What would you say?
Again, I showed you there was a liberal and conservative economist that indicated specifically that the Tax Cuts and Jobs Act only added $8 to $16 billion to the GDP, $1 to $7 billion in revenue, literally for $190 billion of debt-related spending every single year.
My guy, it's still income went up by 1.2% for middle-class families.
No, that's not related to the Tax Cuts and Jobs Act. That's a correlation
That is
causation
related to
fallacy.
the Taxes Act.
Can you
No,
provide
well-
me? Can you provide me any good evidence that specifically the Tax Cuts and Jobs Act led to an increase, right, in wages?
Why was the wages increasing then? Give me another correlate or causation that would have caused.
Wages were already increasing. They were on a trend increasing.
But why did they increase to 1,000 to 2,000?
They were already increasing.
So, but do wages increase on an average about 1,000 to 2,000 per year?
Look,
If that's
dude, I want you. Do you want me to show you wages, real wages?
Yeah, show me real wages from
Oh, boy.
2017 and 2018. Show me the growth of real wages. Let's see a line, and we'll see a huge spike after 2017, and then maybe a decline after 2019.
After 2019, when Trump was still president?
The pandemic, my guy. We're gonna blame. the
Actually,
pandemic.
if you know anything about the pandemic, there will actually be an increase during the pandemic time because we artificially increased wages because of unemployment.
I love neon signs. Reminds me of City Pop.
Can you show
Yeah,
me,
I've been toying with getting one.
Can you
My
show me
wife
one?
found a pretty cool one that I
And let's
was.
see if there's a spike after 2017.
Yeah, I might
It's the
get.
same trend that was already going up.
I like the like and subscribe,
pull it
but
up.
she found one that I could technically do my logo
I
with.
don't- it doesn't show. It shows 19. Yeah.
That'd be cool.
All right, keep going. Keep going.
Do you see?
No, you need to scoot over a bit. My box is blocking it.
That's yeah. Okay. So
Anyway, check out this neon sign.
Um,
do you see?
I see a major increase after 2017. Well, we don't see the full thing. We don't see the full
So
thing.
do you
We
see
only-
this? Do you see this increase? Do you see this trend?
Yeah, and then it goes down,
Actually, Donald Trump becomes president, and then it goes down.
and then the annual
And
bill
then,
is passed.
and then it starts going up for a bit. This is
And it
this is you see,
skyrockets.
this is a pandemic.
Look, it was stagnant before. It skyrocketed after the annual bill. Look at it.
You see,
It
wait,
skyrocketed.
to clarify, you think this is stagnant?
Marginal growth.
That what? This is the same fucking line.
No. Look at there's
Why
a
is he doing
higher
this?
slope. Look at the slope.
The
Look at the
slope
X.
is only higher once you talk about COVID here.
No, it's higher from 2017 to 2019. Look at that's a higher slope than the
What do
first
you-
slope.
Oh,
see this
dude, I
one?
just realized I'm like 4 minutes behind.
You see, actually, let's look at this one. Why did they decrease since Trump got in office?
Oh, is he not even live anymore?
Sorry, it's not even showing.
It's not showing me.
Dude's trying to lie to himself. Yeah.
Well, I just want to let you know it does decrease. I for some reason it's not showing. Wait, actually, that's because of this. Hold up, that's actually my fault. Hold up. You see a decrease right there when Trump gets in office?
Yeah, because of the tariffs, but then there's going to be an increase after
Oh.
the Jobs Act. Ooh.
But like,
since-
dude, look at this. Dude, this is all growth. Look at that.
That's
Same
2022.
trend.
Look-
Dude, you
look at
realize?
2022.
I just want to let you know. If you
Look at
if you're
Biden.
smart enough, you can realize the same trend under all of these presidencies
Yeah.
started it happening in 2014 quarter two.
Look at Biden, bro. Oh my God, bro.
Just be quiet. Just be quiet. Just quiet. If you're smart enough, you can realize the same trend started happening around right here. You see, it's essentially the same line.
No,
Okay.
everyone can see that the slope from 2017 to 2019 is a higher slope than the one from 2015 to 2016.
What?
It is a higher slope. After the dip,
Right,
it's a
right.
higher
The
slope.
only reason right here is because of COVID. This is COVID.
No, COVID didn't start till 2020.
Do you want to look
That's
at?
when all
Do you
the
want to look at
freaking-
real
That-
GDP? as
that's
well?
what you're looking at, you dumb.
We can look at real GDP. Also, do you support the?
Hold up.
Wait, can I just ask you another question?
No.
No. Oh, bro, I
You
love
see?
the way
Same
you handle that.
Wanna know why?
No.
Because the what they pass isn't as much of an impact as what you think.
Okay, after 2010, it goes
But
down.
there is another decrease.
All
right,
right, I'm gonna remember like
All right, but that's
to
the
do
first
that.
quarter.
Bring
Because
out
of
the
Trump.
angle
The annual
measurements.
bill hasn't passed
Literally,
yet.
we're just all right.
And look at
yeah.
real GDP. What's the number? What's the
What is it
exact
called?
numbers? What was
Oh my
Trump's
God,
highest
what is
GDP
that
growth
called?
versus Obama's highest
It's
GDP growth?
essentially the
Just
same.
use them in geometry. Fuck.
Look, just literally look at it.
Oh,
It's the
fuck
same
you,
trend.
rulers.
But this is under every president, though.
What? This is just the same trend. Look.
What are they called? Abacus,
You see,
right?
This is all
Abacus
2020.
is
All before.
it's an abacus.
Look at percent-wise.
This is
though.
Donald
Look at
Trump's. This is Donald Trump beginning of his administration.
Yeah.
Okay, this is the end of his administration. This is the
Okay,
beginning of
but-
Biden. This is the end of Biden.
Wait,
I think Trump
Practically
has
the
the
same
highest.
amount.
no,
of
an abacus is
We can say that Trump has the
with
highest
the
slope marginally.
it's got the
I think
beads.
that's a fair statement if you want to talk
Shit.
about marginally. But
No,
what's
dude,
Damn
you're
it, what is it
so
called?
disingenuous, it's unbelievable.
Show me the
Geometry
percentage. How much
rulers.
percentage did it go up by?
Jesus Christ, dude. How about you go do some fucking research for yourself? Go to St. Louis Federal Reserve. I just showed you the graph. It's the same fucking trend.
You know, everyone can see there's a higher slope under Trump.
Straight edge.
Dude,
the straight
whether it's
edge.
marginal or
Where
not.
was it? I literally
Straight
looked at
edge.
it. There's no higher
It's
trend.
the straight edge.
You know,
That's what it was.
I'm gonna bring back math, and I'm gonna
You're gonna
analyze
bring
it.
back math? I have a question. What is 6 squared?
What is 6 squared 2? Or 3? What is 6 squared? I don't know.
36. Right?
No! Oh my God, I'm so stupid, and he's just like
Yes, yeah.
It's 36, dude.
2.
For some reason, I was thinking. I wasn't thinking 6 times 6.
The L. Just take the
know.
L and hang up.
I know.
Oh no!
I understand.
I was thinking.
I get it. I totally understand.
Yeah. Okay. I appreciate that.
I'm
But I'm gonna
profoundly
go look at the
embarrassed that I am an
X
idiot. Just say
Go
that.
look at the y slope, and then I'll give you back a number of how much the slope's increasing by and how much the slope is decreasing by. And then we can talk about how Trump's jobs and tax cut. Also,
I just want to let you know there's something that I call MAGA math.
Yeah.
It's very much applicable to you.
Okay, I got one question wrong when it comes to x 6 squared.
6 squared? 6 squared, dude.
Oh, ask me another math question.
I think we should just leave it at that, man. That was too much.
What's 2 plus 2?
6 squared already,
Trump.
dude. That's
I'm not good
brutal.
with when it
I
comes
might
to
need
squaring.
I might need to pull out the crayons.
This
I thought
guy.
6 squared was which two numbers equal 6. So I
Ugh.
thought it would be 3 times 2, but I guess I was wrong. I didn't realize it's an exponent.
This is embarrassing.
Fuck.
This is really embarrassing for you.
Alright, ask me another math question.
Oh my God!
I need
My
to lock
God,
in,
Karen.
lock
Oh
in.
my God! He put him through the table.
I'll ask you a separate question. If
Alright.
you're in a race and you pass the person in second place, what place are you now in?
Second place. You're in second place.
Okay, just making sure. That would have been brutal. How many branches of government are there?
4 squared is 16. I'll start asking the questions.
Hey, how many
4
branch-
squared is 16.
How many branches of government are there?
3.
What are they?
Judicial, executive, executive, and then not congressional. Is it congressional? It's congressional, yes. Executive, judicial, congressional.
No! This guy's bodying himself. No!
Legislative. Well, that's like Congress, though. Congress does
This is
legislative.
funny. Okay, I'm glad I stuck around.
But
Oh,
those are
fuck.
the 3 branches, yes.
Oh God.
How many corners are in a triangle?
3.
Just wanted to make sure we're on the same.
So just do it. Yeah, we just want to make sure, right?
Okay. How many tax cuts did Obamacare's Affordable Care Act do? 736 million.
What?
here's a real question. Real question for you. Real genuine question. If you're the average person, whose policies would you think are more beneficial to you? Kamala Harris or Donald Trump?
Trump.
And what makes you think that?
Phone's about to die. Shit. I think it's Trump because multi-international corporations have benefited us from free trade. They've used free trade to pay foreign workers, and then Harris opens up the border for corporations to get cheap.
Harris opened up the border. What? How did Harris open up the border?
Not gonna lie, TikTok do eat your battery.
Biden got rid of executive orders on the border. He got rid of Title 42.
Title 42, that's COVID emergency policy. So prior to Title 42 existing, under Donald Trump's presidency, are you saying the border was open?
No, I gotta rebrand my
No, the border
entire
wasn't
account.
open. I didn't mean figurative. I didn't mean.
How did the Biden-Harris administration open the border?
They just were relaxed on the border.
Like, what did they do?
They allowed 50% of encounters to stay in the country. Like.
What was the rate for Donald Trump?
What?
I don't know, bro. Were you gonna talk about the first term, or were you
shouldn't you be able to make a comparison if you're saying that that's bad?
That's actually the bitch of this for you is he's already done this.
Bro.
He's technically an incumbent, so yeah, you can actually do that.
Oh, like Trump has tougher rhetoric.
Bro, you go back to his first numbers, bro. It's almost like we have a example of exactly what he'll do, bro.
So less people encounter the border.
So it's not a policy distinction. It's that Trump has harsher rhetoric towards immigrants.
Okay, who just
you think that that's good?
Okay, who passed $150 billion?
Wait. So to clarify, you agree with the rhetoric of alligator Alcatraz, right?
Yeah, that's fire, bro.
Really? Okay, so do you think non-violent undocumented immigrants should go there?
I think if they cross the border.
Ladies, just remember, this guy is out there for the pickings.
Yeah. And I asked you the question: do you think they should go there?
Yes, because it's not a bad facility, bro.
Oh, okay. I have a question.
They have ground level.
Do you think children should go there?
If the conditions are right, yes, bro.
What do you mean if the conditions are right?
Yeah, just send them to a concentration camp.
Like if they have food, if they have showers, if they have beds, like if there's good conditions there, like.
Okay, so if a kid was specifically trying to was going to what's it called, leave, and I can't speak right now.
Escape.
If a kid was trying to leave and escape, and got eaten by an alligator, would you feel bad?
No.
Yes, that would be a shitty thing.
Okay.
He wouldn't.
You would feel like that's bad.
No, I wouldn't.
I'm sorry. Do you think that's a little bit inhumane to put undocumented immigrants who are non-violent and children at a place where they are putting alligators around it to then try and scare people off because of the bad conditions?
Bro, okay.
Actually, here's a real question. Do you support bringing back Alcatraz?
As a prison?
Yeah.
Again, it depends on conditions, bro. Like, what are the conditions of the people living there? What's the cellmates? Like, what's
they have everything that you mentioned.
Dude, did he not listen to that Crisley Knows Best guy? Does he not know that Crisley knows best? Well, that guy was saying that there's some racism and some bad conditions in prisons. Maybe listen to Crisley.
Like,
I don't. Maybe not. Maybe the prison itself. Maybe not because of its history.
Why not?
But because it has a bad history, bro.
What history?
Of mistreating prisoners. Like, that's the history. Also, it has the biggest criminals. I don't know, bro. Like, this is a more like.
Are you saying maybe it's a little bit inhumane treatment to try to make it so scary like that and try to make it so horrible and so that people can die?
Look, people aren't dying though. They can in reality, they're setting up ACs, they have bed units, they have showers. Maybe the rhetoric's a little tough, but overall it's good. It's good detention.
Can we please send him to one?
entertainment facilities, bro.
I want to send him to one very, very badly.
They're high quality entertainment
On the pretense that he wants to send me to one.
facilities. They have a lot better entertainment facilities than a lot
Bro,
of
that's I think
Pro-life, my ass. I swear we have lost our, or they have lost their
I think
humanity.
it's disgusting
Yep.
that you think it's okay to like literally try and do like fucking crazy ass sort of things, like justify literally alligators being used as a threat to undocumented immigrants who have not committed violent crimes or bad crimes.
I think it's disgusting.
I think they should be given
No,
a
no, no,
pathway
no,
to citizenship.
I think you're disgusting that you put immigrants over native-born Americans.
How so?
That you'd rather have Americans lose their job. Or
They don't lose their job.
They're gonna take our jobs. They're back to it. They took our jobs. They took our jobs.
You're lying to them.
No, no, no. Let me finish. Or lose a spot at a university because of international students. That's disgusting.
That's legal.
Yeah, that's still disgusting though. The fact that Harvard has 30%.
Wait, I'm sorry. Do you think? Wait, I'm sorry. Do you think that it's wrong that
Punish them for the crime of wanting to have a decent life for them and their families.
universities are able
How dare
to,
they?
you know, allow people to buy from other places around the world? Okay, I'll ask you this question: do you think that all businesses should not be able to sell to countries or to people from countries around the world?
Whoa, hold up. Why are you changing the convo like that?
Do you think all businesses should not be allowed to sell to anyone from any other country around the world?
No, like I think that Nike should be allowed to sell T-shirts in Europe.
Okay, wait. So then, what's the distinction? That's relevant.
Foreign students, which are normally wealthy, they're taking spots from native-born Americans.
If they pay for it.
He's also showing that the American high school system fucking is a banger.
What's and the university is okay with that? What's wrong with that? Like, do you have issues with Americans going to Oxford?
Thank you.
What's the international student level in Oxford? England actually has precautions that aren't as high as 34%. And also, I'm against Oxford.
Richard, thank you so much for the $20. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. But I'm just asking, do you have like an issue?
Now I'm getting salty. I'm a salty pepper.
I have an issue with this. Can I explain what my issue is? And you're gonna let me talk for more than 20 seconds? Okay.
No.
Okay, I'll talk for less than 20 seconds. I'll wrap it up. Look, I have an issue.
He muted him.
Bro, I went on a whole ass talk. Like I'm on LSD right now. You gotta like let me lock in.
You can't say that on the live one. 2, Jesus Christ, bro. Diabolical. Diabolical. I'm gonna get off, everyone.
Yep. All right. If he's done, I'm done. All right. That was fun. Honestly, that was kind of a fun little wrap up there. Dude, I'm on, well, Lakeshore. He was on Lakeshore Drive, guys. He was just driving on Lakeshore Drive, talking to Parker. Parker doesn't know, that Lakeshore Drive has abbreviations, so wanted to get kicked instead of, yeah, that kind of makes sense. But, all right, guys, so tomorrow, it's the 4th of July. It's a holiday, and I've kind of got the day off, so I think I might do a little stream. If anything, I will be putting a little video up, but here's the thing. It will be for the members. Remember the members. The video will be for the members. The live stream will be for all of you. So Bloodstone, come chill. If you guys are not hanging with family and doing all the fun stuff. But outside of that, guys, it is time. It is 3 a.m. my time. Weedling, good morning. I'm glad that you were able to join us for this and catch the end of stream, but I must bid you all adieu. And I will catch you all either tomorrow. No, shit. I have to. Like, I actually have to. Like, this kind of sucks. You gotta love YouTube. Also, look out for videos on Saturday, and then Monday I will also catch you. But look out for that stream tomorrow, guys. I love y'all. See you later.
Who the heck is Pep Talks?
I'm not gay, but I fantasize about Marco Rubio. Pep talks. Pep talks. Pep talks. Let's eradicate the Kung Flu. I'm literally coming. Pep talks. Pep talks.
Who the heck is Pep Talk?
They want our women. They want our children.
Pep talks.
Sometimes no means yes. Grab them by the
Pep talk.
Grab them by the Marco Rubio. Obama is a racist.
Pep talks.
I'm literally coming. I'm literally coming.
Pep talks.
We found weapons of mass destruction. My fellow Americans, it has been confirmed today from Pep Talks that we are indeed all high on politics.